Go live. There we are. We're live. Hello.
Hey, did you guys see what Mike McDaniel said yesterday? Or a couple days ago?
Mm-mm.
He opened his press conference with, hang on, let me find it. Stand by. I'm just going to play it for everybody.
You should stand corrected. Good morning. False. Great morning. Let's go.
Why great? What makes this one great?
Because we're another day closer to death.
Oh, that's some dark
I'm
stuff
betting the
right
under
there.
on the Dolphins.
That's a classic, man.
That's a coach
Wow.
who knows he's out of here.
That's funny.
Certainly someone.
David got the belt today. Congratulations.
Certainly someone I'm buying blow from in a Miami
Oh,
nightclub.
1,000%.
Oh my gosh. Good
I've
morning.
never seen somebody more quickly become the culture of where they move. And notwithstanding Brian Kelly's fake ass Louisiana accent. Good morning, Mrs. Mack. What's
Are
up,
you
Frank?
carrying?
Hey,
Of
Zabo.
course
What's
I'm
up,
carrying.
David? Hi, Spencer. Hi, Adam. Wheezy in the building. Brian in the building.
David Jackson out there making
What up, Chris?
proclamations after watching preseason football. I love it. Bold proclamations. Cam Miller has that it factor.
My buddy called me yesterday. He
Someone.
goes, "Oh, Raiders preseason game is tonight. I put $500 on the Raiders."
Jesus Christ, your friends need help.
I
Yeah.
said
Oh
that
my
verbatim.
God.
I said that verbatim.
What do we call those?
If you want to if you're in Vegas and you want to just mess around and be like, yeah, I'll drop $5 on Raiders Eagles parlay, whatever. Then cool. You're just having it. But dropping $500 on anything in the preseason is insane.
Oh, I had the same reaction.
It's
I thought it
totally
was
ridiculous.
absurd.
My God.
Those are the Joe Bros, right?
Well, it's actually that was one of the older brothers of one of the Joe Bros. But
Oh, Joe's
Not an official Joe Bro.
a
What's up,
Joe
Rushmore?
bro.
no, I'm actually house sitting for him while he's going to have a great fun wedding. So
Is he watching?
No, he's definitely not watching.
Okay, well, send him a link, and I'm just going to leave Zabo's message here the whole time and see if he subliminally gets it. Good God. Honestly, salute for having $500 to waste.
I kind of got flexed on, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's what happened.
Well, that is a tie.
There we go.
So
Oh, good morning. A happy Friday to you. James Ham's over there. I'm Kyle. Joe Brazil is right there. And then Gio is behind Joe. I thought that was a person picking up prizes from what's that place you work? Promotions.
promotion.
Oh, yeah,
My
I do
goodness.
that.
Picking up prizes. And because that's where people sit. So I thought somebody
Yes.
was here already at 10 a.m. My goodness. But nope, just Gio.
I
He
think
works
he's
there.
having an important phone call.
It really looks like it.
I like Gio.
Gio's a good guy.
He's
Good
a
vibes.
great guy. I don't think
Really
he
good
has
vibes.
no idea we're staring at him right now.
No, he has no idea. He has no idea we're talking about him. Okay, now he's standing up. He's walking away.
Yeah, good guy though.
All right.
I'm
Anyways,
definitely,
he's out of the
good
picture.
vibes
We're
there.
done here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Salute to Gio. And salute to everybody listening to this program on the radio. We're all over the place. So we're on the radio, 1320 AM on your radio dial or 98.5 FM HD2. We're also on YouTube and Twitch, youtube.com/ESPN1320. Good morning. Hello, everybody there. And twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Good morning to the three of you watching on Twitch. We appreciate you so much. And what else we got? iHeart app, Odyssey app, TuneIn app, all the apps.
Wherever you get your podcasts at the James Ham and Kyle Madson show.
Yep, wherever you get your pods, the podcast version of the show is available.
Yep.
And let's see, we had apps. Download those; they're free. One of them, you can download all of them, I guess, but download at least one of them. Search ESPN 1320. You can listen to us live anywhere around the world. That's us, the Insiders, and of course, D-Lo and KC, which is rocking from noon to 4. What we were talking about this with Just In Case the other day, and we'll get to Raiders preseason opener. And we'll get to day 33 of
Kaminga Watch.
because we have another non-update. I can't wait. I'm so
Okay, cool.
excited to get to it.
We
We're
were
talking about
talking about like 78 Camaros with with just in case.
Yeah, just in case is like if a 78 Camaro was a person.
That is such a good snipe right there. Perfect.
Yeah.
Not even a snipe. That's not a shot.
It's not
I'm
even
taking shots.
No. I meant
Trans
like, it was
Am.
a good call.
Oh, is that what the
Snipe.
young people are saying?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay,
A
cool.
Snipe
Yeah.
is like you
Man,
sniped
I'm gonna be
it,
so
like,
I'm gonna be so awesome talking to the youths
It wasn't
at the
that's not a
grocery
bad
store
thing.
wherever they work now.
Yeah.
Talking about Firebirds and whether he had one with a giant eagle on the front,
Yeah.
on the hood.
Totally. So we're talking about worst jobs we've ever had.
Oh, yeah.
And honestly, just in case's worst job didn't sound that bad.
It sounded like a regular job,
Yeah.
but for just in case, he was literally lived an entire life playing on the radio. It probably was pretty bad.
Yeah, totally. It was like in an auto shop and whatever. What's the worst job you have ever had?
Yeah. There was a summer where I had moved down with my dad, and I started doing what are called ready rents. So when someone moves out of an apartment, you go in and you clean the apartment, you paint the walls.
Oh
you,
no, James.
well, no, it gets where you clean the carpets, but these weren't high-end apartments and they weren't well maintained. And not only that, but they're apartments where, you would have the landlord go, "Hey, can we just dye that carpet? We did it once before."
Oh my God.
So it was pretty gross. Like, you're worried about catching hepatitis most of the time. Yeah, not
That's
a
pretty
great job.
bad.
Yikes. That
Not a-
sounds rough.
That's worse.
Not a great job.
Yeah, I've been in some nasty apartments in my life just
Which
because
is-
in college, it's like, hey, you want to come over and watch a game? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And you go in there, like, I'm standing and I'm not taking my shoes off.
No.
This is disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you want a beer like out of a dirty coffee mug? No, thank you. It's no. Oh.
It's when you learn that, like, sometimes, like, people don't have good hygiene, and so when you go to paint a wall where their mattress ends,
Sure.
and every time you paint the wall, all the paint you put on just like wipes off with a paper towel, and you realize that you now have to like find a way to get whatever it is off the wall that's on the wall that won't let paint stick. Yeah, it was a pretty bad job.
I don't. No,
Yeah.
I'm
No.
not gonna. I don't wanna know.
Yeah.
I'm speechless.
I did laundry. My first job, I did laundry at a skilled nursing facility, and it was the overnight shift. Well, it was the morning shift on Sunday. So I'm 16 years old, waking up at 4 a.m. on a Sunday to get to this job where the night shift from the previous night, the night laundry people, left at like 5 p.m. So for 12 hours at a skilled nursing facility, all of the laundry that was needed to be done over that 12 hours got thrown in plastic bags and thrown in the room that I then had to go in with a hazmat suit and start
Yeah.
undoing bags and throwing them into the
Oh,
3 days
That's
out of
really
5.
bad too.
3 days out of 5, fine. 3 days out of 5, fine. But when there was some kind of virus outbreak or just anybody was ill,
yeah. Steve in the chat
Or-
here put that I had seen some stuff.
yeah,
No, Kyle has seen some stuff.
literally seen, smelled, touched. Ugh, brother. Not a good gig. Like,
no.
I appreciate that there was a job for me. That
Yeah.
was great. I got to learn a lot about myself and other people, how to work with other people, how to just kind of put your head down and do a job.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't gonna not do it. So yeah, that was by far the work, like working in restaurants or at sports chalet where you've got to
Yeah.
do customer service. Like, okay, some people suck, but for the most part, people are nice. People are appreciative of your help. People don't bother you.
They're a
Like,
fun
it's just-
job.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, some parts of it suck, but some parts suck in every job. But then there's those other ones. It's like, whew. So salute to those of you who do these jobs.
Yes.
It is a feat.
I don't know what, like, if you were to line up the worst jobs. Like, I wouldn't want to be a roofer, especially during the summer.
Roofers are gangsters, dude.
Yeah, they are.
Just unbelievable.
When we had our roof done we had a terracotta tile roof
Yeah.
that we had pulled, and we went
Mhm.
to something different. And the crew that came out to tear off the roof, they were hilarious, because in where I live, when you have tiles like that,
Mm-hmm.
bats hide up inside those. So during the day, bats will. So they're pulling off the tiles,
Bats.
and there are bats just sitting there. And a couple of the guys, they're wearing gloves, but a couple of the guys were totally afraid of the bats, and a couple of the other guys thought it was the funniest thing ever. So they would grab the bats and put them on the other guy's back, or throw the bats at other people. Like,
while they're on the roof.
oh my gosh, it was hilarious to watch. I sat there and filmed it. Like, I thought it was the funniest thing to watch these guys like messing with each other and like playing with the bats. I mean, clearly, if you get bit, you're in trouble. But they're wearing gloves and stuff. But it was a good time. Yeah. No, I wouldn't want to be a roofer. I wouldn't want to be the guy who cleaned out the porta potties. No.
Yeah. Saints.
I don't
Everybody
want that
who
job.
does these jobs.
Yeah.
People who work at the dumps too.
Oh,
I feel like that's
that smell
The
you'd
fact
never get
that-
out of your nose.
yeah.
The fact that I went to a dump recently, and you pull up to the thing, you pull up to the little scale, and you sit your car on it, and they write out. And the fact that if that guy had just been the meanest person in the world, I've been like, all right, I get it. He was so nice.
They are normally nice.
The nicest dude. Like,
They are
man,
normally
you're
nice.
just a better person than me. If I worked at a dump where I had to smell a dump all day, I'd be awful.
Same.
It's like, that's how I know I suck as a person, like deep down.
See,
Because that guy just was like, nope, don't care. Like, I've got a job to do. I'm gonna put on a smile. Yeah, hey, oh, it's a nice truck. Da, da, da.
I worked at Big A's Drive-In. That was my first job in Grass Valley, which is an old A&W that had been converted.
Sick.
And I couldn't get the smell of that grease. Like, I smelled it all day long everywhere. Like, that's tough. So working in the dump, same thing. Like, I don't know. I mean, I think you'd have to bring your own smelling salts, like, so you could
Probably.
get the smell out. I don't know how you get the smell out of,
Maybe. I wonder if the room they have, if it is just loaded with air fresheners, or do you become numb to it? I don't know.
I bet
but
you don't.
Salute
Yeah, I don't think
to all of those.
Yeah, I don't think
all
they
those
really
people.
smell it anymore.
Oh yeah. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madson. He's Joe Brazil. We're the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It is day 33 of
Kaminga Watch.
we have not an update. It's just additional info on what we already know.
or just a reaffirming of what we already know.
A confirmation. So to recap, the Warriors have offered Jonathan Kuminga a 2-year deal with a team option in the second year, and with that, they want him to waive his no trade clause.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Kuminga has said, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to cede any semblance of control that I might have to you. I would rather play on the qualifying offer for $7.9 million this year and risk getting hurt and risk becoming Nerlens Noel and being a league minimum guy my entire career. I would rather risk that than give you further additional control over my career.
Mm-hmm.
Because even if he signs on the qualifying offer or plays on the qualifying offer, they cannot trade him.
Nope.
So he's trying to, that's what apparently that's what a lot of this is about, is Jonathan Kuminga's want of control over his future. And Golden State does not want to cede that control.
Well, that, and I think it's not just want of control, it's want of being somewhere else, because they're not going to allow him to be who he thinks he is as a player.
Right.
So, I mean, there is like certain guys who are like, I want to control my future, but this is more like, I don't want to be here.
Mm-hmm.
And you want me to be here because you want me as a chip to trade
Mm-hmm.
in December or January or February.
Right.
Like, so go ahead.
Right. So that the hang up, according to Fisher, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, this is how I interpreted this. The hang up is the team option versus the player option in the 1+1,
Mm-hmm.
and that Kuminga might be more amenable to a 2-year, $45 million deal if that second year is a player option.
Yeah.
And Golden State has said, no, we are holding firm on a team option. Which, like, bros. All right, so you're going to hold firm on that team option. If that's true, let's go with that. Let's stay in that lane for a moment. And we've got a ton of NFL stuff coming up for you as well. We're just on day 33.
Kaminga Watch.
Yeah, that's exactly. So that's what we're doing right now. But we'll have football coming up, I promise. So let's say the Warriors are going to stick firm to that.
Yep.
I don't see a scenario where Kaminga signs that deal. I do not think that the outcome, if Golden State is unwilling to move off the team option in that second year, I don't foresee a scenario where Jonathan Kaminga is taking that contract, which leaves two options. He plays on the qualifying offer or he gets traded.
Mm-hmm.
Now, all of this is to say that I'm moving my expectation of what's going to happen. So if that's true, the Warriors are going to do that. I do think that Jonathan Kaminga would then go, okay, cool. I'll just play on the qualifying option. I'm going to bet on myself. That's what he said on the internet. I'm always willing to bet on myself. Okay. I think at that point, if Kaminga says, if it's getting to whatever date Golden State has circled on their internal calendar as the deadline date for them, that might be August 31st. That might be August 20th. That might be September 17th. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But when they get to that point, I think that's where they go, okay, he hasn't signed this contract. He's going to play on the qualifying offer. I think the qualifying offer is such a disaster for Golden State that at that point, they call the Kings and go, hey, what's up with that Devin Carter deal?
Yeah.
And that, if that is where it gets, again, we don't know, but if that's where it gets, that's where, when we're talking leverage, that's where the Kings now have all the leverage in the world. If the Warriors go, hey, so that Devin Carter, Dario Saric thing, we just need it top 3 protected. The Kings can go, no. You can have
top 10
a lottery protected.
Yeah.
So that is where, because I think the leverage thing is a little bit wonky right now because nobody really has any.
Yeah.
Given
I don't believe that anybody has a leverage.
Given what all the potential outcomes are, like stripping it down to its base. Here we go. This is a bad faith argument. Golden State has the leverage because they have the qualifying offer. Like, well, no, because that hoses them.
Yeah, he can play.
They don't want to play. They don't want him to play on the qualifying offer.
Yeah, well, and I want to make sure people understand the reason why he doesn't want to like stick around on with a team option is because number one, he loses his bird rights if he's traded.
Yep.
But number two, he's just going to be a trade chip for the first season, and if the right deal doesn't come along, or they miss out on a player that they were really hoping to get, or some superstar becomes available, but they don't get it done, they'll do this to him again, and he'll waste another year of his career.
Yep.
So he's already in line, if he's with the Golden State Warriors, to waste his 23-year-old season.
Yep.
And then he could potentially waste his 24-year-old season waiting for them to trade him.
And then you reach the point where he's hitting free agency and teams are going, oh, God, he's 25.
Yeah.
Like, he kind of just
know who he is.
Yeah.
He is what he is. And it's like, no, he is what he is with the Warriors.
Right.
Yeah, it's a tough world.
All of that is to say, I now think he's going to get traded to the Kings.
Oh.
I was on that he's going to sign with Sacramento, sign with the Warriors side of this. And now with Jake Fisher's report that Golden State is not going to move off the team option, I think this all culminates in him being traded for probably Devin Carter, Dario Saric, and some form of protected first.
Yeah.
That's how I think this is going to end.
Yeah, because that trade puts the onus back on the Kings to clear up $10 million in cap space, not the Warriors.
Right. Exactly.
Yep.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madson. He's Joe Brazil. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. The very most perfect preseason game happened last night in Seattle. We'll talk about it. Raiders 23, Seahawks 23. That's next here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. I hope you guys are proud of me. I didn't say the outro 6 times.
Dario Saric can be traded 60 days. Well, he can be traded anytime for nothing for a one-on-one trade. If he's going to be aggregated in a deal, they have to wait 60 days from the day that he was traded for. Brian,
Yeah, Brian.
just so you know, the more you know. Sarge wasn't signed. If Sarge was signed, you have to wait the 6 months. Or again, if he's on a non-guaranteed deal, so like I've never got that confirmed with Doug McDermott what his deal looks like, but if he's on like a non-guaranteed deal like McDermott was last year, they had to guarantee the deal by January 15th. Or that's the drop dead deadline to guarantee a trade, and he couldn't be traded until the deal was guaranteed. Let me see. They traded for him in July, so August, September. No, Brian, September. Yeah, it's probably September 14th or something. Yeah, there might be some way around that, but I don't know.
I think dropping an interception is one of the worst sports things.
Well, I mean, because it just instantly makes everyone know why it is you're playing defensive back and you're not playing wide receiver.
No, that's not it. It's that when a quarterback throws one into your chest like that,
Oh yeah.
you don't get those very often. Like how many if you have an awesome year, you had 5 interceptions.
Oh yeah.
And that's like, wow, you had 5 picks. Dang. And when you drop one, it's not like in baseball. You foul out to the catcher on a first pitch. It's like, all right, well, I got another bat coming up. In football, you may never get an interception chance that easy again, and you dropped it. It might be your only one the entire year.
Who is the defensive back for the Cowboys that not only had like 8 interceptions, but like 6 of them he returned for touchdowns?
Oh, Sac State legend, Deron Bland.
Oh, he's Sac State?
Deron Bland, is that right?
Huh.
Yeah, started at Sac State.
Wow.
Yeah, 9 interceptions. He returned 5 of them for touchdowns.
Yeah, there we go. And then he blew his ACL, right?
Yeah, he started at Sac State, then went to Fresno State. Stingers out. Go Sacramento. Bryce, what type of non-K-pop music do you like? "45 seconds.
Also, I'm watching the Little League World Series if you guys want to.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
Yeah. This kid's favorite movie is The Sandlot.
Hey. Can I borrow the charger to make the remote work?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Joe, is it the...
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madson, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
You watching that Midwest Region Championship, Joe? That's South Dakota versus North Dakota?
Oh, absolutely.
How in the world is it just the entire Midwest region? It came down to the 2 Dakotas. I'm calling shenanigans.
Oh, did you see that? Oh, tough break for that kid.
I didn't know there were enough people between the 2 Dakotas to field Little League teams.
That was. That was
Learn
a
something
tough
new every
break.
day.
Right?
The hell? James Ham's there. That's Joe Brazil. I'm Kyle Madson. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. The Las Vegas Raiders opened their preseason last night, and I don't know that I've ever seen a more perfect preseason game. The Raiders down 16-3 at the half. They come storming back. They tie it at 23. They get a stop late. They get in field goal range. 55-yard try for the win. Blocked. It blocked. I couldn't believe it. I'm sitting there and I'm going, all right, he's either going to make it and we're going to have a fun little win to talk about, or he's going to miss it. And we're going to talk about, do the Raiders need to have a kicker competition? And it got blocked. What a perfect ending to a preseason game. Every preseason game should end on a field goal attempt.
They certainly should end in ties because then nobody wins.
1,000%, dude.
Yeah.
First of all, salute to the NFL for not having OT in the preseason.
Oh yeah.
That
yeah.
just seems like the kind of thing the NFL would do.
Yeah.
For the sake of it. Because look, the reason preseason's never going to go away is exactly what we had on the is because of what we had on the TV earlier.
Yeah.
They were just replaying the Bengals-Eagles game from last night.
They should have, is it like something like a kickoff or something? Like you start at like the 40 and your field goal kicker takes a field goal and then their field goal kicker takes a field goal. Like PKs. I don't know.
Sure.
Like just so there isn't a tie, but no, I'm fine with the way it is too.
So I want to put a pin in that briefly. Actually, no, I don't. Never mind. We can to heck with what I was saying. The NFL taking away OT in the preseason is a godsend because I would have had a conniption if I had to sit there and watch overtime last night. I don't know if I've made this clear or not. I despise preseason football.
Yeah.
It is such a waste of everybody's time. Oh my God. I know I probably shouldn't say that because we carry preseason games on this radio station.
Yeah.
But God, game starts last night. You got fired up. It's like, all right, we got football on. And then as soon as it starts, it's like, I don't care. I don't care. Like, I care. Ashton Genty, who we'll talk about in a moment. Like, all right, I want to see Ashton Genty. But as soon as Ashton Genty is not on the field anymore, or whatever reason you're watching, it's like, all right. Like, I guess you want to go, okay, hey, we want to see how this rookie plays on defense. Okay. But I have a hard time getting emotionally invested.
Yep.
And I have a hard time putting a ton of stock into what happens or doesn't happen in a preseason game. Because how many times have we watched a team go 4-0 in the preseason and then go 3-14 in the regular season? And how many times have we seen a team go 0-4 in the preseason and they go to the Super Bowl? Like, it's so hard to give a damn. So if I had to watch 10 more minutes of that game last night, I was going to lay under my couch.
Yeah, I mean, people say all the time, oh, when there's overtime in the NBA, five free minutes, free basketball. And I'm just sitting there like, no, like at least it's only 5 minutes. But preseason football is bad. Like the product is bad. And I also like, I think you can make wild judgments on negative things. Like, oh, that guy does not look like an NFL player. But then you have to really, really caution yourself about making any like positive things. So like, again, the Cam Miller came in last night, goes 6 of 7 for 76 yards and a touchdown for the Raiders. Like, and I know someone in the chat was like, oh, he's got the it factor. It's like, okay, he's playing against like 8-string players right now.
Yeah, man.
You know, the rosters are still at what, 90 or whatever. Like you're playing against some guys who are never going to play in the league, and that's fine. At least you went out there and you did something positive, right?
Totally.
But then when I watch Aiden O'Connell, I'm like, okay, I'm done. I don't need to see any more of him. He's not an NFL starter. He's not. He still doesn't know how to read a basic defense through right. I mean, he throws 2 picks, and it was like, all right, man, like big deal. You got a big arm. Nobody cares.
It's like what we talked about with Summer League and the Kings. Like Devin Carter, I don't care that he scores 30. I know he can do that.
Yep.
Can you just not look terrible for stretches? Like that's sort of what you're looking for. It's like how low is the valley, not how high is the peak. Especially when you're a potential starter playing against a bunch of players who are not starters. So I just, and that's a game setting. It's a this is as close to a real simulation as you're going to get of the regular season.
Yeah.
And so it matters how guys respond. And Chris Forster, the Niners offensive line coach, said this a while back, talking about practice reps for offensive linemen specifically. And the Raiders offensive line last night was abominable. But he said it's not how you look in practice. It's how you look after getting your ass kicked in a rep in a game. Can you get whooped on a rep and come back and win the next one?
Yeah.
It's that mental exercise of, oh, I missed a block and we lost 4 yards. Now we're in 2nd and long because of me. Can I get back out and make the next play?
Yeah, it's even in soccer. It's like when you get beat, are you the kid who puts his head down and freaks out? Or are you the kid who tracks back, goes and catches up to the ball and causes problems on the other side?
Right.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for. You're looking for players that stand out that just like they get it, right?
Yeah. So I was so happy it ended in a tie last night. Here's a take. I think the NFL should have more ties. I think this country's aversion to ties is an issue. I don't need a 10-minute overtime in the NFL.
Yeah.
I don't. And it's for the sake of declaring a winner of that game. But really, every game is one battle in part of a larger season that culminates in a playoff berth. So I was watching last night, and I'm like, man, yeah, I don't think it should end after. There should be some form of extra time. To be totally clear, I don't think it should be like, wow, okay, game's tied, game's over. But make it one possession each from the 50, and you have to get in the end zone. Or something of that nature. I don't need 10 minutes and like, oh, if it's a touchdown, it's over, but it's a field goal, the game goes on. Like, man, we're already at 17 games. We're already going to plug in an 18th game here at some point in the next 7 to 10 years, 5 to 10 years, maybe. We're already going to plug another game in. And I know that we have this aversion to ties, and I don't have the chatty house open, but I'm sure that there are people who disagree. I'm sure there are people who are listening who are not in the chatty house who vehemently disagree with the idea that a tie is okay.
Oh, yeah. Coach Molly's pissed at you right now.
But tough.
I'm just saying. Yeah.
So, no, seriously. Again, because it's not about that one game. It's about the scope of the larger season. And so if the 49ers and the Seahawks in week 1 play to a stalemate after 60 minutes, and then they each get a possession from the 50, and they each throw an interception, like, all right, nobody wins today. Sorry.
Yep.
Like, that's just it. Like, that just happened. And now both teams have a tie. And if you wind up missing the playoffs because you know what? Hey, you didn't do enough to win that game. That's tough. I mean, 10 freaking minutes. And then, but here's the other issue I have. This is semi-related, mostly related. Okay, you get 10 extra minutes. You each kick a field goal. Game's tied after 10 minutes. And now it's okay? Now we're like, okay, well, we've done enough now. No, I didn't need the whole 10 minutes. A possession each from the 50. Nobody scores. Too bad. You get a tie today. You don't get a win.
Also, there's so many times where it's like, man, you're watching a team play. You're like, it's like the morning game and they go into overtime and you're like, man, this team's got to play again on Thursday.
Right.
And you're hoping that nobody gets hurt. You're hoping that nothing bad happens. But either way, you're still exhausting these guys. You're playing basically, you're playing another quarter.
And once you get to the playoffs, 15-minute overtimes, and you're playing until somebody wins, right? Like that's fine because that's elimination. That's not about the larger scope of an entire season. That's not about standings at the end of 18 weeks.
Yep.
That's about that game. So yeah, you got to decide a winner in that game, obviously. But in the regular season, like, yeah, you want to declare a winner, but you know what? Sometimes 60 minutes plus 2 extra possessions, 1 possession each, don't decide a winner. All right, we got a tie now. We need to just let go of your aversion to ties.
Yeah.
It's deep-seated. Do you know why? It's deep-seated in our bones as a country. Like, no, ties are bad. Like, no, it's actually not.
I watch EPL games all the time. You're begging for a tie. You're
right.
Like, oh, come on, man. Get the equalizer.
Fun. Right. And then it becomes fun because, okay, team scores touchdown on possession 1 of OT. The other team now has to go score. And you're like, oh man, because in the current scenario, if you score and then you get the ball and then the other team goes down and scores and now there's going to be another percent. Like, no, you're going to tie, you're going to salvage a tie, or you're going to lose.
Yep.
I just let go of your aversion to ties. It's not the end of the world. In fact, I think the sport would be better for it.
Yeah, the product might be better.
Yeah. Change his strategy a little bit.
Park the bus.
Yeah, man.
Don't let them score.
Shout out to ties. Joe, you're a young person. Are you anti-tie?
It's actually so. Yes, I
We
am
used to have
anti-tie.
ties all the time, by the way. Before there were lights, you go back and look at MLB records from years and years ago, a lot of ties. NFL teams, a lot of ties, because you know what? Hey, it's dark. We can't keep playing.
Yeah, I get both sides, but I don't. That's
It's the radio, Joe. Pick one.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely against ties, 100%. Like, I want to see a winner. I enjoy the OT stuff. It's different with NFL. I get it. Like, injuries are much more prone. I'm much more geared towards like baseball, and it's a lot different in the extra innings. But I want to see a winner, dude. Like, it's funny you say that because the softball team I'm on, we just tied, and we didn't make the playoffs because we tied. If we would have won, we would have made it. So,
All right, you should have played better before the time
know.
was up.
I know.
Like, that's it. Like, that's just, but that's just,
but
that's
you're
just
catching me at a bad
That's
time.
all right,
So
sorry, man. Tough.
I'm against
My
ties,
bad. My
dude.
bad. I didn't mean to.
Absolutely.
But okay,
against
but ostensibly you lost.
Yes. Oh yeah.
And
No,
that's
don't
it.
get me wrong.
But that's it. And that's why people go, oh, you have to have a winner. Okay, but in the scope of one game, it doesn't really matter. In the scope of the entire season, if you miss the playoffs because you tied that game instead of winning it, then you should have played better to win the game within the 60-minute scope of the game. Or gotten a stop in overtime, in one possession each overtime. And then you miss the playoffs. You don't get to make the playoffs anymore because of that tie. You lost. That's where you're declaring winners and losers. You either won
hurts to hear, but it's
or
the
you
truth.
tied, and then you didn't make the playoffs. You lost.
Yep.
There's your winner and loser. If that's what you macho ass, oh, I need a winner and loser. There you go. You got it.
Oh, I got it. And I was the loser.
Yeah, that happens.
No, I know. I know.
Kyle also believes firmly in even Steven.
Yeah. Participation trophies.
Participation trophies.
I'm a man of my generation. What do you want? I'm not saying because right now in the NFL, to be totally honest, when a game ties, I get so excited. It's so, and you're lying, by the way. If anybody sits there and says when they see on Red Zone or whatever that the Broncos and the Steelers are tied at 13 with 38 seconds left in OT, and the Broncos have the ball on their own 30, you're lying if you hope the Broncos win.
No, I'm pulling for a tie.
Exactly.
Just because it messes up the standings.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I agree.
We're all rooting for it anyways.
It's just
when
weird.
There's a tie, it's like, oh, nice, there was a tie.
It's just weird when you look at like EPL standings and it's like 5, 5, and 12. You're like, wait, they won 5, they lost 5, and they tied 12.
Yep.
They are literally a 500 team.
You're as 500 as you can get.
You can't. You are as 500 as possible.
Yeah, and if you're tying a lot, if you're like, God, I'm sick of my team tying, then they're mid.
Yeah.
Then they're not quite good enough.
Not quite good enough to win, not quite good enough to lose.
That's right. Bad enough to lose. You're
That's right.
just, eh.
That's funny.
Anyways, that's my high horse that I don't care that much about.
Your rant is over.
That's all I got. Ashton Genty, man. Speaking of disappointments from last night, Raiders number 6 overall pick Ashton Genty carried the ball 3 times, and I would like to congratulate each and every one of you watching, each and every one of you listening, because you currently in the NFL preseason have more rushing yards than Ashton Genty. Congratulations. 3 carries, -1 yard, and then he was done. I said,
Hey, I'm
take off your
hoping
pads for the night, kid.
this continues because I'm hoping that he falls to us in fantasy football and like he's not separating himself here in the preseason, which means nothing.
It doesn't.
I'm excited because there are people who watch the preseason. Like my brother historically watches all the preseason
He's
games.
just dialed,
And
taking
I'm like,
notes.
what are you doing? He's like, whoa, this guy's like, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, it does not matter. He's not going to rush the ball at all once regular season starts.
Yeah. If you want to like Last pick. I made this joke last night. Jalen Milroe, backup quarterback for the Seahawks, who looked electric moving with the football. But I made the joke that I don't take anything away from the preseason, but I'm going to quietly draft Jalen Milroe with my last pick, just to have him on the roster, just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case Sam Darnold goes down. I got this guy with all this rushing upside. But yeah, man, this is not an indictment on Ashton Genty. If anything, it's an indictment on the Raiders offensive line because my God. Again, preseason, take it with a grain of salt, little lime, shot of tequila, but golly, that was not a good run blocking unit last year and is not a good start this year.
No.
So again, I'm not out on Ashton Genty. I'm not down on the Raiders now, but boy, that was really disappointing.
Who is the wide receiver that we were told to watch for?
Trey Tucker? Oh no, Deontay Thompson.
Thornton?
Yes.
Okay.
Deontay Thompson's a very different person.
Yeah. Okay. 1 for 17. Okay.
Yeah.
3 targets.
Yeah.
But I don't trust like the 37 targets, 25 catches. Aiden O'Connell was playing, so I'm not going to trust those targets were on target.
Yeah.
I watched enough.
Poor
I watched
Aiden
enough
O'Connell.
last 2 years where I'm like, nope.
I don't think there's ever been a collective agreement on a player being a backup faster than Aiden O'Connell playing football.
Yeah.
Every Raider fan I know, every NFL fan I know is like, nah, it's not a starter.
When you're like, man, he's a poor man's Daniel Jones. You're like, yeah.
It's tough. It's really tough. Shout out to Ashton Genty. I hope he has a good rookie year. Not a good start though for him and the Raiders last night in the run game. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madson. He's Joe Brazil. There is a question that has been on our rundown. That's the sheet that we use to prepare for the show. It has been on our rundown for no fewer than 5 weeks. We're going to answer that question next on The Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. James there, Joe, Kyle, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Do you think South Dakota v. North Dakota is like a blood rivalry?
I just think
Like,
it's a
do you
long
think these
drive.
kids hate each other?
It's a long drive through barren land.
Like it's a NorCal, SoCal thing, but like for real because they're different states.
Oh. Maybe. It's possible. I think if you're from North Dakota or South Dakota, you're just happy to see other people. Like you live in a small town, there's 8 people. You're one of those 8. Now you get to go see other people. Man, I'm not looking forward to the heat this weekend, although I will probably be on a boat, so I should look forward to the heat.
I guess I'm going to the River Cats game tomorrow. It's gonna be 100.
No.
Yeah, I know that.
Pass for me.
I didn't realize what I signed up for, but I'm gonna do it. It'll be fun.
Are you sitting on the first base side?
I have no idea actually. I think my brother's buddy has tickets, and I got invited. So I mean, all right, why not? Yeah.
It's like just the intense heat sitting there. It should be a really good weekend for boating. Kyle, you should blow off all of the chores you plan on doing and just come up and hang out on the boat for the day.
On Saturday?
Yeah.
Nah.
Saturday, Sunday, I don't care.
Well, Sunday I can't, and Saturday I can't.
Well, Saturday we can watch the game afterwards.
No, because I gotta work. The preseason sucks for like the live blogging stuff I have to do.
Yeah.
Because it's just a bunch of it's like, God, okay, who's on the offensive line now? I have to take so many more notes than I do during the regular season.
Yeah.
I say it sucks. It sucks in the context of the job. The job is very easy. I'm going to sit on my couch and drink a beer while I watch a football game.
Mm-hmm.
Like the job doesn't suck. Ooh, a little extra sauce on that tag, 26. Oh, hey, 2 didn't even take a... Oh, because he was mad.
You missed. They had so like all 5 of those runs were scored in 1 inning, and it was like a blow up. I don't know if you saw any of that, but
No, I was doing a
like,
radio show, Joe.
yeah, of course.
Were you here the other day when we were watching?
Yes.
And the dude had
yes.
that. Okay, that
With
was
the Little League
joke.
World Series.
Yeah, that was the joke. Sorry, go on.
No,
Go on.
I know you're joking.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay.
The left fielder dropped like a super, dropped a really easy play.
Idiot.
I think that's my favorite bit of the year so far is you just
hating on
ruthlessly
12-year-olds.
hating on 12-year-olds.
Oh, what a play! What a play at the hot corner.
Are you guys I think we're about synced up. That's doing the replay right now.
Just got to the replay.
Okay.
And contact on the replay.
Okay. Yeah. No, that was a good play.
That was a really nice play. Hey, I'm getting the idea that the team that's in the field right now is dramatically better than the team that's not in the field right now.
That is absolutely what's happening. Definitely.
Oh, that's a big kid.
Oh my God, he's enormous.
Favorite food, steak. That checks out.
It does.
Of course. Oh, and is it Camden?
That's all
Of course
they have
his
to
name's
eat in the
Camden.
Dakotas.
How do you think it? TYCZ. That is a heck of a last name. He's gonna hit a nuke. Oh my God, that was pissed.
Roped
that
right between the 4 foot tall shortstop.
No, actually, I think it's the people batting that are.
I think you're right.
No, it is. That has all the runs and they're better.
I don't know if they're better though. This team in the field right now looks really good.
They fell apart defensively that one inning, like completely. So what this team's been doing is just bunting over and over and over again, and they're not able to make the play on the bunts.
This kid's name is Maxon Snoozy.
Hilarious. My brother is listening and did not take kindly to me making fun of him watching all preseason games.
Hey, salute, bro.
That's funny.
I want to try one of those bats that those kids have now just to see what it's like, because it's the same bat. Every single one of them has the exact same bat now.
Well, that and when you play Little League, the difference between the rich kid teams and the regular or poor kids teams is so apparent.
Absolutely.
Like they're all using one crappy bat, and then the good teams, like everyone's got their own bat.
Joe, I'm going to ask you to look something up here in a second. Actually, you might just know this off the top of your head.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madson, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
James Ham there, I'm Kyle, that's Joe. Hey, when did they start allowing, we've got the Little League World Series on again. South Dakota blowing out North Dakota 5-0. We're on Mercy Rule watch in the top of the third. But when did they change the rule in Little League that you could use big barrel bats?
That is a good question.
Because I know for a long time in the Little League World Series, you had to use the regular barrel size bat. Oh my God. Do you see what I'm talking about? Center field's got to make a play there.
Yeah.
Why is he trying a sliding backhand? Like, brother, you are 12. Stick to the fundies.
I think that ball was hit way harder.
Oh, did it just get really?
Yeah.
All right, that would make some sense. Yeah, that ball was smoked. That kid's got a good swing.
Well, that he's using a big barrel bat. Yeah, it was like, it got on him faster than he thought. Yeah. You still got to come up with that play. Well. You got to go into a hook slide.
It's 6-0.
Looks like 2018, and so that definitely checks out because when I played, we didn't use big barrels.
Yeah.
So 2018, yeah. Looks like they started allowing.
Have they also moved fences back? I thought I think in 2018 they also moved fences back.
It would make sense because all these kids got big barrels and they hit really well, dude. So
well, and it was they would swing and they would show a replay on a home run and the ball would hit the bat, and then this kid does not want to hit. You see how far he's stepping in the bucket?
Oh, yeah,
he's so scared of the ball right now. But the ball would make contact with the bat. Then you'd see the bat go backwards.
Oh yeah.
And the ball would still go over the fence. Like I don't mind that the bat went backwards. Like they're 12. They're not super strong. But the fact that you can hit a ball that is more powerful than the bat and it still goes over the fence, that's so silly. Don't shake your head, kid. That's on the outer half.
Well, not only
You're
that,
standing 6 feet away from home plate and stepping in the bucket. You do not have a view of the outside corner.
And you're not swinging anyways.
You're not swinging. Hack. There you go. Look at that. A lazy fly ball.
That wasn't a terrible piece.
Yeah.
They were playing him correctly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because he's stepping in the bucket. And if he hits one the other way, he's not driving it the other way.
Well, he's
Fair
probably
enough.
hitting the other way.
This ball was smoked, though.
Yeah.
You're right. He hit the heck out of that. All right.
Little League World Series.
Little League World
been-
Series, actually.
I think I actually enjoy this a lot more than I thought I did.
The Little League World Series?
Yeah, like I'm
enjoying watching it with you guys.
I'm thoroughly enjoying this.
When I didn't have a job, I would, if you can believe it, I'd go to the gym. And every day I'm there. There's just Little League World Series.
Yeah, it's always on. Like
Little League World Series in this setting with you guys being able to yell at the TV
it's
is so
fun.
much better than being on the damn Stairmaster and watching a 12-year-old
Yeah,
fumble his way through an at bat.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's never on at like a fun, convenient time. It's just there.
It's just
It's just there.
it's like the Ricky Lake of sporting events. It's just on.
I am enjoying it though this year, and I do remember. I don't know if it was Tri-City, but I do remember a somewhat local team. This was kind of a while ago now, but
Mhm.
they were in it. Like they were playing. We were rooting for them. It might have been
Yeah,
Tri-City.
that was not that long ago.
It wasn't super long
Yeah.
ago. No.
The
So
Maury
shout out to them.
Povich of
Yeah, just Matlock reruns of sporting events.
I did my son, he's gonna move out here in the next couple of weeks. It's his first time he's moving out. And I told him
Moving out
moving out of the house.
here in the next couple weeks. He's
Yeah.
moving out. Not
Yeah.
he's moving out here in the next couple weeks.
No, he's moving
Got it.
out in the
Okay, I
next
was
couple
very
of weeks.
confused.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
on.
And I've said, well, you do know that you have to come home every Sunday to watch football. He's like, oh yeah, I'll be there every Sunday. Like, yep, I'll be there. Yep. Like we have our rituals. Like so
Totally.
sitting here watching this together, it's
Mhm.
fun. I can't sit there and watch football by myself all Sunday. And then my youngest, I'm gonna have to force him. He doesn't want to watch it.
Boy.
Like I'm gonna, hey man, you have to watch football now. Your brother's gone.
Yeah,
Like,
you gotta lock in, kid.
yeah. He's like, nope, I don't want to watch. He's like, that's too bad.
Too damn bad.
That's too
Well,
bad.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. All right, I'm asking this question. We're going to answer it in 7 minutes. Who's on the Kings Mount Rushmore? I saw this question 6 weeks ago. It was a Sirius XM fantasy channel said, who's on the 49ers Mount Rushmore?
Yeah.
And we talk about this a couple times a year, just checking in, getting the pulse of where everybody's at, because I think this time last year, either De'Aaron Fox would have been on it for people or very, very close to it.
Yeah.
And I think with just how everything kind of went down with his exit and the fact that he now plays for the Spurs and the fact that there was no further ascension from the 2022-2023 season, I think that De'Aaron Fox is probably not in that conversation anymore. But who, off the rip, who is it for you?
I mean, for me, I think it's pretty. I mean, you start with Chris Webber, right?
Okay.
Like he's the front and center guy on Mount Rushmore for the Kings, and then I think Mitch Richmond is the other. It's your two Hall of Famers from the Sacramento era. I'm not putting Vlade there, even though Vlade is a Hall of Famer from the Sacramento era.
Really?
But Vlade is in the Hall of Fame because of his European ties, not as much for
Right.
and he was a great King.
Mhm.
But even during that time, I think Peja was a better player.
Okay.
And so I've got Peja on the Mount Rushmore.
Okay.
Um,
So
and-
you have Weber
mhm.
and Peja
And Richmond.
and Mitch Richmond. Okay.
Mitch
got it.
Richmond.
Okay.
Yep. And then
So who's in that fourth spot?
I got to be honest, man. We had this thing this last week where DeMarcus Cousins came out and said he thinks he should have his jersey retired in Sacramento. To be honest with you, I don't agree.
I fully disagree.
I think like
I'm a DeMarcus Cousins stan, and I fully disagree with that.
yeah, I like DeMarcus and statistically he was great while he was here.
Totally.
But I mean his career is basically similar to Fox's in Sacramento, except for Fox actually made the playoffs. Fox actually made it to the play-in twice. Fox actually, won some games. So the win total, I think the highest win total DeMarcus Cousins had as a member of the Sacramento Kings was 33 wins. That's not going to get your name in the rafters, and if I'm going to put names in the rafters because guys put up stats or whatever, like I'm not putting Jason Thompson up there because he's the all-time leader in games played in Sacramento Kings
Right.
history.
Mhm.
And yeah, DeMarcus Cousins was a phenomenal player. but I'm still not putting him in there, and I'm not putting him on Rushmore. And for the same reason, I'm not putting De'Aaron Fox.
You have a name in here that I think belongs in the 4th spot right now, because there's no, for me anyway, there's no player that I feel very strongly about. Mike Bibby, Vlade, Doug at this point. Now,
Yeah.
Doug may work his way into the conversation if they start to win a ton of games and Doug oversees this rebuild for the Sacramento Kings. Then okay, then let's talk Doug for his exploits as a player and as a coach. But he's not there for now. Fox and DeMarcus we've talked about. I don't feel super strongly about any one of those players. If you personally are like, I was a big Mike Bibby guy, nobody's ever going to be better than Mike Bibby. Salute. He goes on. Okay, cool, fine.
Yeah.
I think you wrote down Rick Adelman.
Yeah.
And Bill Walsh is on my 49ers one.
And that's why, because when we talk about the 49ers, Mount Rushmore, I think we can all agree on 3 people that belong on Rushmore.
Yep.
For the 49ers. So, and it's Joe Montana.
Yep.
It's Jerry Rice.
Sure.
And it's Bill Walsh.
Yep.
Okay. And then after that, you can be a Steve Young fan.
Totally.
That's fine.
Yep.
He can be on your you can be a Ronnie Lott guy.
Totally.
There you can be a Terrell Owens guy
if you want.
Like, there are players that could go on there. I mean, I think
Frank Gore.
Yeah, Frank Gore. And for that matter, I think Kittle has worked his way into some people's list.
Sure.
You know, so I think
Patrick Willis is probably there for some people.
Yeah, Patrick Willis. I think there are a lot of great players. You probably start like a more refined list is probably Ronnie Lott or Steve Young.
I think so.
But you have Bill Walsh on that thing on the wall.
It's just when it becomes impossible to separate. Like, for me, I don't think there's a path for Kyle Shanahan to get into this conversation, even if they win a couple of Super Bowls. But I think that Bill Walsh is inextricable from the greatest levels of success that the 49ers have ever had. Like, he's such a core foundational piece of the 49ers becoming the 49ers, becoming a premier NFL franchise. And to me, that ties in so closely to Bill Walsh. The Bill Walsh belongs here. Without a player to very firmly grab that spot, and maybe Domantas Sabonis eventually does. Yeah. Maybe Nick Clifford or Keegan Murray or somebody that we don't know eventually over the next 10 or 15 years puts a stranglehold on that spot. And we're like, yeah, that very obviously goes in there with Weber and Richmond. And Page. But right now they don't have that guy. And when you go back to the greatest successes that the Kings have had with Weber, with Peja, with Mitch Richmond, it all, with Vlade, with Mike Bibby, it all comes back to Rick Adelman, who, what's your stat? 10 seasons over 500.
The Kings have been over 500 10 times in the 40 years they've been in Sacramento. And of those 10 times, 8 of them are Rick Adelman.
And he's responsible for most of all but one of their playoff appearances.
They've made the playoffs 10 times. One is under Mike Brown. One is under Gary St. Jean.
Oh, that's right.
And the other is Rick Adelman. And there's only 2 coaches in Kings history, in Sacramento history, coaches over 500 for their time. It's Rick Adelman and Mike Brown.
Did Gary St. Jean?
Gary St. Jean never had a 500 season.
They made the playoffs?
The Kings have, yeah. They made the playoffs at 39 and 43. They were 39 and 43 2 years in a row.
Okay, so Rick Adelman then is the only coach in Sacramento Kings history to win a round of the playoffs.
Oh, yeah. Well, not only that, but they've only had...
Put them there, man.
They've only had 10 500 seasons above 500, and 8 of them are Rick Adelman. Rick Adelman, first of all, his banner should be in the rafters. That, to me, is an embarrassment. The Maloofs had bad blood with Rick Adelman, but the current ownership needs to step up and put Rick Adelman's name in the
1,000%.
In the rafters.
And look, without question,
Rick Adelman needs to be up there. There can be other players down the road if you want, but that's something that should happen, especially while Rick is still with us. Yeah, he's in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. And he's in the Hall of Fame for his mostly for his 8 years with you.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That he's not honored at Golden One.
Yeah.
He 100% should be. They should do that this year. if you're gonna, I mean this as logically as possible. If you're punting this year in the way that they're gonna kind of, I think have to punt this year,
Mhm.
at least do that.
Yeah, at least figure out when Portland's rolling through town.
Yep.
The two places where he was incredible and made it to the Western Conference Finals.
Sure.
You know, he made it to the finals in Portland as well. But like Rick Adelman is an unbelievable head coach.
Or you can do it when the Nuggets are here.
Oh yeah.
Whereas kids on the sideline.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You can also do that.
Yep.
There's opportunities.
That's
It's an easy ass win, dude.
I know. Talk about an easy win, man. Such an easy win. Like I would love to see it. Like for me, just an unbelievable coach. And he was surly. He wasn't a he wasn't super friendly with the media. It wasn't his bag. He wasn't comfortable.
Sure.
But talk about just a winner, just a great coach. Yep.
Honor him.
Mount Rushmore. And I know people who say G-Man and all that stuff. I think we're talking about players and coaches. Like G-Man is on the top of anything Kings related, and Jerry Reynolds is right alongside him.
Yeah.
But we're talking about the actual players, coaches. Yeah,
for sure. Salute to G-Man, though. A legend in his own right.
Yeah.
All right. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madson. He's Joe Brazil. I don't think the Hawks should pay Trae Young.
Oh.
We'll talk about why next, and it loops in with some of the Keegan Murray extension conversation as well. We'll talk about that next in the second hour. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. I'm deleting this out of the rundown now. I was so tired of looking at it.
That one?
Yeah. That legit, guys. It has been on our sheet for, I was exaggerating 6 weeks, but probably 3 weeks.
Yeah.
I think we've been moving that around to various segments.
Yep.
Like the hell with it. We're just doing it right now.
Mark, I don't think they don't need to name Golden One Center after G-Man. What they need to do is name the media room after Gary Gerald.
Yep.
And Gary Gerald, I mean, the radio box is named after him.
Isn't the media room named after Jerry Reynolds?
No, the entryway.
Oh, the entryway. That's right.
The media entrance
is
okay. Named for Gary.
Got it. Jerry.
Yeah. For Jerry. Yeah. And if you ever need, if you're going to a concert there and you don't want to go through the lines, just have your media pass and you can go through there.
Oh, good to know.
Because that's always open and they have scan bar in there too. But it's only open to people like us, Kyle. Elitists. I think Gary Gerald and Jerry Reynolds both could use statues out front.
That would be sick. A statue that you can sit next to G-Man. That'd be fire.
Yeah.
Wait, you're onto something. And he could be sitting there pretending like he's talking to you in the statue. Like that would be sick.
Well, that, like, if you've ever seen the Chick Hearn statue, it's pretty cool.
I've not.
It's out in front of Staples.
Oh yeah, that's maybe I've seen this before and that was just in my brain, but this is almost exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Can you sit next to him though?
I think you can stand next to it.
Yeah, no, my vision is a bench.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madson. Joe Brazil behind the glass. We are the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and we're hanging out with you until noon right here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento's sports leader. Joe, as soon as you screen that, I'm going to get to him. Mitch is calling. We're getting to Mitch today.
Yes.
He's been on hold combined the last 2 days for like 2.5 hours.
Sorry, Mitch.
I feel terrible.
Yeah.
I feel really bad. And like I said, that's not a Mitch problem. That's a me problem. There's aspects of this job that I'm not great at. The phones is one of them.
Yep.
If you'd like to call us, please do. It's the Elk Grove Kia Talk Line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Are you good with ties in the NFL? Who's on your Kings Mount Rushmore? I know who's on my caller Mount Rushmore. It is Mitch in New Jersey. Mitch, what's going on, man? Hey, Mitch. Oh, is that me?
Kyle?
Uh-oh. Did I mess it up?
It's me or you?
Oh,
I think
shoot.
it's me.
You hung up on
Okay.
Mitch?
Nope.
Yeah, I hear you, James. Kyle?
Oh,
Oh,
now
that's my bad.
we have technical difficulties.
Yeah, maybe it's this.
Call back, Mitch.
Oh, no, I got him, Mitch.
Okay.
No, Mitch, I got you. What's up?
I got you.
Yeah, hey, hell yeah. Hey, we did it, Mitch. Hey, it's Mitch in New Jersey. You
What's up,
sound
Mitch?
great. What's going on, buddy?
First with the kid with the Mount Rushmore. Mitch Richmond, my name. Cousins, and Weber.
And
Now,
who's
this
the
just
fourth one?
proves a little- All right, that's a good one. Jason Williams, because he could dribble for a white guy. You know, he's a very good player, very good playmaker. But just throw everything out what I said. You know, just do the opposite. You know, pretty much. You do well, you do the opposite, whatever I say. With football, with all the injuries, yes, it just shows you that there's too many games, especially with preseason. I hope we never see. Hope the Raiders never see O'Donnell starting because then we're in trouble. But I like their rookies. I get it was spreading out, and it's just me. Does Ashen Genti look small to you? He looks like Allen Iverson. Well, I hope he's good like him. Get Allen Iverson of running backs, tailbacks, and you guys have a nice weekend.
There it is.
If Ashton Genty is the Allen Iverson of running backs, the Raiders are in a good spot.
They are.
I did not think he looked small last night.
No.
Glad we took Mitch's call.
He's not very tall. That's for sure.
So
Jason Williams is up on that Mount
Jason
Rushmore
Williams,
for one
Okay.
DeMarcus
specific reason.
Cousins.
All right.
I forget the other two.
Did he say Mitch and Webb?
He
Oh
did
yeah,
say
Mitch Richmond, because that's his name.
Yeah,
I don't know.
and Weber. Yeah, when I said, I was like, hey, man, we're going to get to you right now because we miss you. But he goes, no. He's like, I totally get it. You guys are all good. You
Good.
guys are
I'm glad.
busy.
You know we are.
So, good guy, dude. Shout out, Mitch.
Jesse, is Jesse in there right now? Oh no. All right. Jesse just texted me. And Jesse, if you're listening, I agree with you 100%. It was the perfect Mitch call.
Yeah.
Just the straight out of central casting. All right. What do we got over here?
We
We're
have
watching Little League World Series Midwest Region Championship. We're keeping you updated on ESPN 1320 before we get into how the Trae Young extension affects Keegan Murray. Go ahead.
this kid here at bat looks like he's playing with a fat bat. Like, what is happening? We talk about the big barrel bat. That's a gigantic barrel.
Was it?
Yeah.
That's the same bat everybody else has been using.
I don't. Well, maybe
That
he's
new
just
bat
using a
is
smaller
crazy.
one.
Yeah.
I want to try it really
every
bad.
ball they're hitting is just a rocket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joe, do you play in a single wall or a double wall league?
Oh, great
I've
question.
done both. So the one I'm in right now is single, but when I
Yeah.
played like competitively, I say that
Mhm.
with quotations.
Yeah.
I did double wall ins on Saturdays.
Yeah.
And that's when I felt great because I
Yeah.
could hit it far.
It's just ridiculous.
Hey,
It's so much fun on 300-foot fences hitting home runs.
Yeah, dude.
It's
You just feel like a maniac.
it's awesome.
I've been that guy where I'm standing at second base. And of course, I worked for Copeland Sports forever, right? For
Mhm.
7 years. So I know all of the bats, right? So I'm standing at second. We're playing a single wall league. And a dude walks up with a F2. And I'm like, yo, timeout. The ref's like, yeah, what's up? I'm like, hey, that's a double wall bat. That needs to go. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, man, like, take that bat out of here. Like,
Dude,
we're a single wall league.
You know,
If
come
we're all
on,
going to play double wall, that's fine.
right?
But you're going to walk up there with a double wall bat.
No, I completely agree.
Yeah.
Should I
don't think
wait
that's-
until you hit a pop fly and then I call and say, hey, he's out? Or hit a home run and then like, hey, that's a illegal bat.
Yeah, as
He's
long
out.
as you're doing as long as you're doing it before.
Yeah.
We had a guy one time. So I have a friend who is not a how do I say this? I don't mean this in any disrespectful way because I'm not tall, but he is also not tall, but for real.
Okay.
And he is an exceptional athlete. Played football, baseball, had a great arm, hit the heck out of the ball, just not a tall person. And super fast, really strong. And we are kicking the hell out of this team in slow pitch, in part because my friend, Lil Lefty, is just a terror. If the ball gets into the gap at all, he's
scoring.
running forever, right?
Yeah.
This guy comes out, and we were 19 or 20 at the time. And this guy comes out and asks to ID check our entire team because he doesn't believe that this person is 18 years old.
Oh, no.
And it's like, I'm
That's so
sorry.
pitiful.
I'm sorry. Totally. It's like, you want to, okay, so let's say he's 15.
That makes
you're
it,
ready to
oh my-
you're ready to admit to the world
As a grown man.
as a grown ass adult that you're getting your ass whooped by a person you think is a child. Like, brother, that is unbelievably disrespectful, first of all. And then second of all, what's your goal here? You gonna feel good about that? Like, okay, double wall bat versus single wall bat. Okay, double wall means there's it's literally exactly what you think it is. There's like another wall of bat behind the outer wall of bat. So when the ball hits it, it springs off.
There's a trampoline effect off
Yep,
the
Yes,
first
exactly.
layer of
Trampoline
the
effect.
bat.
Yes, thank
Right. So the first layer of the bat is super thin,
you.
and there's a trampoline effect off the bat.
right.
Right. And
Right.
a lot of times double wall bats like that, they're 2-piece bats.
Mm-hmm.
So they're the bat with the handle that goes into
Right.
like there's a rubber sleeve and then
Right.
another hand
Mhm.
and then the barrel of the bat.
Mm-hmm.
They're just hotter bats,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So in most leagues, they either use a limited flight ball or they use single wall bats.
Right.
They don't do
Or
both.
else every contact is going over the fence.
Yeah, you don't use and it's
dangerous.
a single wall bat and do a restrictive ball because the
Right.
ball turns to mush, especially when it's
Yes.
hot.
Right.
And it's been hit 5 or 6
Right.
times really, really hard.
So with the single and double wall bats, I don't mind. Hey, we're all playing. Like,
the
let's all
pitcher
play the
could
same.
get hurt.
Right,
like,
right.
the-
And,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
and let's just all make sure we're playing the same game here.
exactly.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
All right. So there's that, and that I don't mind. Trying to roster snitch,
No, that's
I'm
crazy.
out, dude. There's no amount of I would rather lose than be like, yeah, we won because we roster checked them and got them.
Yeah, got him. Got him.
Cool, dude.
Dude,
Good
17.
win. I'd rather tie than win because of a roster check.
That's right.
The umpire
There it
could
is.
come over to me and be like, their roster's bad. I'd be like, all right,
All right.
tough. We'll do better next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways, shout out to slow pitch softball. I don't think the Hawks should pay Trae Young. I was thinking about this yesterday because D'Lo and Casey have been talking about stars who haven't gotten extensions yet. That's clanging around in my head, and I'm like, man, why? I wonder why they haven't paid Trae Young. And then it kind of dawned on me that maybe they don't want to. Maybe they're looking at a core of Dyson Daniels, Jalen Johnson. They brought in Nikhil Alexander-Walker. They have Onyeka Okongwu in the middle. They have Kristaps Porzingis. And maybe they're looking at this longer term and going, hey, we kind of think Jalen Johnson's the guy. And we think Dyson Daniels' offensive game is going to improve, where having a $60+ million point guard who's good, doesn't play a ton of defense, is streaky as a shooter, really incredible playmaker, really awesome playmaker, but man, just such a negative defensively that it's going to be really difficult to ever field a winning team at $60+ million. That wouldn't shock me at all. And I kind of think it might be the right move.
Yeah, man, you have got to be absolutely positive if you're doing one of these deals.
Mhm.
And like, look, I think when, like, let's just look at Zach LaVine, for instance. I think when Zach LaVine got his extension, he was coming off a really good season, and it made sense for the Bulls because they thought they were building something, right?
Mhm.
But I think what's happened with the Hawks is they have built something, and that something they built doesn't have to include him.
I agree.
And so it's like he's a nice luxury to have. He's, he's your best player still, but there's also a way in which you could have a better best player.
Well, and they're also in a spot where, and we talked about this yesterday, about how the Austin Reeves thing, I was going to opt out, and he wants $30+ million.
Yeah.
We talked about how teams might adjust how they're paying players. But I also think we might see this, where the Hawks don't have to pay Trae Young. They can, but he's at $45.999 million this season. And then he's got a $48.9 million player option next year. What you just said is they've built a team that may or may not need him to win. They can test that theory this year. They have that opportunity where they can go out, and maybe the Hawks win 52 games this year. And man, Trae Young was an all-star and an all-NBA guy and an MVP candidate, and he orchestrated this awesome offense, and their defense was just locked down, and they had the right pieces around him that it didn't matter that he's a negative defensively. All right, we're good with this moving forward. Here's your $60+ million annually. They can just wait. They can test it out this year.
Yeah.
They don't have to go, here's your extension now, and then get halfway through this year and go, oh God, we're at our ceiling with him and we're not going to be able to move the contract. Yeah, you just wait. 45.9 this year. He's still getting paid.
Yeah, he's under contract next year. Right now, option. Yeah, he's at 46. He has a player option at $49 million next year. You don't opt out of a player option unless you know you've got something better. And they can extend him next summer, and even next summer his extension would be bigger, right? Because he would basically you could get him, if you're the Hawks, up to a 5-year extension on that deal. He's only 26 still. So like there are a lot of things that like Trae Young I like about Trae Young, but this is exactly why the Kings said no. Like because like there was potential for Trae Young to come to Sacramento this summer. Like there were conversations. There was and Scott Perry said, we'll pass. And it was because they knew the second that he landed in Sacramento, he wanted his money.
Yep.
He wanted the what De'Aaron Fox just got.
Yep. And
I think that we're getting closer to a point where I don't know that there's going to be as many $30 million players, but if there are, it's for a specific reason. It's because the guys who you thought were going to get max money deals, the guys that were going to get the 60, 70 million bucks a year, you're going to be more like cut and dry with those guys. Your standards for what it is to get that extension are going to change because again, this isn't to beat up Zach LaVine, but Zach LaVine isn't worth $44 million, $45 million bucks. 47 is what I think he makes this year and 49 next year. He's not worth that to the Sacramento Kings and their roster construction. And that's the problem. Like I'll keep saying this. I don't have a problem with Zach LaVine as a player, but if Zach LaVine was making $30 million, he could be here for another 5 years. Like I don't care.
Right. That's it. In this financial environment.
Yeah.
The NBA's financial environment, not ours, but in the NBA's financial environment.
Yeah.
It's those contracts that start to get north of 28, 29, 30 million start to get prohibitive.
Oh yeah.
Because of what it takes to win and the cost that a player like that comes with getting up towards the cap, towards the tax, towards the aprons. What's the cost of being at the apron? It just gets really, really tough for that very specific kind of player.
No, it does. And it's why, like, if we rewind the De'Aaron Fox trade, we should probably talk about this after the break, but if we rewind the De'Aaron Fox trade, look at what how the Kings would be sitting today.
Sure.
With a Kevin Huerter expiring contract and a Zach Collins expiring contract that just happened to fit exactly into the deal that you would be looking at with the Golden State Warriors. You would have the player that they're looking for in a Kuminga deal, the type of expiring contract that they can go use to go get something else.
Right.
But that's not the situation you're in. You're pinned to the luxury tax. You're right there.
Yeah.
So tough.
I think this ties into the Keegan Murray conversation.
Yes.
And we can continue this on after we pay some bills. He's James. That's Joe. I'm Kyle. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Hey, why would you said Zach Collins in there? That the Kings would have a Zach Collins expiring?
Because Zach Collins went to the Bulls along with Kevin Huerter to match salary for if not to match De'Aaron Fox's salary, Zach Collins would have come to the Kings.
Oh, I see. So rewind the De'Aaron trade, do it now.
No, if you would have rewound the De'Aaron trade and just not taken back Zach LaVine, you could have done the Fox deal.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But you would have still had Huerter.
Okay, rewind it and do it differently.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, very good. Oh, yeah, shoot. We got to talk about the Niner game, too. And I want to talk about this sad-ass thing Sham said.
Oh, man.
And we have a lot to do. RE, the concern on their injuries, not right now. Just because I'm of the mind that as long as Purdy, Warner, Bosa, Kittle, McCaffrey are, for the most part, upright and healthy, then I think they can kind of mix and match otherwise. The Michael Williams injury isn't great, but it sounds like they avoided any long-term stuff there.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a knee hyperextension, which sounds terrible. Huh. There's max contracts and super max contracts. So I think the maximum is a super max. I think that's what David Jackson's saying. I don't know though.
Super max is like, I think you can go 6 years. A total of 6 years, I think, is now it is. Yeah.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madson, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Give me a second. I'm having the time of my life over here.
Uh-oh.
All right. James is
now,
there. That's
back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madson, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Thanks, Joe. That's Joe Brazil. He's on the ones and twos. He's doing a great job. That's James Ham. He's also doing a great job. I'm Kyle Madson, and I showed up to work today. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We're going to be here till noon. Then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and Casey. Actually, the handoff is coming up in about 25 minutes. I'll chat with D'Lo and Casey. Let's actually, for now, let's put a pin in the we got to talk about the Niners preseason game on Saturday.
Okay.
But I want to continue this talk we were having about Trae Young and the Hawks not paying him this offseason and why they wouldn't, and just kind of the changing landscape. And I think we see this in the NFL a little bit with the way quarterbacks get paid. For a stretch of years from like 20 gosh, like 2010, maybe before then, 2012, maybe through the last couple of years, it was the next quarterback to get paid got the biggest contract. And that's just what it was.
Yeah.
If you were a starting quarterback who a team wanted to keep around, you were getting paid the highest amount of money. You were resetting the market.
Yep.
And I wondered at the time, hey, is this ever going to stop? At some point, a team is going to run into a quarterback. Baker Mayfield was the example I would use, where, yeah, the guy's pretty good, but he's not top of market good.
Yeah.
You want him in the building because it's hard to find a better player, but you're handcuffing yourself if you're paying that guy however many millions of dollars a year. And sure enough, we've seen the Lions with Jared Goff. We've seen the Dolphins with Tua Tagovailoa. We've seen the 49ers with Brock Purdy. Go, we're going to pay you, but we're not giving you Dak Prescott money at the top of the market.
Yeah.
We're not even giving you Joe Burrow money near the top of the market or Josh Allen money. You're good. We want you around. But in order to continue building this football team, you have to be down at this level. If we're going to win Super Bowls with you, we need you down here to give us that wiggle room financially. And I think that's what the adjustment we're going to start seeing in the NBA. And when it's not all going to happen at once, but I think we're slowly going to see these teams like the Hawks go, hey, we could pay Trae Young right now. The Grizzlies with John Morant, we could pay John Morant right now. But we can kick that can down the road, and we're going to. Because there's still some stuff we want to see before we're going to commit this much money to this person. And Trae Young is not, if the Hawks come to Trae Young and say, hey, we think this is better for all parties if we give you 5 years, $200 million. He's not taking 40 a year. That's less than he's making right now. Even if it's better for the Hawks in their team building. Trae Young's going, no, I want that De'Aaron Fox deal. I would like that, please.
Yep.
And I get why the Hawks would be like, we're going to wait on that. And I think we're going to start seeing more and more teams do that. So it's a different scale, obviously, but I think it's a very similar conversation, or it's in the same vein of the conversation that we're having and are going to continue having about Keegan Murray. Because Keegan Murray is a really, really high-level player. He is a really, really high-level 3-and-D wing where you feel good about it when he's taking a corner three, and you feel good about it when he's one-on-one against Steph Curry or Donovan Mitchell or whoever. Like you feel that type of player. But it's easy to just go, yeah, just max him out then. Want to keep him around? Got to give him the max. That rookie scale max. Yeah, do it. But I think if you're the Kings, you're going, hey, man, we kind of think that you're a 3-and-D guy who's not going to really develop as a ball handler, and we don't really envision that role for you. You might envision that for yourself, but we don't really envision you in that role. So how about 23 a year? 23 million a year. How about that? And I don't know. I don't know if Keegan takes that. And that's the calculus that the Kings are I think doing right now.
Well, here's the crazy thing too. I mean, basically Keegan was drafted the year after Kuminga, right? So Kuminga just finished his fourth season. No.
Yes.
Yeah. And Keegan is about to enter his fourth season.
Yes.
Right. So we're basically looking at two players that are in some way in similar situations where like the expectations before the first and second apron were, oh yeah, you're just going to max that guy. Like he looks like a max rookie scale extension player. Now, like the dynamics in the NBA have changed so much where, like, again, Kuminga wants 25 to 30 million. That's what the initial thing was. He wants 25 to 30 million. Now he just wants out of there. Now he's willing to accept a 3-year 60, what was it?
3 and 63, 21 a year.
Yeah, something like that. From the Kings. He's like, oh, I want that deal. It's like, hey, where were you a couple of months ago when it was like, hey, you want a 4-120 or 4-130? Like that's kind of off the table. And so I think just the economics of the NBA are changing. They're evolving so quickly in front of us that if you are a team who goes out and does a De'Aaron Fox deal, there's almost no way that deal works out for the Spurs. Like, in all honesty, like I'm not sure what you think, but he's as a 32-year-old, De'Aaron Fox is going to make $63 million. And is he a top 5 player in the league? Is he a top 8 player in the league? And like, look, I want Fox to get as much money as possible.
Totally.
But you're still looking at that deal and people are like, oh, well, if that's the case, you can trade him. It's like, the hell you can.
Yeah, the only way you're trading him is if he's awesome, like second team All NBA this year.
Yes.
You might be able to trade him, but you would only trade him if Dylan Harper is awesome and Stephon Castle are awesome. And those guys all play the same position. So if those two other guys are awesome, it probably means De'Aaron Fox wasn't.
Yeah, and this is not a slight on De'Aaron Fox, but he's a one-time All-Star.
Sure.
And the one-time All-Star, he wasn't voted in. He was an injury replacement.
Right.
And you're paying him $63 million in 4 years. I mean, that is wild. And so I think the economics of the league are changing. Good for De'Aaron for getting his money now.
Absolutely.
But I think he's also in a situation where just their salary cap situation is pretty good for the next couple of years. Because, again, when Fox falls off the books, that's when Dylan Harper, would have his next major contract. And even at that point, you're not going to pay Fox, whatever money on top of $63 million, another extension that pays him 70 to 80 over the next 4 years. As he ages, as he hits his 33, 34, 35, 36 season. That's not going to happen. So I think the dynamics are shifting and changing so fast, but we're seeing it right now with Kuminga. We're seeing it right now with Giddey and with Cam Thomas and with Quentin Grimes. But we're also I think we're going to start seeing it. We saw it with Jabari Smith Jr., who got a really nice extension, but a 5-year 121. Is that what it was? So it's like 24 million, 23 million a year.
Jabari Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where he's at. And then it's like, what exactly are you going to get for Keegan Murray? I think it's going to be similar. I think it's going to be, maybe he makes a little bit more because Jabari Smith is playing on a team that has other players. Go ahead.
So Jabari Smith was a 5 and 122.
122. 5 and 122. And what's that work out to? Like,
I don't know.
20.
I can't do that off the top of my head.
24.4. 24.4. That seems to me where it's going to be more around what Keegan's going to make. And, if it's a 125, okay, 25 million a year. And the reason why you're going to pay that if you're the Kings is, number one, there's potential for him to outplay that contract.
Yeah.
There's also a potential for you to move on from that contract at any time because it's a reasonable contract for a player of his ilk.
Right. And if he is, and this is where, and it's really difficult to have this conversation because when you say the Hawks shouldn't pay Trae Young, it's the Hawks shouldn't give Trae Young $60 million a year-ish.
Yeah.
That's my take. I would gladly take Trae Young on my team. Probably not at that price.
No, again,
because of the financial landscape of the league.
Yeah.
It's forcing teams to reevaluate how they evaluate talent and how they pay that talent. So with Keegan specifically, if you're paying Keegan Murray $24 million a year, I feel really good about that because you just said there's a chance he just outplays it. You're going, man, that's a good ass deal for Keegan Murray. But even if he doesn't improve, $24.4 million for a guy who's going to give you 12 to 15 points a night. He's going to shoot 37-ish% from three, so teams have to guard him. And you feel good about him guarding 1 through 4 on the opposing team.
And Jokic.
At 24, and apparently Nikola Jokic. At $24.4 million for a starter who's playing high-quality defense, who is not a negative offensively, and in some ways is a plus offensively. $24.4 million for that player is like, okay, that's reasonable. Yeah. That becomes a very now reasonable contract.
Well, that, and the reason why, like that dollar figure, it's the dollar figure that Kyle Kuzma has been in. It's the Cam Johnson dollar figure. It's a little bit lower than the John Collins dollar figure, but it's a contract that that you can move, that those contracts are movable every step of the way. And so, like, he's not going to be an albatross on your roster. Where, like, right now, as of right now, Like, I don't consider DeMar DeRozan as an albatross contract.
Nope.
It's a 1-year deal at $24.5 million with a $10 million, buyout for next season. You can pay him 25.5, or you can give him $10 million bucks, and he won't play for you, right? That's a reasonable contract for a player who can go out and score 22 points a game, but who doesn't play great defense and who is going to be 36 years old this season.
Yep,
that's fine. But you look at Zach LaVine's contract, and there's almost no way for Zach to live up to that contract. And I don't begrudge him for having that contract. It's something that someone else signed, and it because he deserved it at the moment that he got it. But it just makes it so prohibitive to build a team around him.
Yeah, and that's just reality. That's not dogging Zach LaVine. That's the reality of the situation.
Well, yeah, and this is what, at the end of last segment, talked about this a little bit, but like, look, if you just traded De'Aaron Fox to the Spurs last year and you did not involve the Chicago Bulls, that means you kept Kevin Huerter in that trade. So you have Kevin Huerter's $18 million expiring or $17.5 million expiring contract right now, right? You also would have taken back Zach Collins in that trade, and you might have had to take back one more player. I can't remember what it is that the Kings actually did get. It was just other stuff, right? In order for the Spurs to match salary, you would have taken on one more of their players. So basically, it's the reverse of the Chris Webber trade. So you remember the Kings traded Chris Webber to the Philadelphia 76ers. And in that trade, they brought back Corliss Williamson, they brought back Brian Skinner, and they brought back Kenny Thomas, and they broke his contract up into thirds, right? And so you can move these pieces a lot easier. Right now, the Sacramento Kings are sitting here. If they had an $18 million player on an expiring contract, Jonathan Kuminga would have already been traded to the Sacramento Kings. Yep. I guarantee it. Because the fact is, right now, the Golden State Warriors don't want to take on Malik Monk and 3 years of Malik Monk.
Correct.
Right? And then you don't have another player like that.
And they would feel good about, just in case anybody's wondering, just to pause you real quick, the reason they would feel good about then going, okay, you can lose Moses Moody or you can lose Buddy Hield to take on that contract, is because you're going to flip that contract to fill that spot.
Well, that and
ideally.
And even in that situation, Kyle, there's a good chance that they would say, okay, hey, we'll take both of those guys. We'll take a Zach Collins and we'll take Kevin Huerter. They're both expiring contracts. We'll take both those guys off your books and we'll give you Moses Moody in that deal, because then they now have roughly 37 million in expiring contracts and a first round pick. And they can go out and they can trade that for whatever. Right. But the fact is, that's not how it went. That's not what the Kings did. And that's why the LaVine contract, and again, this isn't a dig on, it's the contract that's the bad thing. I don't mind him as a player. I mean, he doesn't play defense, and it's tough to have a perfect backcourt pairing with him. But if Zach Collins was making, that was on RJ Barrett's contract at $26.75 million. Yep. We're not talking about Zach LaVine. Oh, yeah. If Zach LaVine was on that contract. Yeah. No, not at all. You said Zach Collins. Oh. That's why I'm like, Zach LaVine. I'm like doing like advanced. If Zach Collins was on a $26.75 million contract, then salute to him. I'm still punching him in the mouth. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Even if Zach LaVine was making $32 million, it's that extra $15 to $17 million that the Kings literally, they can't stomach right now. Right. I mean, even De'Aaron Fox, if you don't make the trade, De'Aaron Fox's contract was so much less than Zach LaVine's contract. We're talking $10 million less. That $10 million is what we keep talking about. That like sort of moving piece that you don't have. And so it just really, really hurts the Kings that they have a secondary guy who makes that much money, or your highest paid player now makes that much money, even opposed to what you would have paid Fox for this season. Yeah. It's just that giant leap in contract is really, really tough to maneuver. Yeah. I'm looking at Jaden McDaniels' contract as a comp for Keegan Murray, just as a player. They're almost the exact same age. They're like 2 weeks apart. Jaden McDaniels makes $26.2 million annually. I think he's a little bit better defender than Keegan, but I think Keegan's a little bit better offensive player. So it kind of comes out in the wash.
So if you're getting him at 24.4 million, I'd feel so good about that.
Yeah.
It's at their maxing him out where you start to go, all right, well, if you're doing that, you're going to need to get more from Keegan.
Mm-hmm.
But to your point, I don't think we're going to see a world where Keegan gets substantially worse. Even if you're on, and you and I and Kenny have talked about this in previous handoffs, but even if you're on Kenny's side of the Keegan Murray thing where, hey, you know what, there's not a lot of room to grow offensively.
Mm-hmm.
He can make more shots, but this version where he's putting the ball on the deck and dribbling like, you know what, we're just not there. That's fine. At 24.4 million, that's fine. You can be a 3-and-D wing at 24 million and be an effective player that nobody ever worries about how much money you're making.
Yep.
So that's where I kind of come down to, and that's why if in the current landscape, I think that's where if I'm the Kings, I'm very, very comfortable landing because I don't think Keegan's going to become a bad player. I think he's too good.
Yeah.
But even if he doesn't become substantially better at 24.4 million at the player he is right now, if he just stays stagnant for the next 5 years, fine.
Yeah, you would hope that he's around 15 points per game. But yeah, it stays stagnant right around that.
Do you know what Jaden McDaniels averages?
12.
12.2.
Yeah.
Season before last, 10.5.
Yeah.
Year before that, 12.1. But he was second team all defense in 23-24.
Yeah. I would definitely he can take a step. He can take a leap offensively. Keegan can.
Sure.
Yeah.
And if he does at 24.4 million, then you're getting a bargain.
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't at 30 plus million, you got a little problem.
Oh, yeah.
But anyways, we'll continue talking about this. We have a 49ers game on Saturday that we'll talk a little bit about during the handoff. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madson. D-Lo and KC. And join us for the handoff next here on The Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, and that is Sacramento Sports Leader. Do we usually go to 39? Or 38? Nah. Damn. South Dakota. Hey, we love that the fighting necklace is back. That PC principal. Sure. I'll text it to you. I gotta think about it. Yeah, it's like it's writing a headline.
NBA economics changes impact Kings, Keegan Murray.
That's a great headline for a newsletter. We're looking for clicks on YouTube, brother. I'm looking at what I wrote and I'm like, it feels a little light, but you're not Damien.
Jonathan, everybody.
Jonathan Nurse. Hey.
Shout out Jonathan.
Hey.
Helping me moving to my new spot. Ask him what he thinks about ties.
Hey, Jonathan. Would you be... Oh, hang on. Wow. So... Hey, Jonathan. If there was more ties in the NFL, would you be happy or upset about that? Are you pro or anti-tie in sports? Kind of pro tie, he said.
Because I feel like if done correctly, how you handle ties later could give rise to like a fun situation.
Yeah, I agree. Because of how it impacts the standings.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, I'm totally with you.
But to put like an extra game, I don't know how they do it.
No, you don't. You don't have to put an extra game. It just factors into the winning percentage.
Half a point, whatever. I'm talking
Yeah.
it's always tough.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, well, that half a point, it definitely.
See, this is why he's brilliant.
I think you get
He's
get
on
1
my
point
side.
for a tie versus 3 points for a win. Yeah.
And so it definitely, I know in the moment it's bad, but overall in the season, I feel like it's good.
Okay,
All right.
'Cause we want-
man. You see this guy? Were you listening to our show?
I can't
Oh,
hear
what a
anything
smart
he's
guy.
saying, by the way.
What a smart guy. He's saying he's agreeing with me.
Okay. Hi, Jonathan.
It's not great in the moment of the game, but over the course of a full season with the standings, it makes it a little more exciting.
Dude,
This guy
he said
flat out
that?
gets it. Yes.
that is
Not, confirm with Joe that that's what you said. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thumbs
that
up.
that was a good take.
All right,
I'll
there you
give
go.
it to you.
But I will be listening
Yeah.
moving forward.
Yeah,
'Cause
for
now
sure.
I'm invested personally.
Now he's personally
Did
invested.
we change it?
Yeah, I just
Yeah, that was
New
quick.
Mike.
Check one, check two.
Sounds good.
Oh, it does
I
sound
think it
good.
sounds okay.
Yeah, so if it sounds like we're off, it's just the radio, right? I mean, it's the
No,
stream.
it's the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, if it sounds like shit, we know whose fault that is.
Oh well.
That
hang
hurt
on.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
It
that-
might have been when you bent it though.
Check one, check two, check one, check two.
Sounds good over here.
Yeah, it sounds good in my ears.
It
no?
was good until the last.
Yeah.
Check
Last,
one, check two. Really?
You're good now.
Yeah, it's fine
Check
now.
one, check two.
You literally went like this and moved it, and I think when you did that, it got a little funky, and then you kind of lifted it back up.
check
so
one, check. Oh, okay.
Yeah. See it?
Yep. Yeah.
I think you're okay.
It's not bad. There is a weird
It's like
like a-
hydroplaning.
fade. Yeah, it's yeah, it is. I can hear it in my earphones. It is kind of weird.
It's
I
better
think
than
you
it
should
was before.
probably speak more from your diaphragm.
And I was gonna say it's gonna be way worse with Kenny's voice.
I don't know what it's not. It's better.
Here we go. Here we go.
We'll call that.
Now, back to the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
We pulled a D'Lo and Casey today.
Okay.
How so?
Never got to the 49ers.
Oh, it happens. That's all right. It happens. It happens. It happens.
So this is
That
where-
means y'all were vibing.
Yeah, this is how it started. I think the Hawks are doing the right thing, not paying Trae Young right now. There's no need to do it right now. You can.
Okay.
I think they have a really good foundation around him,
Okay.
and I think that you can play out this year, see how it goes, and evaluate it after seeing him play around this group of Dyson Daniels,
You can
Jalen Johnson.
evaluate it till February. Doesn't he have a player option next year?
Yes.
Oh. Okay. You don't think you're flirting with fire there?
I think if it goes sideways, then cool, bye.
Really?
Let someone else pay him $60+ million. Yeah.
Plus, let's be honest. In today's NBA, the only way he's going to get that money from someone else is if you help him.
Yeah.
Like, it is what it is. Like, he's going to need a sign and trade in order to go get that money. It's tough.
Huh.
We're talking about like just the overall dynamics. I think you're going to be a lot more like baseball arbitration
Mhm.
when it comes to, hey, is he a max money player? Is he a $30 million player or is he a $22 million player?
Well, and I likened it to quarterbacks because there was a stretch of years there where the next quarterback to get paid just got the most money,
Mhm.
just reset the market.
Right. Yeah.
And I think what we might be seeing in the NBA, and this is going to take some time because teams have to adjust their salary caps and maneuver accordingly. But I think what we're going to see is with players like players outside of the Jokic, Luka, LeBron, Steph tier, the players a tier below that, teams have to really evaluate, okay, is this better for our team to pay this guy max money? Or can we give this guy $40 million a year? Can we give Trae Young 5 years, $200 million and feel better about building a team around him?
So is it Trae or the fact that you haven't built around him in
Well, that's why
7 or 8 years
that-
or whatever.
that's why I think that's why I think you don't do it now. You see how this, because I think they've built around him. I personally think they've built the right kind of team around him this year. And so I think you can kind of see. Oh, sorry, Kenny. Kenny Caraway's here.
I was listening.
Yeah.
And I agree with how the NBA looks at contracts and looks at how things are going. I think it's awful. It's what we were talking about yesterday or the other day.
Yeah.
Like, if the Hawks get rid of Trae Young, they will spend the rest of their time looking for another Trae Young. As good as they think Jalen Johnson is and Tyson Daniels, they'll be like, oh man, this team, they got some good pieces. What they need is that number one that's going to get them 20, 25 every night. And you got rid of them because you didn't want to pay a luxury tax. I understand the aprons because that's just such a messed up situation because it starts to mess with what you can do as far as transactions.
Right.
But this is the whole point. Like, we've lost the plot of what we're supposed to be doing out here. You should not be getting rid of a Trae Young. You should be building around. Sign him. He's 26 years old. Sign him for 4 or 5 years and try to find pieces around him. Because I think it's easier to find Dyson Daniels than it is guys that can get you 29 to 42 points any given time.
Sure.
That's why they get paid the money they get paid.
Sure.
There's a reason for that. And like I said, it's not what you're saying isn't wrong at all. But this is what I hate about where we're at least in the NBA.
Sure.
Like that's to me, that's just dumb. Like, oh man, I don't want to pay Trae Young, and we might. You're not going to be a better team. Like, you might win around in the playoffs, but you're going to get back to the point where you're looking for Trae Young.
The teams are going to be backed into a corner because of the CBA, where they have to actually ask.
I just think that teams are going to have to start, and maybe the league as a whole, they're going to have to start assessing players realistically and not just saying rubber stamp max money. And whether it's rookie scale extensions or it's like a guy like Trae Young, it's like, yeah, the Hawks are going to be looking for Trae Young, but they're looking for Trae Young at $45 million for the next 5 years. They're not looking for Trae Young at 65 to $75 million, because it's just so difficult to, again, let's just look at the $65 million. That's a $20 million player that you can't have on your roster because you have him. And if you're looking at a $30 million disparity, he's making $75 million at some point. And that's what his extension would look like. And that's another $30 million player that you can't sign because
But he's a guy who can get you double-digit assists and 30 points a game.
Yeah.
Totally. But if he's got to be able to do that and get you to the Eastern Conference Finals, or get you, 2 rounds in every season, and you're
I don't buy it, but he did.
Is he a tier 1 guy?
A couple of years ago.
Tier 1?
Yeah.
No.
And that's okay.
But there's like 4 or 5 tier 1 guys in the whole league.
Right. And that's what I think. That's what this is not an anti-Trae Young thing. This is what Kenny's talking about, where teams are not trying to mess with the aprons. So they're going, okay, we have to evaluate who we're paying.
Well, if that's the case, these aprons are a disaster.
Yes,
they're absolutely.
Yes,
if that's where this league is,
that is where I think it's going.
They have created something that is completely counter to what they have tried to establish for the last 10 years.
Yes.
And that's keeping guys from leaving for LA and New York and all of this different stuff. If you're just going, if you're in Atlanta going, oh, we can't keep them.
Yeah.
And so the point of, oh, I want to find Trae Young for $45 million. That sounds great. In the open market, Atlanta's going to have to pay more than $45 million.
Sure.
Like, if you get to a point where everybody, New York could get them, LA could get them, the Warriors could get them, and it's open season, like pay whatever you want or whatever you can. They're going to end up paying $50-60 million.
Well, but that's the thing. That's why the collective bargaining agreement was so Atlanta could do that. They it wouldn't be more per, it would be the added year. But they have found a way to blow that whole thing up.
And Jason Jones said it perfectly. This is giving the owners a reason not to spend money,
that's right,
not to compete.
So that's
what this is all about.
That was the whole thing with the second apron was in Golden State when I was at 95.7. Everybody's like, oh, Lacob's going to hate this because now he's not like, no, he loves this. He wants this because when they get to this situation, they can afford to just go, well, no,
I can't do it.
The aprons, I just can't. It allows the owners to keep pocketing all this money and go, hey, we talk about this with the Kings, with the luxury tax. It's the same kind of idea, but with the apron, it's like, hey, we don't think we're a title team. We can't go that high because now we're tying up draft picks. Now we're paying like, oof.
Then
Now
you've
just
got to
can't do it.
redo this whole system.
Yeah, I completely agree.
If that's truly the case, you've got to redo this whole system.
And,
I am totally with you.
and I think we're part of the problem a little bit.
Ooh,
And that includes
I ain't do nothing.
that includes
I didn't do it. I was
I've
not
done
in the
it. You've
negotiation.
done it. We've all done
Those
it.
are your billionaire friends.
Facts.
No, we're part of the
Facts.
problem because I do
And
this.
hams. Let's not pretend like
Oh, yeah,
hams not
that's
rich.
fact. That's good. good point.
And I do this.
you guys,
And
are
I got to
folks.
check myself because when people complain about Vivek going into the tax, we say, well, what's he going into the tax for? For an 8 seed? You don't go go into the tax for an 8 seed. Like, go do it. Go spend this whole thing is about winning as much as possible.
No, I'm not. No, don't do that because it wasn't going.
Okay, Lake Show.
That was crazy. I
What,
didn't.
what the hell is that all
I didn't
about?
It wasn't going to the tax for an 8 seed. It was don't go into the tax for Buddy Hield.
Right.
Like that. That's what it was. Don't go into the tax for a 30 seed. If you're fighting for the 8th and you feel like we can build upon this, yeah, absolutely. I'm with you 100%. Go into the tax. If you're a 35 win team, yeah, maybe not. But I know that's probably a little less than what Atlanta was last year. But you had an off season now where it's like, hey, you finally did something. Like, okay, you finally did something. You finally did something for Trae, and now it's like, yeah, maybe we don't want to do that.
They use the tax as a crutch. I'm not with that. Aprons.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to use it as a crutch, but I understand like you can't do certain things
totally
with roster wise with aprons. I think that's just awful, right? But I can understand that. The tax shouldn't be no crutch.
If
Like that, if you I don't want to pay a couple.
man.
I don't want to pay a couple extra dollars. Like, no, I'm not trying to hear that.
If I told you this year the Hawks went to the conference finals, would you be shocked?
No,
me neither.
See, that's why, and this is owners and general managers taking the power that LeBron James gave players back. Like LeBron James really ushered in the player empowerment era. And if you go back to, I'm coming home in 2014, 15, he signed a 1-year contract.
Right.
He signed what was essentially a 1+1.
Yeah. And
said, yeah, you guys were like 14 million under the cap last year. We're not doing that again this year. And you're going to sign me. You're going to make this trade for Kevin Love. Oh, sweetie, that's not all you're going to do. You're going to go get J.R. Smith. Yep. You're going to go get Amon Shumpert. You're going to go get Timofey Mozgov. And when their contracts are up, you're going to renew them at a higher rate that you were going to. Oh, by the way, pay Tristan Thompson $90 million because he's my best screen setter here. So you went from being 14 million under the cap to 21 million over the cap and having to pay all of the taxes that go along with that, all because LeBron said, I will sign a 1-year deal. You're going to have to prove to me that you're going to spend. So Dan Gilbert spent. They went to the NBA Finals. Dan Gilbert spent again. They won an NBA championship. Dan Gilbert kept spending. They went to 2 more NBA Finals until LeBron went to LA. And that now teams are like, well, guys, these aprons.
Yeah.
And he's right. Jason Jones has been saying this for years. The owners have been trying to find a way. They can't police themselves. They need someone else to do it. And they may have finally created like the ultimate handcuffs with these second aprons. And now they can look at a guy and go like Trae and go, sorry. You can look at a guy like Giddey or Kuminga and go, market ain't there for you, homie. Here's 8.2.
Yeah.
Next year, that's the best we could do. Or, you could sign a multi-year deal for, a 4-year deal for $40 million instead of the $85 million in life-changing money you thought you were going to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing is basically what they've done is they've constricted every team. So there's only 1 or 2 teams every offseason that has any money. And like the Nets, they're going to hold on to it. They're going to try to cherish that little bits of money that they have because next season it's going to be very similar. And all these players that are trying to get their money right now, they're going to be available again next season. There's a good chance that 1-year deals or taking the qualifying offer. But like what your point is, like if there's where the Knicks or Golden State or anyone else can go get Trae, the fact is that there aren't any teams that can go get Trae. And so as a team,
not outright anyway,
you shouldn't be paying. Like you should look at him and say, look, you can't go get the money that you want anywhere. So why do we need to pay you that money? Like 45 is fair.
Corporate James.
No, but
who's dealing with the owners now?
No, it's supply and demand. It's like, hey, look, there is nowhere that's going to pay you that money. You go ahead and find somebody who's going to pay you that money.
Okay, release me.
And then
I
we can
can't
have
because I'm under contract with you.
No, he's got a
Release
player
me.
option next year.
Yeah, he's
no,
got a
release
player
me
option.
now. I want the extension. I'm extension eligible now.
Well,
You
yeah,
don't
but
want to
he's
give
under,
it to me now. Release me.
but he's under contract this season.
Release me.
Yeah.
Release me. If there's nobody that's going to give me money, and nobody that's going to maneuver to make sure I can get this money, release me now so I can go be a free agent and sign with whoever I want.
Yeah, don't do that.
Because then they got to
I don't think you'll be
Never
having
make
money.
his money.
Don't do that.
But to that
But they
point,
still got to pay him, though.
okay, but
Well, that's
now,
it. See, that's the
but
thing.
now you're releasing him. Now you're stretch provisioning him, and now there's no money out there. And you go, okay, 'cause
See-
even if he can re-sign, which I don't know if he
Can't.
he can't. Then even if he could re-sign, okay, well now we can't pay you because we just stretch provision you. We're giving you all that money, so the contract's going to be even lower, like that. So that wouldn't.
It wouldn't
So
help
here's,
him.
here's
a
where
lot
I
of
think
sense.
James I think James is 100% right now. Right now, today, you're 100% right. I think you start getting to February and you start approaching February 6th or 7th or whatever that day is, and agents start asking, hey, what's going on with Trae?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're not trading him. Oh, then you start having general managers going, hey, let's move off. And it's the contract that's Isaiah Hartenstein now, because that will open up. And obviously I picked a terrible example, but that's $30 million. That's going to open up some money for us.
Yeah.
This offseason, or find another. Hey, let's look on moving on a couple. How could we clear cap space to see if we could sign Trae Young? Trae Young is a guy, we can't acquire him through trade right now, but if this is the route that's happening in Atlanta, I think there would be teams that cleared space for Trae Young. I think the prospect of that is a little dicier than it used to be, but there's still Danny Ainge out there.
Yeah, but
There's still not Bobby, but Sean Marks out there.
We talked about it though earlier, where like the Kings were at least approached by Atlanta about a trade for Trae Young. And it was with the understanding that the second he landed in Sacramento, he wanted his extension.
Yeah.
And the King
I would
said,
have given it to him.
And the King said, "Oh, I'm not doing that."
Yeah, and they'll be looking for a Trae Young.
I would have done that in a heartbeat. Like Trae's not my favorite player. I don't know what I'm missing with Trae Young, where he's an elite scorer. He led the league in assists last year.
Yeah.
He's been playing on an ass basketball team for the most part for his entire career. What?
He's not a perfect.
I think
player by
basketball
any means.
team is a good word that you should start using.
Well, you can have it. That's more your bag.
He's not.
You're the pun guy.
Well,
he's not a perfect player by any means, but I do know that you're listening to ESPN.
It's not noon. No, doesn't count. Not noon.
No, you didn't even get it right.
It's within 15
Doesn't
seconds.
count.
It's within 15 seconds.
top of the hour.
No,
Man, always trying to rig the game.
It's unbelievable.
Hold on, and there's a really good chance he was going to butcher that too. It seemed like he was ready to
fumble.
fumble.
KFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320. Sacramento sports leader, always free on the Odyssey app. Wait, give me
negative one.
Give me. Hey,
get a penalty?
Hey, no, give me mine.
Hey,
give me mine.
Kenny Genty, you got -1.
He's got as many points as
Genty Caraway.
Genty got yards.
Bro's got a clock right in front of him and just no respect for the game.
Hey, do you know what was really funny?
15-second buffer.
If you're listening on the radio, you couldn't clock this. If you were watching, you might have clocked this. At about 11:59:15, everybody kind of kept going like, hey, is he going to wrap up talking to him?
I implemented the rule. There's a 15-second window.
Oh, my
15-second window.
To be clear, there's actually a 5-minute window. It's 55 to 05, but that's fine.
No, but for the sake of our game,
no,
it starts at
right.
noon.
That's right.
Game
that's
starts
right.
at noon.
That's
You dunked before tip-off.
Kenny, hey, give it. Hey, KC though again making history, the first player to ever get negative points.
And we're gonna review that one. That'll be in the last 2-minute report. The last 5-minute report.
He lives the embodiment of Jesse Ventura's old color commentary with Vince McMahon. If you ain't cheating, you ain't cheating. You ain't trying.
Jesse. I was about to say, was that Jesse or the brain?
I think it was Jesse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
You ain't trying if you ain't cheating. What is it? You ain't trying if you ain't cheating.
You ain't cheating if you ain't trying.
There was There was something else I heard.
You
I think
ain't
it's the
cheating,
other
you
way
ain't
around.
One
You
time we
ain't
were
cheating,
doing
you ain't trying.
That's it.
We were doing
Thank
this
you.
trivia game when I was at 95.7. This is a great guru story. We're doing this trivia game.
Is
and
there a bad guru story?
No,
by
Yeah,
the way?
the fact that he didn't, the fact he didn't come on the show twice.
he big leagued you twice?
Oh, that's tough.
I'm messing with my dog. I'm messing with him. He
That's
good.
tough.
But no,
That
he
was the
he
only thing on
he
the
was
rundown
scheduled.
that day was Guru. He didn't show
He was
up.
that was the day. That was like
Didn't
Wednesday.
everybody flake on you that day?
That
Yeah.
was crazy.
It was going to be Kenny and Friends. He's like, now it's just Kenny.
I think I rolled up a half hour early to help
That's
out.
true. That's true. That did happen.
Yep.
But we're playing this like trivia game, and Goo knew some random like old baseball thing, and everybody's like, "How did you know?" And we can see because he's sitting back to us behind the glass. We can see his computer, and my man is just Googling away. And so finally, like we get on and we're like, Goo, you gotta stop with the Google. He's like, what? No. And so it goes through this whole thing. We finally get, and he goes, you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Shout out to my boy Guru, man. That's my dog.
Hell yeah.
I had another bone to pick. in
Oh.
this
Wow.
situation.
Wow.
He's not there. Ref ain't looking. The
There's
ref has turned his back.
That's right there.
Turned his back. It's something we've talked about before, but I'll bring it up again. I think Domas is in the Zach LaVine category when you talk about an albatross of a contract. Like we talk about Zach LaVine, the resumes are the same, the production is about the same stat wise. I think they're on the same.
I'm in your camp on this.
Like if you bring up Zach LaVine and talk about now they've got a contract they can't trade, you should be contractually obligated to bring up Domantas Sabonis, saying you've got two that are very difficult to trade.
I agree with you. I'm with Kenny.
I think there's three of us that think Domas has a bad contract.
Three, Jesse.
I don't. I'm gonna say I don't think he has a bad. I mean, I think it's pretty close to what the market value is.
42, 45, 47?
I think it ends up at 49.
Okay.
It was 45, 47.
So it would be 45, 47, 49.
Yeah, how many years does he have left?
It's got to be three, right?
Well, it goes into 2027. I know that.
Yeah, he got three left.
Yeah.
Once again, good ball player. Just like I think Zach LaVine is a good ball player.
43.6, 46.7, and 49.9 in 2027.
Yeah, this is not about who's good and who's not. It's about contract sizes and how those fit into the scope of a team.
Yeah.
And the player that you're talking about. Like Zach LaVine is a good player. You would not look at Zach LaVine as like lead us to the promised land or even lead us to the playoffs.
Right.
I
But
think
he's making that kind of money.
Right. I think Domas is in that category.
I agree.
Let's also, sorry, Ham, go ahead.
I would definitely say, like, again, if Zach LaVine's making $35 million, I don't have any problem with Zach LaVine. It's that extra $15 million that just restricts you so much that you can't pull off this trade for Kuminga without like shuffling a bunch of players. I mean, even like the De'Aaron Fox deal was just so much better than LaVine's contract.
But are you evaluating Zach LaVine the player or Zach LaVine's contract?
I think
like, what do you think of Zach LaVine the player?
I don't hate Zach LaVine the player. He's a very efficient scoring guard. He doesn't play defense. That's a problem. But in order to build a defense around him, you have to have that extra money, and you don't. And so it's really difficult. Like, just for sake of argument, let's say that the Kings had $26 million this offseason to go get a point guard, as opposed to $14 million. And that's the difference between, the contract that you had before and the contract you have now. If he was making $35 million, it just would make life much easier.
I think Ham is correct. My argument is you can switch the names and have the same dialogue. If Sabonis was making $35 million a year, it'd be a much better situation to go get a point guard or whatever you need. Sabonis doesn't play defense like Zach LaVine doesn't play defense.
No, it's not the same. And
He's not
if you
a rim
look
protector.
he's not a rim protector, but he ranks as one of the best post defenders in the league.
For all the post guys in the league.
Yeah,
well, yeah, but I mean, like, look, I get the comparison, right, contractually, but like the Kings took a leap from 30 to 48 wins in Sabonis's first year. Sabonis helped that team win games. It's not, I mean, he leads the league in rebounding every year. He improved as a 3-point shooter. Like all of these things that he's done. Like I'm not saying he's a perfect player, but let's be honest, he's still considered in the NBA right now a top 20 player. And a top 20 player gets $42 million.
Zach got all the stats too.
So what conversation are we having about Trae Young then? Because Trae Young's not a top 20 player.
Oh, he definitely is.
He's probably between 20
He's
and
won
30.
a playoff series.
Yeah,
I do not think we live in a world where Domantas Sabonis is better than Trae Young.
I agree.
Ugh. I mean,
what has Domas done that Trae Young hasn't that makes you think Domas is better than Trae Young?
Well, I mean,
boy, I feel like we're jumping James right now.
he's made All NBA. Has Trae made All NBA?
We looked at that. I don't think he has.
I don't think he has.
I don't think he has.
No, I think he did 1 year.
He did
he
once.
needed 2 to get the Fox.
Right.
He made it 1 year.
No, he needed 2 to get a bigger than Fox.
21-22. He was third team All NBA.
So right, he needed the other one to get essentially the Luka extension that he didn't get. I guess the Jalen extension.
And hey, I don't hate Trae Young as a player. He again, like I compare him he's the point guard version of Zach LaVine. Like he doesn't play defense at all. And in order to play a player like him, you have to build a team specifically around him. And I think he's in the perfect spot because I think Dyson Daniels is incredible and the perfect fit next to him.
Is Jalen the only one who signed that psycho contract?
Jalen
Brown. Is he the only one?
No.
Who's the other one?
Tatum also got one.
Tatum did too. Okay.
That might be the only 2 though.
Okay.
SGA?
Because
SGA too.
But SGA got the 2-year extension. But no, they got the 2-year extension.
Oh, okay.
Jalen got the 5-year, $300-something million contract?
I'm working on
that. That's the one that Luka was eligible for, and Dallas was like, nah.
Jason Tatum, 5 and 313.
Yeah.
Jalen, that was Tatum. Jalen's 5 and 285. Jokic 5 and 276.
Jalen was 285.
Jokic could do it next year.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Jokic.
and then Shea just got that crazy deal.
Shea got the +2 though, didn't he?
4 and 272.
Didn't Shea get +2 or +3?
Like he got +2.
Yeah.
The Celtics signed those 2 deals and said, we can't own this team. Well,
see, that's that goes back to the original conversation. Is the second Jason Tatum, because he was the second one that signed that contract. It's immediately like, well, what are they going to do? And before the playoffs even started, it was like, well, who's getting traded this offseason? And salute Brad Stevens. He was like, all right, Drew's gone. Porzingis is gone. I'll figure everything else out from here. Have to get rid of those 2, though.
And Simons might be gone.
I mean, and the fact, that's the fact that he landed an expiring contract for what they're trying to accomplish.
Honestly,
for Jrue Holiday. It's pretty like Brad Stevens might be a Hall of Famer just for this offseason alone.
He's a better exec than he is a head coach, and he's a really good head coach.
He's a great head coach.
Like those 2 players that he got rid of, diminishing returns all over the place. There's no way that they're going to live up to their contract.
I was shocked they got any kind of value for those.
Drew and Porzingis?
Yeah. I mean, Porzingis can't stay healthy at all, and Drew's stats just keep tumbling.
Porzingis might die. Like, I'm just glad my man's okay.
Season long, it was like, hey, he has this mysterious breathing illness where he can't last more than 5 minutes.
And the way Joe Mazzola talks, it's like, he can't breathe. Joe, what? What?
Although
Joe's like survival of the fittest. What are you going to do?
We haven't seen Porzingis.
Well, it's true. We haven't.
Apparently.
I think he did do an interview. He's like, I feel great.
That's it. Apparently he's fine now, and they go, "Oh, what was wrong? Don't know."
This is a deep fake Porzingis.
Yeah, go ahead and run me a sprint real quick.
Hey, here's just because I was scrolling these contracts. There's some insane contracts in the NBA right now. Evan Mobley got 5 years, $269 million.
Yeah,
5-year, 260. Oh my
God! Franz Wagner got 5 and 224. Scotty Barnes, the face of the NBA, 5 and 224.
Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, but look at those.
It's kind of nuts. I'm sorry, not to cut you off.
No.
It's kind of nuts that Steph Curry and Brock Purdy make the same annually.
That's crazy.
On their contract.
And they took money away from Steph.
They did. Steph lost $5 million this year.
Yeah.
Give me that.
Yeah, I just really do think the NBA, you're going to be a lot more like, no one is just getting a rubber stamp like extension from here.
Yeah, that's. I don't think it's a good thing.
I don't think it is either.
Yeah.
I think it lends itself to more Kuminga, Thomas, Giddey situations than
Yes.
and Trae Young situations than it does to, hey, this guy's done this in his career, pay him what the market says to pay him.
You know what I think it lends itself to?
Mm-hmm.
A work stoppage.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Like if we're talking about we've seen contract extensions drop by a certain percentage, when that collective bargaining agreement comes up, it's like, no. We're fixing this.
Yeah, they built in collusion with their rules.
Right.
Like they just did the rules like collusion. No, they're aprons.
Yeah.
Like what? You can't do that?
Aprons and qualifying offers.
Yeah. It already feels like there's an incentive for teams to kind of root against their own guys with the all NBA stuff. And now it really feels like there's incentive for them to be able to be like, hey, you had a bad year. We'll extend you as a favor, but it like,
and you know, and you know where that starts to get dicey is not that he would ever, but I'm using real life examples. Hey, James, it's Scott. Like, I know you got that all NBA vote, but you know, he wasn't good enough for.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't have an all NBA vote.
He doesn't, and James would never.
Right.
And Scott would never.
Right.
But
it opens the door for that.
But with Joe Dumars, you know what I mean?
Hey,
I thought you were
just trade somebody.
I thought you were going to use a different Joe.
I'll be honest, like Scott
that one.
Scott Howard Cooper used to complain about this all the time. Legendary writer here in Sacramento, NBA.com and everything else. He was very clear. He said, I fully disagree with the media have any say in all NBA and MVP, all this stuff. He's like, because we directly impact their ability to make money.
Yeah. I think the Hall of Famer says he doesn't vote.
Mark Spears, yeah.
He said, I ain't getting into all that. Yeah. And before it was like,
you imagine having to look one of those guys in the face like, hey, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, that cost you $30 million.
Hey, you know, you don't get this type of extension as an all NBA guy. Now it's like you just might not get your next contract.
Right.
Like your next team may not even look at you a certain way because you're not an all NBA.
Says a lot about Jesse's boy, Bill Simmons, that he loves having his vote.
What the hell was that?
That is his boy.
That is not Jesse's boy.
Yeah.
That is his boy.
No, that's
what?
Jesse's boy.
That's your boy? I'm sorry. That's my fault.
That is,
I just took the Boston thing.
No, you had it right
you guys
the
were
first
all good.
time.
No, that's my fault.
It's KC's boy. He lives in LA now.
That's
That's how you do that.
Okay. Lake Show. Wow. The second time. Wow.
Okay. Lake Show.
very good.
Did I use that right?
No, you did.
What's
You're doing great.
Kyle, do you know your drop? Do you remember it?
Kuminga
that's
watch.
a good one.
Press the one next to the Kuminga watch. Press the button right next to it.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Press the button, Kyle.
I love
Do
Jerry Jones. Oh, come on. Come on.
Press the button.
That's tough.
All right.
The players got work.
What is this?
I think that's a shoot.
Real quick. I know you have a show to start.
That's fine. This is fun. This is way more fun than whatever we're going to do when you leave.
This is going to.
Also, if you leave too early, I'm making you come back. So just understand that's how Fridays work.
Okay, perfect.
A lot better than talking about the 4 cities in the U.S.
Okay, I'm just moving to the left on these buttons now.
Okay.
It's time now for the handoff. Taking the handoff from James and Kyle today, here's Jesse Tapia.
Okay, that's just that one. Okay. All right, what's this one?
Depends on whose hand.
Wait, what'd she say? Do it again.
I didn't even know that.
Depends on whose hand.
That's not.
How did that make
Did
the
she say
board?
depend on his hand?
That's not my drop.
That's crazy. That's on your board.
What happened that day?
I have no idea.
What happened that day? Like, yeah, put that one on the board.
Is that
Oh my
Trista?
God.
That is Trista.
And hang on, this is the last one I'm going to click because of the words on the thing. I just got to know.
Okay.
Allow me to expose my colon once again.
Yeah. I'll let it ride.
Okay.
No,
you want me to play the whole
That
thing?
would have been fun.
Okay.
Allow me to expose my colon once again.
Yeah.
The ramification inflicted on the incision placed within the fallopian cavities serves to be holistic, taken from the Latin word jalapeno.
Why do you have that entire 20 seconds?
I don't remember.
On your soundboard.
Somebody was talking about
Somebody, I do remember. Okay, Kyrie Irving was going a little crazy.
Oh no! Now
we
my
were running
boy-
that
I
one.
remember somebody was talking crazy.
Now
I guess it
my
was
boy
stuck with
Kai.
Kyrie, man.
The flat Earth stuff.
I
Yeah.
love Kai. I love Kyrie.
Man.
Absolutely
Amazing.
love
That's my
him.
boy, man. Yeah, shout out, Kyrie.
Yeah, but he does that sometimes.
Oh,
and
for
so
sure.
I think we just cut those clips
Yeah.
and we're like,
That's really
here's
good.
more from Kyrie Irving.
That's really good.
Here's more.
Did you since I mean we're vibing now. Did you guys see this today?
I saw the.
This is-
transcript.
I didn't.
I haven't seen
This
the
is
video.
one of the saddest things
It
I've
is.
ever heard a person say.
Okay.
This is Shams
Yeah.
Charania on the Sports
The
Reporters
hell with his friends too.
on
by the way.
ESPN
Okay.
talking about work-life balance with Jeremy Schaap,
Yep.
Shams Charania,
Yep.
Adam Schefter,
Yep.
and Jeff Passan. Here's what Shams said.
I've had to walk out on dates. Like I've had to walk out on like social events, a lot of social events.
Very well.
My friends don't really like me. You know, that's why it's very hard to have a consistent relationship because it's just like, you know, the time that requires and you know the time that they deserve rightfully. And there's just moments where I'm just always going to choose this as of right now. I've had.
Hey, man,
Ooh.
Adam Schefter and Jeff Passan are both married with children. Their faces
Yeah.
during this are like,
Yeah, no, we.
Yeah.
but
How old is
James, 29.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he
gotta
might
gear
be
it to
30
that.
now.
Yeah, handle business this way.
But
gotta
here's
gear
my
it to
here's my
and
thing with this.
Maybe in your 20s, it doesn't matter.
But when I first saw that, I'm like, dude, work-life balance. Like you got to figure. But Adam Schefter cut his teeth as a beat writer in Denver.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Schefter is a writer first. Jeff Passan is a writer.
Yeah.
They both Schefter writes less now, and he's more of a newsbreaker. But Jeff Passan legit writes still,
Right.
and breaks news as well. This is all Shams does. All Shams does. Shams. So if Jeff Passan doesn't get a scoop, that's fine. He's going to make some calls. He's going to write a bomb article about this trade that happened. He didn't get it first, but Adam Schefter, he didn't get it first, but you know what? He's going to have contract details. He's going to get additional things to report. Shams, if he doesn't have it first, he doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
I've told like every young reporter, there are a couple of things I talk to them about when they start doing this job. Number one, watch what you eat, because we all get out of the arena at 11:30, 12 o'clock at night, and you're hungry. You ate dinner before the game. That was now 6 hours ago. And you're like, man, I'm just going to roll into Taco Bell.
Jack in the crack.
Yeah, God bless Taco Bell. But what it does to your body is just nuts. And there's so many beat writers that are morbidly obese, that are struggling. It's so tough. Every season I gain like 15 to 20 pounds, and then I've got to fight to lose it in the off season. It gets more and more difficult as you get older. And then the other thing is find a partner that believes in what you're doing, because if you don't, you're going to get divorced. Because that's the other thing with beat writers. So many of them are divorced, and it's you have to have a partner that is in it and believes in you chasing your dream, because if not, you're absolutely not going to survive. That relationship's not going to survive. How many times I've sat at a restaurant and had to pull up my laptop and start working a story. You know, I left my kids at the movie theater because I went to set down popcorn and soda, grab napkins, grab straws. I look at my phone and DeMarcus Cousins might get traded. I had it confirmed within 30 seconds. I walked into theater, handed my wife popcorn, handed her a soda, and said, I'll be back to pick you guys up when the movie's over. I got to go right. Cousins is getting traded. And that's the job. And it's tough, you know, especially for a single guy, but it's tough.
But you are in a job now that allows you to separate from it.
That's the biggest thing that I've done specifically this year.
Yeah.
I've allowed myself to not let it like put me in a haze.
And Shams doesn't, because Doug McDermott might sign.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy to me.
Man, I got done with the season with NBC. I had written 550 stories, and I got to the end of the season and I couldn't even think clear. I had to take a week off just to decompress, and I couldn't even function. Like you're writing like 5 to 7 stories a day.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, your brain can't handle it. Like it's too much information going in, and I'm not talking about aggregating. I'm talking about original content. Original. You're there. You're the one who's telling the story of what's happening. It just wears you out, and so I hope Shams finds the work-life balance, but I also hope that he finds a partner that believes and supports him in this adventure, because it's an awesome adventure. But it absolutely kills your body. It kills your personal life. It kills everything unless, again, I have an amazing wife. I get done writing those stories. I hand my laptop to her while we're at dinner. She edits and I post. I mean, you don't find a better partner than that. So shout out to Sarah, but just, it's a tough job, man. I feel for him.
I would tell Sean, get one more bag. Get one more bag. You're still pretty young, big dog. Get one more bag and then look to kind of maneuver life.
But that's the thing, though. Like, he doesn't know what he doesn't know.
Exactly.
Like, he doesn't have that partner yet. You know what I mean? Like, and when you, Sarah, Jazz, Heather, like, when you get that partner, it changes the way you think about work, changes the way you think about reporting, writing. It changes the way you think about everything except your partner and your family.
It's like, oh, there's more important things than this.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
and I think even with him, he's so protective with himself because he thinks people are trying to get stuff from him, trying to get information from him.
Yeah.
So when I sat next to him at a game, we didn't say maybe 2 words the entire game. He just sat there quietly doing his thing while everyone around him is talking. And I get it. It's a lonely life. Like, he is very, very isolated. And his best friend is an iPhone 16.
Yeah, he said my friends don't even like me. It's
and I'm sure his iPhone doesn't like him either.
Relatable, but dang.
Them friends need to calm down.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't like him. The
Can you,
man's
can
working.
you imagine being homies with Shams? He's like, hang on, guys. Hey, I gotta check out of this conversation. Here's the news that's happening. That'd be awesome. He goes and makes some calls and he comes back, and
I think it'd get old. Like, yeah, bro, I don't care that Kevin Durant's going to the Rockets. Like, I was talking to you about something.
That's probably
I think
true.
it would get old really quick. Like, there'd become a certain point where, great, Shea signed an extension. I'm shocked.
Yeah, right.
How much of that $250 million do I get? None. Then listen to me tell my damn conversation. Let me tell you about what I do for a living. Let me tell you how much Kyle got on my nerves today. Sit down and listen to my story.
My friends don't like.
Yeah.
No, it's. But at the same time, Shams, you can let someone else have the Doug McDermott signing. It's cool if Mark Stein breaks that one. No one's gonna think you're not the guy anymore
after you sign
because of that.
Well, that and I mean, just remember, Woj stepped aside because he went to Craig Mortensen's funeral, right? And he looked around and realized Chris. And he looked around and said, none of his colleagues are here. None of the people that. And not only that, but there aren't 3 million Twitter followers sitting there at his funeral, grieving his loss.
Yeah.
When you're gone, you're replaced and nobody cares.
Yeah.
And that's the reality that Woj came to. And I get it.
Yeah.
Like,
Absolutely.
He's probably really happy with his life.
Oh, he's chilling.
Like, this is great.
I mean, plus all of the money that he made. I mean, I know so much was made about him passing up like $6 or $16 or $1 million or whatever it was. It's not like he was broke before. Like, he is mad. But there's and one bit of sympathy I feel for Shams is he probably looks at it like, Woj is gone now. I can't relax. I can't get comfortable just because Woj is at St. Bonaventure now. Like, I have to.
He might go
I have to be on. Yeah, I have to be on top of everything. Or Chris Haynes is going to emerge, or Mark Stein's going to. He's already very well respected. He could hit a different tier here.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking he has to work harder now that he's kind of in the game alone.
Well, but and Shams is really the only guy in the NBA in the lane that he's in this like national news breaker. That's it.
Yeah.
There's no one else. Like Mark Stein does a little bit, and Sam Amick does a little bit, but that's more like.
But Mark's also a writer.
Like, and those are more like hyper local, like to a specific thing. It's less national breaking type of news.
Well, even like Jake Fisher.
Yeah, Jake
but
Fisher,
again, like you have those moments where guys like they miss, and then it becomes like, okay, well, Shams doesn't miss, right?
Well, he did famously shut the big three down and then just abandon that tweet with no explanation whatsoever.
Yeah.
But your point, he doesn't really miss.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the key. Like it's not an easy job. And like here on the radio, we talk a lot more about like hypothetical stuff than I ever would write. Like as a writer, like it very cut and dry. This is what I know and this is what I don't. Here we're allowed to say, hey, this is what I would do.
What if this?
Yeah, the what ifs and the the fake trades that we come up with that but it's always with the caveat that we're just like spitballing here. What would I do if I were running an organization?
Totally.
It's way different when you're like so locked in. It's like, okay, it's nothing but straight news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pro tip for Shams: find a partner who does the same exact thing you do. It goes a really long way.
Yeah.
It goes a really long way.
Makes it way easier.
Very helpful. Understands all the struggles.
Yeah.
Well, Kay wanted him, but he was married to the game.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
true.
Oh, really? Dang.
Street was saying Kay Adams.
That's tough.
He liked him.
Hey, there's
I
nothing
think there's
funny.
video evidence that shows.
Hey, that was crazy. She
That was
just
wild.
I've never seen anything like
Yeah.
it. Hey, and he the whole time just no sold it. Like, bro, come on. Have you seen it's my favorite genre of tweet right now is screen cap of NFL player talking to Kay Adams. There's not a single one where they're not like just cheesing.
Kay, the new Taylor Rooks.
Yeah.
Well,
I think she's Taylor. They be cheesing for Kay. They just lie with Taylor. Taylor's a one-of-one. She's a one-of-one. They just say
the
anything.
podcast with Taylor Rooks are crazy.
They just say anything. I might be president.
I don't know if you saw it average 48 a game last year.
Yeah.
You didn't.
48 and a half minutes. That's my goal for next year. I'm gonna break that Will Chamberlain record. 48.6 minutes per game.
I gotta play, coach. Purposely going to overtime.
Yeah, right.
What do you guys got coming up on DLKC?
I don't know. My laptop's over there.
They're like he's throwing games. No, I'm not. I promise. I'm trying to win.
You want to talk 49ers football for a little bit?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
It's on our rundown.
Okay, great. Well, it'd be the first time you did it in 2.5 hours. So
Yeah, no,
awesome.
we had a great conversation today. I don't feel like we missed out. So D'Lo and KC coming up next right here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Drink water, be nice, people.
All right.
God, finally.
Jesse's ready for this week to be over.
Oh, you have a
Thanks, Chatty House.
Baker.
live. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you gonna move that, Jesse?
I'll do it next. I'll do it. You can check it.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Oh yeah. See you, Chatty House. I was thinking 4. So
Got it.
whatever you think is best. If you want to go to 57 because it's better for your
Okay.
children, I'll just pop in.
Okay, let's do that.
If anyone needs to escape the heat, you're more than welcome to come up and hang out on the boat.
It is hot
you out
as
on the
hell,
boat?
man. I'm hot in here, and I'm never hot in here.
I only saw 99. I saw 199.
Is there? You think we could break at 58 and then do another long segment after that, and then do a short one at 28, 43? Get caught up there. All right. That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay. Yeah, so we'll do that. So Kyle will be on in 30 minutes. You want me to hit the intro? Okay, no, that's fine. No, you can run it.
I don't get migraines because I don't think I've ever had a migraine. So I don't know how bad those are, but I routinely get these sinus.
They're pretty bad.
Oh, man.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey, one more time just for fun. Let's go. One more time for Friday. Hey,
Yeah, man. Yes, sir.
We welcome you in here to the Friday, August 8th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Borland.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside. Indeed, man. We are thrilled that you're here with us. To close out this week, strongman Kyle Madson from The Insider is going to come back here in just a couple of minutes. We'll talk some 49ers football with him. Of course, we got preseason football last night. Watched probably a lot more than I had any business watching.
Well, just games in general or the Raiders game?
Both. I mean, obviously we had
the Raiders game.
Yeah, I mean, we had the Ravens on. We kind of like perked up for a second. Lamar was in full uniform, taking snaps. It's like, hey, all right, Lamar might be out there a little bit. And then the next thing we see, it's Cooper Rush throwing an interception, and Lamar already got dry fits on. It's like, what the hell?
Dry fits and all his jewelry's on.
Like, how did he change so fast? 2, did he get full padded up just to get a workout in?
I guess so. Because he didn't see any of that game.
But we had a pretty quiet night, so it was just kind of keeping an eye on what's going on, and that's the downside. You know, the preseason, it made me think. You know, I was thinking like, man, preseason football is if you have an opinion on your football team or a football team, it's probably not going to change from preseason football. It's probably going to stay exactly the same. Like I think the number one thing we talked about in terms of weaknesses for the Las Vegas Raiders yesterday was their offensive line. Mm-hmm. Well, their offensive line looked bad. We have no business judging their offensive line from what we saw yesterday. Right. But we went in there thinking their offensive line isn't going to be very good, or their offensive line could potentially create some trouble for them. And you walk away going, yeah, their offensive line was a problem. Going into the preseason game and I thought, man, this is a football thing. And then I realized, does anybody remember the first quarter of the Sacramento Kings preseason game last year?
Oh my goodness.
Does anybody remember that high octane offense?
DeMar didn't miss a shot.
It was everything we thought it'd be. Oh my God. I don't know if we ever saw that offense again.
Nah, man.
But we had this idea that the offense would be really, really fluid. And, you know, defense is going to be something that they're going to have to figure out. We watched a single quarter of basketball that didn't matter, and we're certain our preseason opinion on that particular aspect of the game was correct. And I don't know whether to make heads or tails of what you do with preseason sports, not just football, but basketball as well. I watched it. I enjoyed it, but I don't have this I don't have any outrage over the Las Vegas Raiders yesterday or the offensive line, and I'm going to try to watch the 49ers understanding it doesn't matter.
I know that there are people who know the game of football better than I do, who can watch some things in a preseason game and take away a lot from it and understand like, oh, this is showing me this and vice versa and all this other stuff. I don't put any solace in the preseason football. None. Especially when you consider, number one, the scheming is different. They're not from everything that I've heard, they're not scheming against in this case, the Raiders aren't scheming against the Seahawks.
Right.
If they're doing any type of scheming, it's like, hey, let's try this and see what it looks like. Not, we know this is a Seahawks weakness, so we're going to try and do this. That's what happens in the regular season. Like they're scheming against the opponent. In the preseason, if they're scheming at all, defensively, offensively, it's just, hey, let's see what it looks like. Let's run this stuff. So when they looked overmatched, if anybody looks overmatched against a particular opponent, or on the flip side of that, if somebody looks great, with what they work looks great, that could just mean the other team was in a dummy offense or a dummy defense or something like that. And that's one of the reasons why I was so successful.
And that's another tough thing about preseason is dummy offenses and dummy defenses. Jesse mentioned yesterday, and I actually agreed with him that we should probably see more teams at least utilizing quarters rather than drives in preseason football. But it becomes, a useless exercise if one team is utilizing it and the other team isn't.
Right.
And that was actually the case last night, though it didn't really matter much. I don't think Seattle had starters out there, or at least not a lot of them.
They didn't. I got into that game a little late, so like middle of the first quarter, so I don't know who was on the first couple drives.
Yeah.
But I saw Drew Lock. That's when he was in there, so I don't know. Sam, you said Sam didn't play at all.
Yeah, Sam didn't. And I'm talking about like defense too. I don't know how many defense. Starters overall played at all.
Yeah, because they got two 15-yard penalties after the.
Well, still better than Cooper. Still better than Cooper Rush's start.
The starters were so happy they ran out onto the field after a Seahawks pick, and they got two 15-yard penalties. But yeah, like starters aren't in there. It's one of those things you always want to see the team that you're watching or the team you're rooting for play well. That's all. Like if I have to choose between the two, play well or look terrible, I'm gonna always say, hey, I want to see them do well. I want to see them look well. But I also won't put much stock in it. I think two of the preseason games that I remember the most from the 49ers of the past, 2011, Jim Harbaugh's first game.
Okay.
They went to New Orleans, and Sean Payton and them boys lit them up. That's where I learned something that day, because Jim Harbaugh and them were a little mad. They're like, bro, they were blitzing and everything. Like, you don't do that in the like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? But they were blitzing Alex Smith. They looked awful. They were getting lit up. And they go to the NFC Championship game. And they beat that same Saints team in the divisional round. The other time was, I think, a couple years ago, Niners Raiders in Las Vegas. Niners didn't look good at all. I think Trey Lance might have started that game. He didn't look good. They didn't look good at all. They also, after two quarterback injuries, end up going to the NFC Championship game. So I always keep that in my mind when watching this stuff. Once again, you want to see them do well. You want to see players perform at a high level. But to me, it just doesn't have, more times than not, it doesn't have any bearing on what we're going to see in about a month.
Yeah, it doesn't, but it doesn't stop us from watching and evaluating.
I like watching.
Figure out. No, I do too, but it becomes really difficult to, like, if our job is to form an opinion on what we're seeing,
right,
it gets really difficult to form an opinion. And I'll say this: if you had concerns about the Raiders' offensive line, you were right. But like, does that change when they play New England a month-ish from now. Like maybe.
Or look at it this way as well. There are plenty of games where in one drive they just couldn't move the ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like that happens in games. That's not to say in first series against New England they can't move the ball. Offensive line is terrible. And then for the next 7 drives, they score touchdowns and they move the ball. You know, we just saw one drive in that game, and
it wasn't pretty.
No, it wasn't pretty at all. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you it was, or that it wasn't pretty.
No, it wasn't. Genty got negative points just like KC does over here on the legal board.
I'm going to change that when you go to the bathroom. Did you see, watching that game, did you see did you see it was a photog for that game?
I did.
And the guy scores a touchdown right in front of, I'm talking about Marshawn Lynch. This guy scores a touchdown in front of Marshawn and like not knowingly like backs into him. Marshawn forearm sure, hey buddy, hey.
Yeah. Hit him with the Tyler Hansbrough. Who was that? Oh, my bad, Marshawn. My bad, bro. Sorry. My bad.
Shout out Marshawn Lynch, man. He does it all. Yeah,
that was he's a character. Yeah. He's an absolute character. But yeah, preseason is underway, man. We're off and running. Did you see Max Crosby's get up?
No.
He had the KD jersey on.
I did not see
the
that.
Seattle joint. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Walking on the walk-in.
What did he do that for?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
All right, Max.
Sir, you're not with us.
Yeah.
What you doing?
What are you talking about?
What you doing?
Like you should have wore a SGA jersey. You're not Seattle.
Oh,
you're not a Seahawk.
Pandering. I'm not sure what he's doing.
He's like,
why would he wear an SGA jersey?
Because you're the opponent. You want to rile them up.
Oh, Oklahoma City, City, Seattle. I got you.
That's how you.
That's a heel move.
Yeah.
That's a heel move. That's a heel move.
But instead, he was like, "We're here to play this preseason game in Seattle, Washington."
Max Crosby out here being Mick Foley, hitting him with the thumbs up when he's hey,
trying to get the cheap pop.
Hey,
it's all good. It's all. Did you? So
once in a while.
On the flip side of that, once again,
do we have to do that every time?
Every time, contractually obligated.
I was just checking.
Baker Family Wine sponsors flip side.
Baker Family Wine, by the way. Oh, we did 7:55 yesterday.
Is it confirmed? Confirmed? Well, not that, but
sir,
that is.
It is confirmed.
Okay. All right,
it is confirmed. Baker Family Wines. This weekend, we heard a rumor yesterday that Dusty Baker was going to be in the tasting room on Sunday at 1:00. Rumor confirmed. Dusty Baker will be in the tasting room on Sunday.
There we go.
At 1:00. So if you haven't ventured over to Baker Family Wines, and to be clear, you don't have to venture very far. It's in West Sacramento.
Yeah.
Get the exact address over at bakerfamilywines.com. While you're there, join Dusty's Clubhouse for exclusive releases and tasting room specials. And you can learn all about these small lot wines that are crafted right here in West Sacramento with the help of the Hall of Famer. Dusty Baker.
One of the greatest to ever do it.
Yes, indeed. I'm going to take an opportunity on Sunday afternoon on this very busy weekend that we have ahead of us to venture over there to Baker Family Wine, say hi to the Hall of Famer and grab a couple of these bottles. Because these bottles, I don't take them home. Me.
I mean, someone
thought this is my birthday. I'm going to take this Zinfandel home.
It was here. It was here. So I was like,
that's right.
Okay.
Past tense. It was here.
It's like, okay.
But in any event, bakerfamilywines.com. I'm going to go pick up bottles that I can actually drink rather than show off here on the stream, and ones that Kenny won't steal when I'm not here.
Right there.
And didn't even share with his wife. Go to bakerfamilywines.com. Go to bakerfamilywines.com to join Dusty's Clubhouse right now. Again, Dusty Baker will be in the tasting room.
That's some good stuff.
This Sunday at 1:00.
That's some good stuff. So
one-ish. One
is for you or for Dusty?
For Dusty.
Oh yeah.
Let's
Dusty Baker. Like,
one-ish.
Yeah,
it's not.
it might be.
Dusty might stop
might
and manage.
3.
Dusty might stop and manage a game on his way to the.
If I have a softball game on.
Yeah,
Sunday,
he'll see a pickup baseball game and go, hold on, guy, hold on.
Get this guy out of here.
Let's walk.
We're gonna go to the bullpen
guys,
right now.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's work through this right here.
So we talked about preseason, and we talked about this actually includes a tape that I want to see what you guys think about. And Kyle Madson's coming in here. I want to know what he's going to think about this. But you talked about preseason, can't take anything out of it. There is a part of me that understands and was kind of feeling what Cincinnati did last night.
Okay.
Getting Joe Burrow out there,
mm-hmm.
getting Jamar Chase out there.
Mm-hmm.
And to a certain degree, setting the tone, we're here to play. I don't care what type of game it is. We're here to play,
mm-hmm.
and we're going to have a different season this year. And I think they were going against all second stringers, but they went out there. I think Burrow threw for like 123 and 2 touchdowns or a touchdown.
10 passes, yep.
Yeah. Jamar Chase had a big – and a lot of people were like, yo, why are they in the game? Why are they playing? I get that.
They need to play.
But, get them dudes out there. I'm with that.
Yeah, like I think Jesse was on to something the other day when he said like they need to utilize preseason more,
mm-hmm.
and you can't control what your opponent does,
right?
But yeah, get out there and let these guys get some run. And I know it's no different, in basketball. You don't you get into that try hard category. You got guys trying to earn roster spots. You got guys trying to make an impact, and sometimes. Not that, starters aren't trying hard or not that guaranteed roster spots guys aren't trying hard, but it's also like by any means necessary, man. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you could get caught up in that and you want to have a chase down block on LeBron James. You wound up clipping him in midair. That's bad for everybody. But if you can get out there and get some run with, maybe not into the fourth quarter, but through the first, I think that's especially for football, especially for guys in Trent Williams was the one who like really at least opened my eyes to this. I've been in this league too long. I need to get hit.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want 3 or 4 weeks off or whatever it was that Trent was talking about a week last year. It's like I can't have that. Like if I don't get hit, I'll forget what it's like to get hit and have to get reconditioned to it. Like this is a sport unlike any other. Like the amount of physical contact that is involved in football. Like I know I can only imagine like once I start, like I don't get me through the next 17.
Right.
Cause I know how, and everyone says it that once you get that first hit, you forgot what that felt like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't want to experience that 3 times throughout the next month.
Right.
All right. I got hit. Okay. You're gonna have to hit me again.
Right.
And then again.
Yeah.
And then, you kind of get this thing moving a little bit headed into next month.
Yeah. Trent Williams, who did not participate in the joint practice yesterday.
Yeah. Who was their joint practice with?
The Broncos. And people are buzzing about the Broncos, boy.
Yeah, they are.
They buzzing about Bo Nix. They buzzing about that defense.
Yeah.
Sean Payton said he's got a Super Bowl caliber team. He said that. He said, I don't say that lightly either.
This quarterback shows up. I don't hate it. I don't agree necessarily,
that defense
but
is the truth.
they're kind of the team that's supposed to be next.
Do you have them winning the division?
If it's not the Chiefs, then yeah. I don't know if I have a pick right now, but it'd be the Broncos if it wasn't the Chiefs.
I had the Chargers yesterday, and then they lost their top left tackle for the season. And then I just started to read more about the Broncos. I might switch that. I'm not ready to switch it yet. I want to see more from the Chargers. Like I want to read more about them. But the things that I'm hearing about that Broncos defense has me thinking like, yeah, maybe so. Maybe so.
Yeah, they got a shot. Like I think it's crazy to think that the Chiefs can't win the division again.
They certainly can. Yeah. They certainly can.
Go ahead, Jesse.
Do we think Bo Nix potentially there's like a CJ Stroud second year or anything like that? I kind of wonder about the Commanders too with that. But
yeah, with Jaden?
Yeah, like Jaden tore it up, same way CJ did and all that. And then like these quarterbacks are human as well. They're like the NFL kind of catches up. Not saying they're going to be bad, but I'm curious if we're going to see any bit of a letdown.
It's possible. I mean, there's those sophomore seasons can always be. They can always be tough.
Yeah.
It can always be tough.
Kind of leads in not necessarily, but the take that I had.
Okay.
Remember, and I never really understood this, but JR used to always say, good old JR.
Mm-hmm.
Undertaker's wrestling, and Undertaker would get the guy on the ropes and do the little uppercut move he would do all the time. And JR every time would say, oh, there he is, the best pure striker in the game. The Undertaker, the best pure striker in the game. It's like, all right, JR. All right, man. What are we talking about? Anyway,
that was not bad, by the way.
That was before Brock Lesnar.
You like that, JR?
It's not. I didn't say I like it. It just says not bad.
Oh, there he is. Undertaker, best pure striker.
Reel it in.
Best pure striker in the game.
You see what you did?
Well, yeah, like, no, hey, hold on. Here's your camp invite. All right. You're not touching the field right now, though.
Here's your camp invite. Is crazy.
Your JR is like, it's like Mason Jones right now. It's like Isaiah Crawford. Like,
I'm curious. Yeah.
Like, calm down.
It's on a two-way.
It's gonna need some minutes.
It's on a two-way.
It's gonna need some minutes. I made the mistake of telling him what I think is his best impersonation.
Which one's that?
What?
I think I think Austin.
Yeah,
I mean, Doc is the best, but every once in a while we'll be doing the KSFM show, and he'll I don't even know why he'll just slip into Stone Cold Steve Austin. It'll be like, that's actually not bad. That's actually not
Shout
bad.
Out Stone Cold. Shout out Stone Cold. But he would always say best pure striker in the game.
Yeah.
I think the best pure thrower in the game is Joe Burrow. And I think Joe Burrow is going to have an MVP level season.
I've been trying to tell everyone about Joe Burrow, how he's one of the top 4 QBs.
He might, here we go, pound for pound, he might be the best.
So,
and I love Lamar. Lamar, my dog.
Former best pure thrower in the game probably belonged to Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
he was always the most talented.
Peyton and Brady were winning Super Bowls, but it was Rodgers who was like, he is the best quarterback, the best passer in the game.
Yeah, Rodgers was sick.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah, I know. No, I know. Yeah, I'm just reiterating. Like, as much as I don't like him no more, and I think he moves like Unk, like they said in the video. He was sick. That boy was nasty.
I think it was against who threw the pass to Dez? That was Romo, right? The Dez caught. Dak had a playoff game against Green Bay also.
Yeah, his rookie year.
Was it the Jared Cook one?
Yeah.
That pass at the
end. My God. That meant nothing. They won the game. It's one of the greatest passes I've ever seen.
That was sick.
From the way he was getting chased out of the pocket to where he put that ball was in.
It wasn't no 9-yard throw either. That was,
oh my God, it was 30 feet, 30 yards. Yeah, I don't like him, but I don't question what he was in football. Like, he was deadly as a passer. So that's Joe Burrow.
I think Joe Burrow might be the best pure passer in the game.
Okay.
It's Joe and Josh Allen probably up there.
Yeah. Josh, he can.
Josh, you got that?
He got it.
Playful exuberance. He plays with such joy. Josh like Brett Favre.
Josh got it too, but I think Joe Burrow might be looking at a MVP caliber season.
Damian hates him.
You hate Joe Burrow?
Don't hate Joe Burrow. What is that? What's that?
You like Cool Joe?
No.
Last few years, I don't know what the hell you guys see in this Bengals team. I don't see it. They went to the Super Bowl. I don't see it.
Okay. The Mavericks went to the finals. Did anyone buy that? No, the Bengals went to the Super Bowl. I didn't buy it. And it wasn't Joe Burrow. I didn't buy that football team. I didn't like them. It's not about Joe Burrow. I didn't question whether Joe Burrow was good. I questioned whether I thought the Bengals could get back to the Super Bowl. And my answer was always no.
It's not the story we tell on sports radio, pal.
Y'all fell in love with the Bengals and they broke your heart. Now you're turning your frustration towards me.
They should have, well, you could say this 5-6 different times, I guess. The guys, they just keep handling business, but they should have beat the Chiefs.
Yeah, but they didn't.
They didn't. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like, the Niners should have beat them. The Bills should have beat them. The Ravens should have, but the Chiefs win every time except for last Super Bowl. But I think they'll bounce back this year. I think, and the only reason that really struck me is I think last night was the beginning of that.
He had a pretty, if momentum is a thing, they were. I can't cover this. Like,
yeah, come on, get it together, pal.
Just like, come on, man, be a professional. Stop sneezing.
That's what I was saying before the break, man. The sinus headache joint. I know I don't have no migraines, but this is
hold your sneeze like a pro.
No, I feel you. Like I have felt near death since like 4:30 this morning. Like it is bad.
Should have called me. I was up.
Well, I would have. I like got Katie. I just got to roll with my man AT. Let me get another ride in. If there is a such thing as momentum, the Bengals sucked at the beginning of last year, and then they went crazy. I was like, they almost did something.
Yeah,
I want to believe in the Bengals, but also like I don't know if that defense is capable of not giving up more than 35 points a game.
Oh boy, still in the holdout, right?
Yeah, Trey Hendrickson.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I think
they got to get that.
They do.
Well, he's holding in. Yeah, Kyle Madson, he's holding in, but
they do. But I think they can make a run. The streets are saying, and we'll hear about this in a second. Where to go? I can't find it. But they said Kyle Madson is the one who really hates Joe Burrow.
Oh,
that's what the streets are saying.
Well,
yeah, Kyle Madson just said, I said, how do you feel about Joe Burrow? He says, hate him.
Excellent. All right. Well, we'll find out.
I don't think Kyle sees it like how we see it.
We'll okay. Let's be careful with the word we. Joe Burrow, good football player.
Oh, you don't see it as
no.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
No,
see?
no.
Man, telling on himself.
You two seem to love him.
He the truth.
I like him.
Joe Cool.
That boy, the truth.
The real Joe Cool.
Kyle Madson joins us next.
Don't be disrespectful.
To
I'm not
who?
gonna let that slide. Talking about the real Joe Cool. That's Joe Montana. Don't be disrespectful. We got a choppy pass with Joe because sometimes he's not happy with what goes on. But now don't be disrespectful. Just because he beat Marino's ass.
I thought it was Joe Namath.
Oh gosh. Let's just go to break.
Fine. I don't care. Oh, it is Joe Montana. What did they call Joe Namath?
They might have called him Joe Cool.
Oh, it was Broadway Joe.
Broadway
Joe was Joe Namath.
That's a hell of a nickname too.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's like if they called me K Street Kenny, if I was on the Kings or something like that. They called Reggie Theus or Rush Street Reggie. Chicago, Rush Street is their Broadway.
Also, it just needs to be reinforced. Joe Namath is the most overrated athlete of all time.
Facts.
Why do we have to do that?
Besides, like not like there's like a.
Why do we have to say that to Joe? Who's even saying Joe's one of the greatest?
No, I just want it out there. That's just I want it out there.
It's unnecessary.
There is like a cutoff here because like I'm not including Jim Thorpe in this or whatever. That's just yeah.
Who the fuck stocked that fridge with Diet Coke?
I don't want to tell on anyone because we got some new faces and stuff. They're doing their best. What, you weren't a fan of the iced tea?
No, man. I feel like caffeine sometimes helps.
We made that joke yesterday about the iced tea, and I legit thought it was just the one rack. I didn't realize there's two.
No,
racks
there's 2 racks of iced tea,
and there's 3 different brands of iced tea in the
like.
fridge.
Who did you hoes consult for this?
I saw that after you guys talked about it. I said, damn, they really do that a lot of iced tea. That was crazy.
Don't do diet do Coke Zero, do Pepsi Zero, something. Do Orange Crush Zero.
Kyle Madson says he's doing a coffee run if you want some.
Oh, that went like shit last time. Remember, we ordered it to my house and you had to go pick it up. No, I'm good. Thank you, though. The idea of coffee is always better than actually having coffee.
So I want coffee, but this isn't a good time for coffee for me. And the wife this morning.
What's that mean?
Because your sinuses,
dairy. Oh, does it? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
okay.
Like if you're congested, you shouldn't have dairy.
I didn't know that.
It blocks everything up. So the wife this morning attempted to do a nasal flush on me. You ever had one of those done?
I haven't.
This is where they shoot the water in your nose or something like that, right? Yeah, those are scary.
Yeah, it is. It is scary. I end up doing it. Nothing crazy happened. Obviously, I'm still here, but Yeah, I didn't like the way it felt. She's doing it, and you see the water dripping out of my other nostril. I'm like, wait, oh no, I don't like this. She tried though.
Chris, this is the second message I've seen. I'm not even going to entertain this nonsense.
Nasals, flushes. You ever had one?
Johnny G, feel free to use take a lap too. That'll work.
This man got merchandise already.
It's a fire t-shirt, by the way.
Those are great colors.
Just a heads up, I paid for these.
Oh, I have
Okay.
no doubt.
All right.
I have no doubt.
Yeah, no.
As we welcome in KM, the host of the Saturday Comeback. I was actually thinking about this morning, which shows you what my life is like. This is real too. I really was. What does Saturday Comeback mean?
Well, I'm so glad you asked. Well, I'm more glad that you were thinking about that this morning.
I
That's
was.
so
I
wonderful.
definitely
Thank
was.
you
I'm
so
proud
much.
of you.
Thanks. So in K-pop, when a group or an artist comes out with an album, it's called a comeback because they were away and now they're coming back.
Oh, very good.
Interesting.
Okay.
So it's just
Saturday Comeback.
That's
Saturday
pretty
Comeback.
dope. Okay. Yeah. Again, I was thinking of that this morning. Like, I wonder what that means.
I just trusted him.
Yeah.
Saturday Comeback.
Good guy, right?
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Saturday Comeback airs on 106.5 The End every Saturday from 9 to 10 o'clock. So tap in on the Odyssey app, iHeart, if you're riding around on a Saturday, taking the kids somewhere, or you just want to support our man Kyle Madson. Check out the Saturday Comeback.
Shout out Kyle, man. That's fire.
I'm having such a great time with it.
Can I tell you, Kyle got his K-pop show before Between the Sheets came back.
Well, I didn't want to mention it.
Between the Sheets had a start date.
It did.
That just came and went. I checked with Complex the week it was supposed to start. Yeah, we're still good. And then it just kind of came and went. Not only that, it was supposed to start on 2 stations.
I remember we talked about this the
Yes.
weekend before, and then now you bring it up. Yeah.
It never happened.
So,
But
I mean,
the Saturday
back
Comeback
in,
happened.
We back in action though. Like
I haven't brought it up again. I have a
You
feeling,
want- hey,
I have
hey,
a feeling
hey,
he wants to
hey.
discuss my contract before
Do
adding.
you guys want me to talk to him? I've got some sway
Yeah,
apparently.
well,
so I'm the culture coder.
Well, look.
So
That's
Well, look.
hey, that's a shoot.
Hey, well,
That's
look.
a shoot. Hey,
we saw it the other day. Just him and Miller. Just all right.
Oh
This
yeah,
month,
yeah.
we saw it.
Yeah, on Monday, the day my contract expired. Yeah, what a coincidence. Yeah, Kyle over there hamming it up with the boss. Like, all right. No, I get it.
Yeah. Hey, Kyle Matson's here. What's his drop again?
Which one was? Oh, this one.
Oh,
I
man.
love Jerry Jones. No.
Oh wow! I think it is
hilarious, but foul.
I did make that one.
You
did
did. You did.
That is my drop.
You did. Yeah, Dr. David. Yeah, I'm on a 10-day over here at Odyssey, and Kyle over
You
here.
got him on an exhibit 10.
They treating David like Trae Young.
Well, now that we built out a team around you, let's see how it goes.
Yeah,
About the 1-and-1 with the team option.
you haven't even been offered that yet.
Low key Andre Ingram right now.
Man, that's a shoot.
Andre Ingram
that's
is
a shoot.
crazy.
That's a
Andre
shoot.
Ingram is like I don't even know what to call that story, but it's something that happened.
Miller says to me on Monday, oh, yeah, no, we're going to get this done. Let's get this scheduled. Me, you, Complex, we'll sit down. We'll get this all figured out. Then my favorite part, we'll go to lunch. Yeah, well, can't do that. But all right, it's Friday. Haven't seen or heard from him since.
I still think we should WWE this thing and negotiate it on air.
That would be incredible.
Get the put a table right here. Put a table. You guys sit on the other
Little
side.
contract signing. Yeah,
Someone's got to go through the table though.
it's a must.
Okay, I can't actually do lunch. He's like, well, what do you do around here then?
Yeah.
Like,
Not sure anyone knows. Well, let's pay this off. You're not a fan of Joe Burrow?
He stinks.
No.
No, I'm
He
joking.
stinks.
No,
Keep
I'm
it
joking.
up.
I'm joking. I don't know. It's exactly what Jesse said. I know it's illogical. I know it doesn't make sense. I know that Joe Burrow, like statistically, is incredible. I know that he's not the reason the Bengals missed the playoffs last year. Like it all tracks for me. But when I watch Joe Burrow in a playoff game against the Bills, I'm not like, man, the Bills got to watch out. Like it just doesn't. And
he beat their ass.
Did he?
Yeah, he went into Buffalo 2 years ago and sent Josh Allen's ass home. Yeah, hell yeah. And then they lost to the Chiefs in the AFC Championship.
That's tough for
game.
me. That's a bad beat for me. Didn't Joe Burrow didn't they just lose to them in Buffalo?
Maybe in the regular season.
Regular season, I think you're thinking of, Kyle.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Yeah,
dang. Kenny just changed my mind entirely.
Joe Burrow's
I've been living a lie. I've been living a lie over here.
He's had 2 games in the playoffs. First one, he got to the Super Bowl and lost. Second one, they got to the AFC Championship and lost to the Chiefs. Beat Buffalo 27-10.
Damn, Joe Burrow's the one, guys. What a player. I've been lying to myself.
There are people like that. I've famously said that. I mean, it's a little different arguments and different levels, but I've said that about Jonathan Kuminga, right? Like, if the guy can score, he's going to get you 25.
Kuminga, what?
That's right. Okay, I'm remembering all this now because Josh Allen threw the. Okay, I'm back. I'm so back. Joe Burrow, top 5, top 4.
But I look at Kuminga and I'm like, yeah, go ahead, score 25-30. Like, that's not how we're going to lose. Like, you scoring 25-30. And maybe that's how you look at Joe Burrow. Like, Joe Burrow, yeah, you're going to have 325.
I don't look at him like that anymore.
No more.
I'm so serious.
Joe Burrow.
I had an anecdotal reason to think what I thought about Joe Burrow, and you just destroyed it. And I don't mean that as a negative. I mean that as, oh, wow, I completely misremembered that football game.
And
that's what happened to me.
What's his name?
What do you want?
Patrick Mahomes on the sideline and got the unnecessary roughness in the AFC Championship game to set them up for the field goal. Else they would have went back-to-back Super Bowls. They lost the Super Bowl they went to before, but Joe Burrow last year, 49-18 when you talk about yards, 4,918 yards.
Yeah.
43 touchdowns, 9 interceptions, completed 70% of his passes.
It feels like that was all in the second half of the season, too. It wasn't, because he wasn't the problem behind what they were doing. But
he's 5-2 in the playoffs, 1,800 yards, 9 touchdowns, 4 interceptions.
I'm looking at this yards per attempt number, 7.5. I'm unmoved.
Kyle's back.
I've never been more back.
Wasn't that what they used to say about Purdy? And they were like, yeah, he just dinks and dunks.
Used to say.
But, they would say he dinks and dunks, and he had like the number 1 yards per pass or something like that.
Well,
air yards too, right?
Yeah, Patrick Mahomes has become the quarterback that people accuse Brock Purdy of being.
You're not lying.
Like, Patrick Mahomes is awesome.
No
He's incredible. But it's just like that's not a bad way to play quarterback. No. Completing throws is like that's a good thing to do.
People when they
seems like a important component of the job.
When people talk about NFL quarterbacks, they didn't turn into NBA owners.
Yeah,
they forgot the premise of what we're doing here. Like,
I totally agree.
Get the ball to your players. Don't turn it over. If a guy's open, hit him. I don't care if it's 5 yards down the field or 15 yards down the field.
The quarterback discourse around like, oh, but he's just running the offense. Like, yep, that's what they do.
See, that's the job. There's about 26 of those now that are just doing that. Or 28, 32 teams. Yeah, 28 of them or whatever.
I don't know if there is 28. I think that's part of the problem. People don't value that. I think there's.
Well, I mean, in the sense where no
12.
one. Well, I mean, in the sense where no one is taking their team. Just you throw them in on whatever team, and boom, that team is gonna step up.
But that's it.
There's only like 4 guys that do that right now.
Okay, and that doesn't matter. I agree with Jesse on that. But this idea, the what's our man at the Ringer, Steven Ruiz.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm trying to strip all context and just figure out who's the best quarterback. Like, why? What's the purpose of that? Well, if you throw Patrick Mahomes on any team, that team's good. Cool. All right, you're right.
Sure about that?
Yeah, I think so.
Like any team?
Yeah, I think so.
They're gonna do what?
They're gonna be
pretty good. Like, I mean,
he'll improve them. Yeah, he'll improve
them. But if you put who's bad right now? If you took Patrick Mahomes and put him on the Browns, and you took Brock Purdy and put him on the Browns are significantly better with Patrick Mahomes.
They are, but they're not.
They're also significantly better with Brock Purdy.
Well, true. But I mean,
I know what you
where
mean.
They were. Yeah.
But my whole thing when people say that is like, he's not going to be who he is right now. So what does that matter?
Yeah,
like
it's impossible.
The Browns won't be the Chiefs just because Patrick Mahomes is on the team.
Right. No, I'm with you. Which is why it doesn't like, okay, yes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow,
I have
who
this.
I've always had in this conversation. And Patrick Mahomes, yeah, they are uniquely gifted in a way that, man, they single-handedly elevate this team to whatever level.
This is a 60-minute callback, but I have the desire to work Trae Young into this conversation.
No, that's great.
Because we're talking about
it's
having
the same kind of idea.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same exact type of idea of having the right players around you. Where Patrick Mahomes is here and he's elevated. Let's also not forget, like, Andy Reid is a big part of that too. Like,
for sure.
Oh, Brock Purdy can't survive without Kyle Shanahan. Well, like, that's fine. Part of what Patrick has made Patrick Mahomes is the fact that Andy Reid is arguably the greatest offensive mind the game's ever seen.
Right.
Or certainly up there. You know, Bill Walsh might have that title, but he's right. Andy Reid is right up there with him.
And also the Chiefs defense is awesome.
That's the other thing.
They've been carrying that group for the last couple of years. But
well, see, that's
when it
where
comes down to it, go ahead.
You go back to the Cleveland thing. That's where I feel like Cleveland is just, they had a Super Bowl window that they lost because they had a defense that could have been phenomenal that I think would give up halfway through most seasons because it's like our quarterback sucks.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I think the big thing that when we talk about guys carrying teams, it's what we're really saying, or what I'm really saying is when that guy has the ball with a minute and a half left with no timeouts and they need a touchdown. I'm terrified of Patrick Mahomes. I'm terrified of Josh Allen. Terrified of Joe Burrow.
That's your boy.
Obviously, that's my guy. Everybody knows I'm the number one Joe Burrow fan.
That's your Ty Lue.
Yeah.
I've always loved Ty Lue.
And then who's the other one? Who's I missing? Lamar Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, and Joe Burrow.
That's the four.
Like, you're terrified on that. Here's for as good as Brock Purdy is, and as good as I think Brock Purdy is, did you know that this stat blew me away? Brock Purdy has never thrown a touchdown pass while the 49ers are trailing with less than 4 minutes left.
Wow. I did not know that.
I don't even know how I would unless you'd told me.
Use Google it.
I don't know what would make that pop in my head.
So I was looking up, I was just going through Brock Purdy's career splits.
You are a renowned 49ers writer.
Yeah, NinersWire.com. Check.
Read every article 2 to 3 times.
It just clicks. Clicks are back. Google's back.
Click the ads
but
too.
I need more.
We're going to what? 28?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got time. But I was going through. I was looking up something. I started scrolling through Football References splits, and for his career, when the 49ers are trailing with less than 4 minutes to go, Brock Purdy has no touchdowns, 4 interceptions, and a 63.9 rating. Ooh. When they're trailing with less than 2 minutes to go, no touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 40.1 rating.
Ooh.
It's that is what separates, to me. We can talk about yards, touchdown percentage, yards per attempt, all this stuff. Brock Purdy's really good at all those things. Mm-hmm. But when it comes down to, all right, game on the line, you need this dude to make a throw, he's never done it. Not a once. And that's the thing that separates, to me, that group of 4 from kind of everybody. There's more factors, but that's the number one thing when you talk about carrying a team.
Yeah.
It's like, that's when you got to do it. Game's on the line. It's on your right arm. Can you make a play?
Which is also, and the numbers are the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not disputing them, but Brock Purdy drove them down in the divisional round against the Packers and then handed it off to Christian McCaffrey at the 7-yard line.
Totally.
You know what I mean? So, like, he made plays
Mm-hmm.
down there. He just didn't get the touchdown, the pass that would go towards that legend. You know what I mean? But that's great. I think 2 of those interceptions came in one game. Wasn't that the Minnesota game on Monday night?
Yeah, I can think of multiple times that he's thrown bad interceptions late in the game, or just interceptions late in the game where it's like, man. So that's the hurdle he needs to clear for me. Is, can you just be that dude? Game on the line. Can you make a play?
Do you have a prediction for this upcoming NFL season? Is there a team that you're eyeing, a player that you're eyeing, something outside the 49ers?
Oh, man. Denver, I wanted to say something about Denver.
Sure.
Their defense is really good.
Mm-hmm.
The discussion about their defense yesterday was insane to me. People like, wow, this is a championship caliber defense. Do you know they were 3rd in points allowed and 7th in yards allowed last year? Or 10th in yards? Like, they were awesome. They were a Super Bowl defense last year.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Like, and then they got better. They got better players now. Yeah. What are we doing? It's an awesome defense. It was not shocking that they were excellent yesterday.
To be honest with you, I kind of forgot how good their defense was when I was thinking about the AFC West, and I said a couple different times I think the Chargers win the AFC West. I probably would have stayed with that if left tackle wouldn't have gone down, but I forgot about how good Denver's defense was.
Yeah, man. Defensive player of the year.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out Patrick Surtain. Is he the third or junior?
Second.
Second.
Shout out Pat Surtain Sr., Dolphins legend.
Oh yeah. But yeah, so that as far as surprise teams go though, man, I'm
not necessarily surprised. Maybe just one. Is there a team outside the 49ers that you got your eye on?
I am blanking on the teams that are in the NFL. Okay, I got them here now. Okay. Here we go.
Well, they change every year.
I think. Here's the thing. This is I should feel about how I used to feel about Joe Burrow about this guy.
Okay.
I'm kind of in on Jacksonville.
I'm sorry, you're in.
Yeah, I think.
In what way? Like that they're in the NFL?
I think
they are in the NFL.
I think that's going to be
they're
good.
in the South.
I think they're going to be. They were 4-13 last year. There are always teams that miss the playoffs one year and then make the playoffs next year. If you told me the Jacksonville went 10-7 this year, I wouldn't be shocked at all. I wouldn't be shocked one bit.
Was Trevor Lawrence good then?
I think Trevor Lawrence is fine. I think Trevor Lawrence
is fine. Good? Is he good or is he fine?
I think he's fine to good.
So fine is lower than good.
He's average to above average is what Kyle Madson is saying right now.
So the quarterback we heard about for like 6 straight years.
He's
a C.
Okay,
he's
C minus.
So, but that's it. Okay, but that's just it. Yeah, we heard about Trevor Lawrence forever. Did he meet those expectations? No, but that doesn't mean he's ass or a 2-pack of ass. To borrow a phrase, I don't think I see
a pack and a half.
There's a that's crazy.
He's not a okay. All right, he's good. So he's a lower. He's a lower tier quarterback.
He is. I think he has all the like talent in the world, but he is prone to, and I think this is partially coaching related, which is why I'm in on the Jags.
And that's fair.
Which is why I'm in on the Jags, because I think Liam Cohen is really smart, and I think he's going to be really, really good for their offense. But I think Brian Thomas is really good. I think Tank Bigsby and Travis Etienne is a really nice running back duo. I think Travis Hunter, if they play him on offense, which sounds like they're going to, I think he can be a game-changing player on that side of the ball.
Yeah.
And then I think Trevor Lawrence is at least good. And if you have a good offensive play designer who can maximize this talent that he very clearly has, he just has these. I don't watch enough Jags to have a firm number on this, but when I watch him, it seems like there's like 3 to 5 plays a game where you go, what is that? It's like this awesome drive, and then it spins into a sack, and it's 3rd and 18 or whatever. It just, I think he eliminates some of those plays this year, and I think Jacksonville's going to be.
In Trevor's defense, he did have to survive Urban Meyer.
That was tough.
Worst coach of all time.
Yeah,
very literally.
Yeah, that was tough.
Imagine Travis Hunter being what gets like Trevor Lawrence to that upper echelon, and they have to pull that young man aside and go, "Hey, we're gonna have to end this defensive back stuff, man. You just turned our quarterback into something like, sorry, man. Like, you're done catching interceptions, pal."
But if I will say this is the make or break year for me with Trevor Lawrence. If you don't figure it out this year, I'm out. I'll never be in on the Jags again.
Yeah,
that's like me and the Clippers.
I'm out on the Clippers now.
Well, I'm not. It happens every year.
You see.
Like, Clippers. Yeah, I want to get this guy here.
I'm actually with Kenny on this one.
No. Well, look, it happens every year. As a matter of fact, specifically, I think I do this with James Harden often. Like, James is hooping. James is hooping.
Balling.
And then when you really
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
When you really need him, he does what he does.
What do we think the AFC looks like this year? Is it finally Lamar Allen's year, or someone else taking that?
I think it is. I don't think the Chiefs are going back to the Super Bowl. But let me ask you guys this. Did you see USA Today had their predictions?
Oh, Nate Davis. Yeah.
As I wait for it to load up. I know for sure one of them was the Ravens being the 1 seed, going 14-3.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but then what?
That's
the scary part.
That's very believable.
Yeah.
The Ravens going 14-3 being that's very, very believable.
I was with everybody else being really high on the Rams until I'm out. Stafford's back.
Oh, yeah.
It's gotten to the point where it's like, bro, come on, man. Come on. They got the Bills at 13-4. They got the Broncos at 12-5 and winning that division.
What do they have the Chiefs at?
11-6.
Oh, okay. I can believe that.
The Chiefs
went
12-5
to 11-6.
15-2 last year.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. 11-1 score games.
Something insane.
Yeah, something crazy like that. They got the Niners at 11-6, the third seed in the
schedule.
NFC.
Yep.
Packers
third
12,
seed in the NFC.
Yeah, Packers and Eagles at 12-5.
Oh, okay.
Raiders at 5-12. They're not buying it.
I'm perfectly fine with that. Like the Raiders, it's one of those just go do it.
Last night was really discouraging for me.
Really?
That offensive line looked so bad.
Yeah, it didn't look good.
Like prohibitively bad.
Yeah.
And that's and again, it's preseason, but man.
So we started, when you and James left, we kind of talked a little bit about preseason, and it's like you knew going into last night's game that the offensive line was bad.
Mm-hmm.
And so was that that's something we were watching last night. It's something I was watching last night. And it's like, well, okay, yeah, it was. And so I feel like we were looking for something. We saw it, and it's like, it's going to be so bad. When I really don't know what we can take away from that. It doesn't mean that the offensive line will be good. It doesn't mean that it won't be really bad. But it's difficult. I'm not as skilled as you are. I don't know how to watch these preseason games and find a true takeaway from it.
Oh, I'm not. It's just I was hoping to see a version of the Raiders offensive line where I could go, okay, that
didn't happen.
It didn't happen. The opposite happened.
Yeah,
Where it's like, oh no.
Yeah.
And it's just really, it's really difficult.
Every preseason article came to life last night.
Yeah. It's just when you watch an offensive line look that inept, you go, oof. My idea that they could win 9 games.
Like, hey,
dude,
Pete, get me out of here.
I'm done. Yeah. So, it's tough. 5-12 does not feel to be off the table.
You guys want to take a guess on the worst record in the league?
Saints.
It's got to be a team without a quarterback.
Saints.
You say Saints. You say.
I'll go I'll go Saints because I'll go Jets.
We almost had a tie. Saints, yes. Jets, no.
Cleveland.
Giants.
Oh,
Giants. Russell Wilson,
They've
really?
got the Giants and the Saints going 2-15.
I kind of wonder. Remember how we were
2-15.
2-15 is crazy. Hey, do you know what that was?
Oh my God.
Do you know what that was? Is he started doing all the math on his predictions and was like, I'm going to leave the Giants out because I'm not sure exactly where they land. And he started adding up. He's like, I got 2 wins. All right. That's what they get. Here's where I could see that.
We reacted to that. What did they have last year? 3, 4?
4 maybe.
But I could see it being
Didn't
where
they mess up their chance at number 1 like 2 weeks before the season ended?
Yeah.
No,
they beat the Raiders, I think.
They were 3-14. Tennessee was 3-14. Cleveland was 3-14.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, that's so bad.
Who did the Giants beat? They beat the Colts.
That's
they
so
did.
bad.
The Raiders beat the Giants. I think that's what happened. That's what messed up the Raiders.
They beat the Colts in week 17.
And then tried to beat Philly in week 18. Hey, these dudes lost. Hey, this is after their bye week. So they lose to Carolina in OT in week 10, bye week 11. Here's the scores of their games. These are all losses. 30-7, 27-20, 14-11 to the Saints, 35-14, 34-7. Then they win 45-33.
Oh.
They had since week 6. Here's their point total: 7, 3, 18, 22, 17, 7, 20, 11, 14, 7, 45.
Come on, man.
So only game over 30 all year.
So here's Cleveland after their final win against the Pittsburgh Steelers in week 12.
No.
They lost 41-32 to Denver.
Okay.
Then they scored 14, 7, 6, 3, 10.
They did it how you're supposed to do it.
That's
They did it how you're
that's a
supposed to
tank
do
job,
it.
baby.
Don't give any chance of anything happening. We need to score to win. We just won't score.
I kind of feel like the Giants, though, that Giants prediction, or the Giants, because the Giants over under, I think, is like 4.5. I think when you might be 5.5, but whatever. When you lean under, because you go, man, Russell Wilson, that team's not gonna be that bad. But I think if you lean to the under, it's what we were talking about with the Kings the other day, where they get to December, they're 2-9.
Russ ain't playing,
and they're just like, all right, you're Jackson Dart. You go finish out the year. Let's see what we got.
Right.
That's what I think that is.
Steelers.
The Raiders winning 2 of their last 3 games is hilarious.
That was tough.
That is
That was
absolutely
tough.
That's a bad
hilarious.
beat. That's a really
And
bad
the
Went
coach
from the
ain't even
number
here no
1 pick
more.
in the league to
We're
8th
establishing
or
a
whatever it
culture.
was.
Coach ain't even here no more. Quarterback is not the starter. That's just tough.
Yeah.
General manager. Steelers 11-6. Aaron Rodgers 11-6.
No.
I mean, they won 10 games last year.
No chance.
No chance at 11-6.
I'm out. I'm just
I hear you.
I shouldn't say no chance. I'm just out on.
I think
They're
they
like,
could
oh,
do
maybe
I think
Rodgers.
they could do 10 to 11 wins if it wasn't Aaron Rodgers.
That's just kind of what you pencil the Mike Tomlin Steelers.
Yeah,
into.
pretty much. And then a first round playoff loss.
Yeah, could be.
That was for Jesse.
Well, this is tough too.
Look
Well, the Dolphins.
Okay.
Oh,
See,
hey, come on now.
Did
leave
you
him
guys?
alone.
Did you guys hear Mike McDaniel's quote the other day?
When he was
about
talking
the world
Tyreek Hill?
ending or dying or something like that?
He was like, "It's a great morning," and they were like, "Oh, well, why is it a great morning?" He's like, "Because we're one day closer to death."
Okay.
It's like, "Oh, that's how the Dolphins are this year." All right.
It's time to get this.
He
guy
watched
out
2
of
of
here.
practice yesterday, and he was like, "Yeah."
Oh man.
Really, dude? Wow.
No, I didn't think you were listening.
Oh yeah,
I thought you
he
were
was
over
watching,
there.
I thought he was watching Tony Romo trying to hold a field goal.
Wow.
Hey,
Wow.
Hey, get your boy out. Get him out of here. I don't even need to see the season. Get him out.
Mike
He might be first coach fired.
No.
That actually
You guys, I
might
think
be
too
true.
low.
This
You're
is
too low on
crazy.
That might be true.
Do we flag the chatty house?
With the Chatty
Because
House.
this is an insane thing to say.
No, that's
Settle
yeah,
down.
man. He does that though. Like
But-
he doesn't know how to.
I think you guys are too low on the Dolphins.
Well,
They're not
as
gonna
low.
be that bad.
Not as low as USA Today.
But yeah, we do
Oh,
this thing
boy.
where we make fun of USA Today.
5-12.
5-12.
That
They're
feels
not
low.
going
I
I
disagree.
mean. That's
That's-
low.
that's
down.
mean.
No, I'm serious when
That's
I say
rude.
McDaniel's on first coach fire watch.
Yeah,
Nah, that's
I'm
not
fine
happening.
with that.
Ooh.
I'm fine with that.
That'll be Brian Daboll.
That's oh man.
That dude.
I can't believe he still has a job.
That part.
That's former coach of the year, Brian Dable, though.
Indeed it is. And this is the host of the Saturday Comeback on 106.5 The End. Tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. Make sure you're tapped in.
I'm laughing because those are the top 2 contenders.
Dayball and McDaniel.
Yeah.
He also hosts the Insiders with James Ham every day here at 10 a.m. on ESPN 1320. We'll come back. Eddie Gonzalez joins us in about 45 minutes. We'll shift our attention to basketball. Interesting report about, well, it involves the Warriors.
Oh, hit the button.
Yeah.
Kamingo
Yeah.
Watch.
Day
Give 'em
33.
KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Oh yeah, man. Did I have any other? I feel like I had another thing I wanted to say. Can't remember what it was. It's a Denver thing.
Joe Burrow, Denver.
Gosh, shout out to my guy Joe Burrow. What a stud. Hey, did you? I didn't hear the very beginning. Did you say it was a hot take that Joe Burrow was going to be in the MVP conversation?
No, the hot take was he's the best pure passer in the game.
Okay. Couldn't agree more. I've been saying that for years.
Joe Burrow jersey.
I literally, here's exactly what happened. This is so, in fact, you know what? I hate Josh Allen now. Josh Allen's out. That Bills Bengals game in Buffalo, I literally had the QB performances switched in my head. That is So Josh Allen stinks. That's what I'm saying. Everything good?
Yeah, man. All good, all good.
All right. Do my best.
Yeah. We'll go short. We'll shift our attention a little bit, and then we'll hopefully have Eddie at 2:15.
All right, Chatty. I appreciate you guys.
My man. I appreciate you. Have a great weekend.
I'll be around for a little bit if you need me.
Okay. Thank you. Nah, Cole, this tank top a little too baggy to be a G unit tank top. Them joints got to be tight. They got to be snug. I have a shirt to cover it up, but man, I've been burning up all day. Big thanks to Kyle Madson for spending an extended amount of time with us talking football. Eddie Gonzalez is going to join us, scheduled to join us coming up in about 45 minutes as well. We'll open up the phone lines for you for the first time today. If you want to talk football or anything else, 916-909-1320. Interesting report. Hit the internet last night. I think this was a Mark Stein special. Mark Stein and Jake Fisher working together on a couple of different scoops out there.
Jake Fisher.
Indeed. Report that the Warriors have contacted Josh Giddey and his representation about trying to work something out to get him in Golden State. Okay. I have no
idea.
Sure, I understand how that works, but okay, it's fine. I think there's. I don't. I've said this before. Maybe I'm not reading the right articles. Maybe I'm not following the right podcast. I'm not really sure. I don't think the Bulls are interested in losing Josh Giddey. I think they're playing the market. I don't think they're trying to manipulate Josh Giddey. I don't think they're trying to give him the Montreal screw job here. I just think they're dealing with the reality of collective bargaining agreements. I think they're dealing with the reality of aprons, and they're, unfortunately at Josh Giddey's expense, trying to take advantage of the market. That's not what's happening in Golden State. Golden State is trying to get rid of a player that they don't want, but on their terms only and not his. And so maybe there's a situation where the Bulls would be interested in moving Josh Giddey, and you work Jonathan Kuminga into this conversation. Maybe this is where Sacramento gets into the mix. Maybe this is where Phoenix gets into the mix. Maybe this is somehow you finally get a deal done to where the Golden State feels like they're walking away with something of value or something that they want or something that makes them happy. I'm not really sure. I don't see Chicago going along with this unless Golden State has an offer, the Godfather offer that they just can't refuse. I also don't know what Chicago's doing, to be clear. I'm not trying to, ride for Billy Donovan and the crew here. I don't know what they're doing.
Right.
I'm just going off what I know about their relationship with Josh Giddey and their intentions with Josh Giddey. I don't feel like they have any intention of losing him.
I also have no idea what Mike Dunleavy's doing. What Josh Giddey? Why? What are we? Not that he's a bad player, but how does that get you close? I keep going back to this with the Warriors. Your goal was supposed to be to get a championship for Steph Curry. That's what has been reported. And I know our guy Kyle Madson said maybe that's not where everybody is. But I'm going to go with what I think the owner wants, what Steph wants, Draymond, all those guys want. Going to get Jimmy Butler showed me. What is this doing? If this is actually what you're doing, it just really feels like you're spinning your wheels if you're the Warriors, all to avoid this other situation with Kuminga. I have no clue what that's about. If the Warriors are really out there doing that, it's crazy.
The same report had them interested in Malcolm Brogdon, they being the Golden State Warriors. We've asked this question on a number of occasions, and you know, we can talk more about this as the day progresses. But I framed it more as a question in the past. I think I'll make it more of a statement this time. I do think there will be a domino effect when this Kuminga situation is dealt with. I'm not going to go as far as to say it's holding up the whole league. I don't believe that that's true. But we've seen guys like Brogdon, Horford. We've seen those guys tied, or they don't want to say we see them tied to Golden State. We've seen them mention the Golden State. If the Kings are able to be a part of this in any way, shape, or form, I'm still of the belief that Russell Westbrook is going to be a Sacramento King next year. But I don't think any of that happens until this situation gets resolved. I also wonder what happens. Jake Fisher said last night, the Philadelphia 76ers want Quentin Grimes. This is not the Golden State Warriors, Jonathan Kuminga situation is a one-of-one situation. It is one of one. Maybe the Cam Thomas Brooklyn situation, I'm not quite clear on.
Right. That's a little dicey.
I don't know if Brooklyn wants Cam, but I don't know who's calling about Cam Thomas. Right. He's like a really good Malik Monk. Like, I don't know how to evaluate Cam Thomas on like competitive basketball teams, right?
Yeah.
But like Grimes and Giddey, like those are teams playing the market. The Cam Thomas situation will be interested to see how that works out. But this is the Warriors Kuminga situation is like a one-of-one.
Yeah, and I'm with you. I think that dominoes will start to fall once that's taken care of. But guys like Cam Thomas, Quentin Grimes, Josh Giddey, do you feel they're adequately related to Kuminga? Because if he just signs a qualifying offer, doesn't sign with the Warriors or whatever, was that what those other teams were waiting for? And now there's still no market that's been set by Kuminga's whatever happens with them. Like it feels like you mentioned, it's a one-of-one situation. So
yeah,
if they're waiting for that to get resolved, it feels like it has no bearing on if I'm the Bulls, like what I'm gonna.
But I think we're all in it for sure. But I think we're all in agreement that for every party involved, the incumbent team and the player, the qualifying offer is the worst case scenario.
Yeah.
In the situation you just presented, if Kuminga signs that qualifying offer, does that embolden the other teams to just go, it's the game right now? Yeah. Is that the call to the representation? Like, look, man, like we offered you this deal. It is, and I'm certain you could offer Josh Giddey a 4-year contract. The battle his representation is probably facing is that it's a fraction of what they thought it was going to be because they didn't know what the market was going to look like. The same is probably true for Quentin Grimes. Cam Thomas might have been more reliant on a not a qualifying offer sheet that just didn't come because it wasn't there for the market.
Right.
I mean, he's on one of the teams that has cap space. So you're going to get a qualifying offer from Utah? Because that's the only other team that has it. And I wonder if it's just that Kuminga qualifying offer happens and calls to representatives are made. Like, it's a bad situation, but this is where we're at.
And I wonder if this is this we've talked about it a number of different times. Is this a one-off this year, trying to get a grasp on everything?
James doesn't think so.
Or is this the way that people are going to operate? And you said it earlier. I agree with you. If this is how they're going to operate, the players need to say, hey, we're not doing this no more at some point.
Yeah, they're like, yes, I'm Googling something.
They got
Like,
about
it's
4 or
not too
5 more
bad.
years, huh?
2029, 2023. So both the NBA and the NBA Players Association have the option to opt out of the agreement following the 28-29 season.
Okay.
If this doesn't
feels like a guarantee.
If this does not get rectified quickly, or if this doesn't get rectified prior to then, yeah, we are probably in the biggest we are in the biggest danger for a work stoppage that we've had with Adam Silver as our commissioner. Work stoppages will happen every once in a while under David Stern, but Adam Silver avoids those at all costs.
Yeah.
And 28-29, it's not that far away.
They got new representation in the top as well, talking about the Players Association with Fred VanVleet. And yeah, if Draymond is in people's ears.
Yeah. Hey, as he should be.
Yeah.
As he should be. I mean, if James is right, and what year we're going into 25, 26, if James is right and the cap increases by 7% again next year, and it's 20 now we're into 26, 27.
Right.
If he and if his other prediction is like, there's not going to be money for these guys again next year. Now you're 2 years away from this opt out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to get loud.
Yeah.
It is going to get loud. We'll come back. We'll talk. You brought up an interesting question privately. About we were talking about Luka and SGA. And I feel like that is a great conversation to have before Eddie gets here, because I know Eddie is going to have some thoughts on that. So we'll stay with basketball. We'll come back. Stilo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. It's Tyler. What's up, man? What's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, man. How's everything?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
$500 gift card.
There we go.
Yeah, dude.
There we go. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I'm glad you were able to get out here when we could break real quick. Yeah, man. Everything good though? Yeah. Oh yeah. You told me that, man. That's brutal. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is tough. I worry about that with.
It was really hard. The kids are so,
I worry about that. Like Sprout's great. Like she's healthy, but she's 11 now, and like now there's kids around her, and now I'm like, oh, that's going to be a different kind of heartache, man. So I'm sorry about that. That's tough. That's tough. Sunday, gonna try to pop in there and see Dusty. Got a birthday to celebrate tomorrow, but other than that, man, just chilling. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
You'll stay cool there.
There you go. Yeah, it's perpetually 68 degrees there.
I'm gonna be at the River Cats game tomorrow. It's gonna be 100.
Oh,
there you go.
There you go, Joe.
There you go.
There you go.
Way to do it. Sweet. All right, cool.
All right. Well, we're coming back here. Appreciate. Hey,
Yeah.
good to see you. Great to see you. Give your brother my love. Give your parents my love.
I'll walk you out.
Oh man, I can't breathe.
Oh, maybe you gave me your sinus headache. This shit is killing me. God, this shit at 4:30 too. About to go get Diet Cokes and just put them on my eyes. I dunked my head in the cold pool before I left.
Yeah, real quick, has anyone seen Filthy McNasty?
Oh man. Oh no. You said you found him, right? Hey man, if anyone's seen Filthy McNasty, just
Tell him it's good, man. Tell him it's okay.
It was an accident.
A little slip up there, man. It's all right. It's all right. Someone find Filthy.
Shout out to my boy Filthy McNasty, man. He was at the live show, the live Q&A. He's about to go into detail about how he got his name. We said, you know what? It's okay. You don't have to go there.
Nope.
You don't have to go there.
JT Lowe says Filthy McMissing.
He's probably just out there thinking, wow, they hate me.
Oh, man. Just type something, Filthy McNasty. You're good. Jesse accidentally blocked him in the chat yesterday when he was trying to get rid of the NFL bots. And we found him. We found him in the plethora of porn and NFL bots that occupy our, and Brad Clayton.
There's about 7 of those accounts.
It's Brad Clayton porn and NFL bots.
Brad Clayton doesn't even have the wherewithal to not make the account Brad Clayton.
He wants us to know it's him.
All right, bro. All right, Brad. Do better. Or don't.
You caught wind of a conversation about Luka and SGA?
Yeah, man. I think it was Zach Lowe.
Okay.
On one of his podcasts.
Pleasant surprise.
He was he had mentioned something about how there's a question now of whether or not, if you were going to start a franchise, would you take Luka or SGA? And he says today it would be Luka, or excuse me, it would be SGA. But the fact that he's thinking about it proves it goes towards Luka's greatness.
Mm-hmm.
And with all due respect to Luka, what are we thinking about? Like, what are we thinking about? The SGA has done everything that they said Luka was going to do. He, for the last 3 years or so, has been one of the premier scorers in the game. He's been one of the better two-way players in the game. And this idea of what Luka could be is what SGA is. He's done everything that everybody said Luka was going to do. He's done it. And he's like 26.
Luka's been passed up a bit by other guys. He was supposed to.
Okay, wait a minute.
Well, hold on. I mean, as far as like just like that, like what we're talking about here, just the guy you're gonna build around and stuff like that. Like, I feel like now it's just more people are leaning towards this guy he doesn't really try on defense or anything like that. He's not necessarily always in shape. I know we got the magazine articles and stuff this year, but it's just I feel like we're kind of hitting a point where people are starting to pass up Luka, and I think just the general thought around him isn't as high as it used to be.
Here's what I would ask. What could Luka do that SGA doesn't do?
Nothing. But okay, so I'm fine if the idea is SGA over Luka. I'll push back a little bit against the idea that a bunch of guys have passed Luka up.
I wouldn't say it's a bunch of guys, but Luka used to be at the top of that. Now I think, before he tore his Achilles, like Tatum is a guy you take over Luka and stuff like that. Now, just given he plays defense and you get that other side of the court, I feel like people are turned off by Luka's defense and all that stuff now.
Yeah, that's become a far greater conversation when Luka played on that final stage. That's when it was like, oh, all of a sudden Luka can't play defense.
Yeah.
And now it's become, now Luka is just like fat, lazy, and can't play defense. And all of a sudden he wasn't the player that everyone talked about.
Like Casey's asked him now, like if you can win a championship with Luka and stuff like that. And I feel like before, like those questions weren't really asked. We're just kind of, all right, get guys around Luka and feel like you'll get there. Now it's just, can you even do it?
And the question also is, how do you get, like, how it seems, I think people look at it like, just put anybody with Luka and he's gonna win. I think there's a specific type of team that you have to put around Luka, and I don't know what that is. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just saying it's not as easy as just like we said this with LeBron. Put damn near anybody with LeBron, he gonna get you to a finals appearance at the very least. I don't think that's the case with Luka. I think it's a specific group of players that have to be around Luka for you to get to that championship.
Well, what about
level.
SGA? Can you put anyone around SGA now? And also, LeBron made it once with Cleveland.
Right.
Like he has had very skilled play. I mean, he played with D Wade, Chris Bosh. Those are Hall of Famers. Kevin Love. I mean that Cavs team.
That last Cavs team though. That was kind of a random group of guys.
I don't remember the last one as much as I
think Kevin Love was probably still there.
gone. Yeah, Kevin Love was still there. Kyrie was gone.
He was trying.
Well,
to move
Isaiah was gone.
I know no, Isaiah he got traded. Did he get traded?
I think he got traded at the trade deadline.
Yeah, like it was a random group
because
of guys.
they traded Kyrie before.
Cedi Osman was out there with that team a lot. Like that last year was more comparable to that first time he got there.
Okay.
And he went to the Garden in Game
I'll have
7
to look that team up
and sent them to the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
LeBron different though. LeBron is, but they told us Luka was
and that was
level of different.
That was for my money. I think for anyone's money, that was peak LeBron though. Like that run from Miami, probably I'm cheating a little bit, but that run from the start of Miami to the end of Cleveland, that is the greatest. He had no peer,
right.
And it was Steph who in 15 started to emerge. Like, okay, this is different than KD. This is a different challenge than Kawhi. This is a different challenge than LeBron has ever faced before in terms of the best players in the game. And then, of course, Steph has that 16. It's like, oh, my God, he might be the best player in the game. But LeBron was phenomenal in 16, 17, and 18 also.
Right.
I have to look up. I cannot remember who was on that.
George Hill. Well, think about that game one. It was George Hill, J.R. Smith, Kevin Love. I mean, those are your best players. Like everybody after that, I can't even think of. And Lotus Prime says, "Did you see the team Luka took to the finals? They still had Kyrie Irving. What are you talking about?"
Starting lineup was LeBron James, Kevin Love, J.R. Smith, George Hill, and Tristan Thompson. Off the bench, Jeff Green, Larry Nance Jr., Jordan Clarkson, Kyle Korver. Yeah. I mean, I got you. It's not awful. That's not the first Cleveland.
Right.
That's not the Cleveland
first
Spurs
Cleveland
series.
Was Big Z, Booby.
I don't even know. Was Varejao there yet?
Yeah.
Varejao was there. Yeah, Varejao was there.
I think Larry Hughes was on that team. Yeah, there was not a lot of notable guys. Sasha Pavlovic, I think he was on that team. Yeah, it was rough. But my thought with that is, like, Luka, SGA can do everything Luka can do and a little bit more.
Sorry. Final scores of that series, the Cavs Spurs. 85-76. 103-92.
Oh, that up and down fast.
75-72.
Oh.
83-82 in a San Antonio Spurs sweep.
Oh, jeez.
That series was a lot more competitive than I remember it being. Starting lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers that year, that finals, excuse me. LeBron James, Sasha Pavlovic, the name you forgot, Drew Gooden, Larry Hughes, Big Z, Zydrunas Ilgauskas, off the bench playing 31 minutes in game one, Anderson Varejao, the aforementioned Booby Gibson, Donvell Marshall? Is that right?
That should be done.
Is that it? Yeah, I was gonna say, is that a typo?
Yeah.
It is a typo. Donnell Marshall. And then Damon Jones. Yeah.
So
it's a hell of a team. And the head coach.
That team, Mike Brown.
That's right.
Mike Brown.
Your head coach. Mike
Well, I'm
Brown.
a Kings fan, so he's not my head coach. He's the head coach of a team I support.
Did you get the introductory Knicks group chat yet?
No, I ain't got it yet.
Not yet?
No, not yet.
You sound disappointed.
No, I mean,
like
you
a
know,
fraternity that
we
hasn't
got-
let you in yet.
We got time. We got time. The season ain't even started yet.
Well, because once you get that text, it's over.
Nothing's over. It's just me
No,
talking to my cousins.
No, the
That's
Knicks
it.
supporter stuff is over.
No, I'm still.
I'm sorry. Did
only
they
a
say
Knicks
it's a
supporter.
cousins chat or it's a Knicks group chat?
Oh, we're all cousins.
Did they
We're all
say?
cousins.
Did they say it's a cousins chat or a Nick?
Yeah, do you guys
Knicks
talk
group
about
chat?
general life in there, or is it just purely
I'm
Knicks?
not in there. I don't know. Maybe they do.
When they put you in there, what do they talk about?
I don't know. I have no idea.
When
I'll
they
find
said
out.
we're going to add you to the chat, what did they say?
They said we're in the chat. We talk about the Knicks.
What else? What else do they talk about, Kenny? What else do they talk
didn't
about?
Tell me what else they talk about.
So they only told you what they only talk about.
I don't know what they talk about. We'll find out if I ever get in the group chat.
Will you leave if you find out it's just Knicks stuff?
Well, no, because
good
it has
question.
no, because it has
Good
nothing to do with
question.
nothing. I'm a Knicks supporter. I'm
Yes, you are.
getting info from other Knicks fans. Like it's cool.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Here, so this is David, Lotus Prime, other people in the chatty house. Says, I'm sorry, KC, but SGA cannot do what Luka does offensively. You can argue SGA better overall, but he can't match peak Luka offense.
Yeah,
What, David? What? Tell me what SGA can't do that Luka does.
No, I understand. Okay, can I ask a question about SGA? Does SGA's style of offense have a shelf life?
I don't think so. And that's why because I thought about that.
Okay.
He's gonna get to his spots, and it's gonna be 15 feet away.
Can I okay, he's equated a lot offensively to James Harden. That's fair, right? Offensively, he's compared a lot to James Harden. James Harden's offense had a shelf life.
But James Harden didn't have no mid-range like SGA does. James Harden get to the bucket, get fouled, or get three. That's that Daryl Morey style of play. SGA, if you start taking away, giving him foul calls, he'll operate 17 feet away and do that. He's got enough herky-jerkiness to get to the cup. It's not solely reliant. It's part of what helps him, but it's not solely reliant on the free throws or the foul baiting, all this other stuff, which Luka does. Not saying that, but that's what he does.
I don't think that's what his offensive game is predicated on. And I'm not making a case for Luka over SGA. I'm asking a point about SGA's offense.
Right.
Because I don't think Luka's style of offense has a shelf life. His, Luka's thing is the other side of the floor, which SGA is terrific at. And then that's when it comes to what can Luka do. I don't even know that you can make an argument Luka's a more elite scorer than SGA is. He is a very different type of scorer, that's where I'm having trouble with this conversation. If you break out of just the points per game thing and you get to how they score their points, is what SGA is doing sustainable for another 10 years? Is it sustainable for another 5 years? And I feel like Luka's game, as long as he's healthy and doing the things that he's supposed to do on the offensive end, can sustain itself for years.
Yeah, I think SGA is maybe even more sustainable to a certain degree because he's not even yet relying on a three-point shot. Yeah, he added that aspect to his game. He is surgically locked in to get it's Kobe-esque to a certain degree. It's about getting to my spot on the floor. You can't stop me from getting to my spot.
Yeah.
And he's figured that out. So I think I won't even say it's more. I'll just say, yes, it is sustainable. But the ways Luka's is.
And you think you could put anyone around SGA and that team be good?
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be LeBron levels, but
Right. I know what you mean. Yeah, I do. I think you can build around him easier than you can build around Luka.
I think that's fair, and I think you could do that with any two-way player, any player who plays on. I think I think you could probably, maybe not today, but I think there was a time where Kawhi Leonard scoring 24 points per game, but being what he is on both sides of the floor, you could put together a basketball team that's more likely to go to the NBA Finals, win the NBA Finals, if you're building around Kawhi Leonard versus building around the high offensive skill set that Luka Doncic has.
Yeah.
You can laugh at this, but there was once upon a time, I think, where Paul George was probably in that conversation. I think anytime you have a guy who plays on both sides of the floor, it's going to be easier to build around because you have less weaknesses. When you have a guy like Luka Doncic, who's not only not great defensively, there's a lot of film out there that suggests he's bad. And anytime you have that, like it's a deficiency you have to make up on the other side of the floor. And that's always going to be difficult. And the weighing of, and there's probably a certain level to take it back 2 hours. There's probably a certain level of that to Trae.
Yeah.
Trae is not good defensively at all. And you can have an elite scorer. As he showed last year, you can have an elite passer. If you're that bad on the defensive end, it's going to create difficulties for your basketball team.
And even like talking about a guy like Trae, for me personally, I look at him, he's just a smaller guard. So even if he was like super dedicated to defense, I think there's just certain things that are going to present a problem because of his size out there on the floor. And that's something that, it's probably a problem when you're talking about some of these owners or people trying to spend $60 million a year on a player. So, yeah, it always goes back to Trae Young.
This whole conversation was just to get us back to Trae Young. Oh, it's fun. Like, I mean, part of Wemby being the, because we could talk Luka or SGA. The fact is, and they're probably two of the top 3, 4. The one's Wemby. Wemby's the one. No, there isn't. You're not doing this survey anymore because everyone's going to answer with the same player. If you can start your franchise with one player in the league, everyone is starting with Victor Wembanyama. You said this the other day. In 2 years, he has established himself as the best defensive player in the game. You can give that Defensive Player of the Year award to whoever you want to, but Wemby is the best defensive player in the game. Right. And we think we're just starting to scratch the surface of what he can be on the offensive end. That's going to be a common theme when it comes to who do you want to build your team around. I do ask the question, though, and I don't think this is the case for you because you've been doing this for years. I do wonder if there's one of those stock up, stock down things where Luka's, look, down 31 pounds, men's health cover, fitness being the big topic of conversation this offseason. Like that's great. But overall, I think people are down on Luka.
Yeah.
I think there is, no matter how people reacted to the trade, there was, I think as the dust settled, there was kind of he does have his deficiencies. And for reasons known to no one on earth, Magic Johnson took shots at Luka Doncic, when the season ended and he did his yearly appearance on First Take. It's like, okay, so everyone's picking at Luka now. Like, all right, like, okay. Is there a chance we forgot like how truly good Luka Doncic is at basketball? between the way things started in Dallas last year with him, missing a little time, not coming back as soon as, I guess if you believe the reports, he didn't come back as soon as Nico Harrison wanted him to. The trade that shocked everybody to Los Angeles, the finish of the season, in everything that was said after the season, while everyone's already watching him because of the finals performance on the defensive end, maybe people are a little down on Luka right now.
Yeah, and I think it kind of comes with the territory of who he is as a player and what he's judged against, right? What I mean by that is we're not looking at Luka making the playoffs and saying he's a great basketball player.
Right.
He is one of those guys that the goal for him every year is, and the expectations for him every year is to be part of a championship contender, be a guy that leads or leads his team to a finals appearance.
Mhm.
That is his, because of how great he is as a basketball player. That's what he's judged on.
Mhm.
And some people might say it's fair or foul or whatever, but that's what it is. Like him, it's not a success that he helped the Lakers get the 3 seed and get to the first round last year.
Right.
That's not successful for him, for a player like him. His success is being a championship contender and getting over the hump and being a champion. And when you judge it that way, that's where I think concerns come from. We all know his greatness. We all know how great he is as a player, as an individual talent. But now can he go and be a champion? That's the question that a lot of people just maybe aren't sold on now. They see too many of the deficiencies and say, I don't know if he could be a champion.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think he's a great player. I'm critical of him, but I'm critical of him on that level. He's one of the greatest players I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
The things he can do on the court is just amazing.
Insane.
Literally amazing. So that's what I've always thought about him when I seen him as a rookie. And every year he does more amazing stuff. It's not about his skill set and his talent. Now with a guy like that, is he a champion? And can he be that next level guy? And this is where I always bring up guys like James Harden. James Harden the same way. James Harden, one of the greatest players we've ever seen in this game. But they hold him to a standard of when the chips are down, you can't win with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where it's at kind of with Luka, in my opinion.
And the conversation is similar in that you're talking about, like you say, he's one of the greatest players you've ever seen. But in reality, we're talking about one of the greatest offensive players we've ever seen.
Yeah.
Because James Harden's shortcomings have been exactly the same as the criticisms of Luka Doncic.
Yeah.
Less the coming up in big moments thing and more what they can and can't do on the defensive end. I think the true story for Luka Doncic this year will be he's clearly committed himself to his fitness. He's clearly committed himself to his health. I think he's getting ready for EuroLeague basketball coming up here shortly. He very obviously has the ability to commit to something and be better at it. Conditioning, eating, health, all of that stuff. Can you exercise that same commitment on the defensive end of the basketball? And if he does, even to a fraction of what someone like SGA does, he's going to emerge as the Lakers' very best player, like unquestionably their best player. And if he does that, that's where I just take a different path than you and Jesse do with the Los Angeles Lakers. Like I could see in this scenario, the Los Angeles Lakers being a 2 seed. I can see them. We talked about, potentially being, 50 wins, upwards of 50 wins. That scenario lends me to believe that could be a 55 win basketball team, which I think will be around what, like, I don't know that Oklahoma City is going to win 60 games this year, but if they won, 57 and I could see the Lakers in Houston around that 55, 54 range. But it's going to take Luka being special all year. It's going to take LeBron James being available for most of the year because they're going to have to do it together. And Austin Reeves is going to have to be good.
I'll push back a little bit on something that you said about Luka.
Okay.
We haven't seen him commit. We've seen in this situation, he got dogged out, lost money, got traded, got dogged out in the playoffs. People talked about him, and he committed right now for a couple months. This feels different. It feels different, but this ain't the first time we've heard about offseason Luka, right? Getting in shape. Oh, he
not
looks
the same.
It feels different. It feels different, but we've heard this before, right? When the season comes and it's time to commit over the course of a year to playing a certain way, keep staying in shape a certain way, he hasn't been able to do that. He could. I'm not saying he'll never will. I'm just saying I've heard stories in the summer about Luka being in shape. I want to see if he can commit to that for a whole year. If he can, I think obviously, like you said, it'll benefit the Lakers. It'll benefit him to a whole nother level. But when things go bad, when you're not getting the looks that you want, or when are you going to start pouting? How are you going to handle adversity in this situation? Maybe getting traded was the ultimate wake-up call. It could be. We just don't know yet.
I'll say I do think what he's doing right now is a commitment. I think he has shown commitment here, but I also understand what you're saying, and that's fine. It could be a commitment. It needs to be a long-term commitment. He can't date fitness. He needs to marry it.
That's a good call. Put that on a shirt.
Yeah, he this has to be, anytime, someone wants to get in shape, it's like you can't go on a diet. You have to change your lifestyle. Yeah. And that's what Luka has done to this point. And I get your point. Right now, it feels like Luka's gone on a diet. Has he changed his lifestyle? We won't know likely until we get through the season and he remains in shape. Because just as James was talking earlier about guys getting out of shape during the season, it is very possible for basketball players to lose some of that fitness they had during the season because the focus is on basketball.
Right.
They're not lifting the way that they used to. They're eating differently. They're eating on planes. They're eating really, really late, like the game, so to speak, changes a little bit. He has to show he's changed his lifestyle.
Yeah.
We'll talk to Eddie Gonzalez about all of these subjects here and everything else in the association when he joins us next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Dr. David, I did see that. We'll see what actually happens. Because they talk about it's signed up for January, February. What if somebody gets hurt? Damn, this is terrible. I cannot fucking breathe.
Oh, welcome back, Filthy McNasty, by the way. Sorry,
God. I had to see some things first. I wasn't sure because you know how people in here like to make the spoofer counts.
Yeah.
But I read some more and it is filthy. I believe it's filthy.
Yeah, sorry KC kicked you out yesterday.
Whoa. We all know that's not the case. Even Filthy knows that. Where'd he say he just spoke on it? Where you at? Yeah, he knows. He knows it was Naomi. It wasn't Liv. I mean, OKC, Nuggets, Clippers, Lakers, but you're missing one team. The Rockets need to be there. And the Rockets are ahead of everybody but the Thunder. In my opinion.
I saw Kenny rank these, and then I saw Nuggets. I thought dude was talking about like chicken nuggets and stuff like that at first. I'm tired as hell of that.
Man, I can't breathe, bro. This is crazy. What up, big dog?
What's going on?
What up, man?
How you living?
I'm getting through it, man. Sinuses are tearing me up. And it's crazy because it's like 100 degrees. So, like, why do I have sinus issues? But
Yeah, sinuses? I thought you said the sun is.
Nah, man, sinus issues. I get real bad sinus headaches and stuff like that. Nose be running for no reason.
Oh, that's hard to fix too. It's not like this. That's not the good emergency's gonna fix that.
No, the good go-to for me is the Tylenol, sinus, and headache. They get rid of the headache. And usually they get rid of the runny nose.
That's some of the battle.
I think I saw Jesse drinking a Gatorade Zero.
Oh,
all that trash you've been talking. I think I saw you. Did I see you drinking a Gatorade Zero?
Oh
yeah, yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Look, I've said I'm not above just grabbing stuff from the fridge because
you've been talking trash for
What?
5 years.
Just go get water, bro. What are we doing?
I don't have a Gatorade Zero today, but I will grab it if I want something to drink.
I saw you drinking a Gatorade Zero. All that trash y'all been talking.
What else am I supposed to grab? There's nothing else.
Water.
Iced tea.
Just get water.
Iced tea is disgusting. I'm sorry.
What's up, Eddie?
What's going on?
We here, man. We vibing. How was SummerSlam?
I had fun, man. I never been to a PLE, so I had fun until about the final 3 minutes.
Did you go to both nights or just the night that Punk and Seth happened?
Nah, I just went Saturday. So, like, the MetLife is in Jersey, right? It's in Secaucus, which is kind of like the middle of nothing, not the middle of nowhere, like actually the middle of everything. And all that's right there is the mall and MetLife. And it is absolute hell getting out of there. Like, it is like there's a train that can get you out, but remember, everybody in their mom's getting on that train. And then if you have to get in a car, like, it's gonna take you an hour. It's gonna take you an hour and a half. It's ridiculous. So that alone was like, I'm not going twice. I'm going once and I'm out.
So you didn't enjoy the cash in. You didn't enjoy my boy doing it again.
Look, and it was like I knew it was gonna happen. Like, I even told my boy I was with, because he came out on the crutches. I'm like, he gonna throw the crutches, right? He gonna throw the crutches, and he throws the crutches. But it was like, it was a dope moment to see in person, even though it wasn't what I wanted to happen. So it was cool. It was fun. I had a lot of fun.
Dame, me and him see two different wrestlers two different ways. I think Cody just doesn't have it. Like, I don't think he's a leader of a company. I love Seth. He thinks Cody is a leader of a company, and he doesn't see it with Seth.
All right, I could talk about Cody all day. We will run the course of this segment and then run into the next three. But I'm gonna say this: have we ever seen a champion just be like propped up and helped every stretch, every single turn of his run? Like, how many victory parades from legends do we need? Like, we get it. You like him. We don't got to see John Cena and Triple H and The Rock and like Stone Cold Steve Austin and Undertaker and everybody else come and shake his hand and say, Cody, he's great. He's great. He's great. He's great. Like, yo, we get it. Like, I'm tired of, he cheats to win. He needs help. He gets run-ins from everybody who's better and bigger and more important than him. Like, he sucks. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
He's the worst. Everybody he bumps shoulders with is like way better than him, and then he gets to cheat and win. Like, yo, he took Cena's finisher. That was like 8 of them.
That was crazy.
Through the table and off the top rope. He kicked out of all of them. Hits his joint twice, and it's a wrap. What? Like,
here's
the last time he won, Roman Reigns had to come win for him. I'm like, yo, this like the literal WWE wrestling Avengers won him his biggest match ever. And I'm talking about like literal legends fell from the sky so he could win. That really happened. And it was supposed to be worse. They wanted it to be Stone Cold. Like, yo, can he beat anybody? Roman's better, Punk's better, Seth's better.
No, before he said the magic word, Cody Rhodes and Eddie lost it.
Now, before Dave says his piece, I will acknowledge this. You spoke a lot of gospel right there. I will acknowledge this. Cody does what he's supposed to do in this role. He is the baby face of the company. There's still kids that the kids seem to love Cody.
Mm-hmm.
He does his job. I will acknowledge that.
Don't get me into him being Captain Nepotism either. Like he is the
don't do that.
Oh no,
don't do that. Don't do that.
He is the mascot.
Nah, he would don't do that.
His whole story is my dad is my dad, guys.
He was Stardust. Don't do that. I
need the title shot over The Rock because my dad is my dad. And he did it. It worked. What is that? We will never get The Rock versus Roman Reigns ever again because my dad is my dad, guys. I gotta finish the story.
Well, meanwhile, The Rock and Roman storyline is built off some fictitious family bloodline that doesn't actually exist. It's two goddamn different families, Dwayne. It's like saying me and Eddie were ooses. Oh, this is my oos right here. We're not related, but I'm gonna draw a line from my grandpa to his grandpa, and we're joined by blood. Shut here. Here's the drop.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Jesus.
He gets the title because his pops couldn't get it done in the 80s. That's the story. Rest in peace to the big dog, of course. And then he gonna say, "Oh, like who was the one who told? I think it was Cena who told him, yo, you're not the everyday. You're not the son of the plumber. You're the son of the megastar. Shut up. Like, get out of here, dude."
Well, before he went face,
no
reason, just out of nowhere, like, no, I got my morals back. What?
Well, the one thing I do like about that is he low-key crapped on The Rock as he turned to cut that promo. But okay, I can't let all that. This man was Stardust
because he stunk.
He did not stink. No, he didn't. This man was Stardust. He left, did the independence in a way that no other professional wrestler had ever done before. Helped start a second wrestling company. Got them on national television. Through the biggest independent show in the history of the United States of America. And got his value up so high, they brought him back, put him on top. And I mean, he obviously gets hurt. That and who knows what would have happened at that first WrestleMania, but this turns into a 2-year build where you went 5 years or whatever it was, 4 years with one of the best heel champions we've ever seen. And you had to do something different. I do think a turn is on the way. You talk about cheating, you win, you talk about the different things that he's doing. That turn is coming. But you had to break away, I think, from a heel champion because you had it so long and it became so formulaic, and you now have that baby face that the company has not had since John Cena was in those peak years. And you can start to hear the crowd a little bit. That let's go Cena, Cena sucks thing, that's gonna hit Cody here pretty soon.
They booed him at SummerSlam pretty loud.
They absolutely did. But I think part of that was John. I think part of that was John.
It was like you're going up against that. Like Cena did the face turn. I think his matches are boring. I think he's doing the same promo all over again. Again, like it's all painted as if it's handed to him. But then he gets on the mic and tells the story as if I'm just up against the world. Are you? Like, I don't feel like you are.
I'll say this. I'm gonna need Cody to stop crying all the goddamn time.
Oh man, come on.
Oh
Cody.
my goodness.
Again, why are we crying? Because John Cena says something. I mean, I understand, but like, all right, just handshake, dap up.
Let me be that guy too. When Sasha and Charlotte and Becky and later Bianca, they were like crying. They're having emotional moments in the ring, and then everybody's being like the neck bearding, going, "They don't gotta cry every time." We need to do that to Cody now. He don't gotta cry every time. Like, dog, you beat Roman Reigns with the Undertaker and John Cena. Like you had your moment. Every one of them after that is like a step down at that point. But I did like the moment where, and this is the other guy who's in the ring being better than him and like doing cooler stuff. John Cena told him in the corner, like, I don't know if you've seen this clip. He's like, "You got the best John Cena tonight. Like, that's, you got the last one out of me." So it was, I thought it was cool. I mean, look, we do WWE combo all day, but I'm happy we're on opposing sides here because, like, I get the Cody stuff, but like, I don't. You know what I mean?
I'm
gonna be honest. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna, and once again, in defense of Cody, all of a sudden I'm just a Cody guy. I don't think they have anybody else. Realistically, like
that's right, because the company has never thrived with Seth Rollins on top.
Well,
so this is my thing because I'm not a Seth guy either.
Like, I don't know if Punk is your long-term answer. Like, it's a good moment. Not. It's a good moment, but I don't think they have a long-term guy.
I mean, you know who the guy is? He's Roman Reigns. He's the guy. Like, he's the guy who's supposed to have the belt. But the point is, I think they have too many guys. I think that they have this weird problem where they have too many guys. They all can't wrestle each other. That's why we got multiple triple threats. We got all this stuff going on. Obviously, Cena mucks that up a little bit, and he's out the way. But you got Roman, you got Cody, you got Seth, you got Punk. Even the tier below that, you have Braun, who like needs a run pretty soon. You got LA Knight complaining. I don't love LA Knight, but you got all these guys. You got Jay, who is also like crazy over, and so you have too many guys for two belts. And there's KO who knows when he comes back, and I think he's always in the mix for stuff like that too. But they gotta like differentiate that. I'm happy they sort of ended the bloodline stuff,
but you know what?
They need to end that forever. Like, they need to wrestle other people because Jake is on the way. 916, he's on the way. And
you know what that feels like, Eddie? Though, when you have two quarterbacks, you have none.
Yeah, exactly.
When you have a bunch of guys, you don't have one.
Right. And I think Casey, your point is right. Out of all of those guys, Cody is the most babyface set for that role. All the rest of them exist in that middle ground. Even Punk, when he's doing like the sympathy card, he's still seeing Punk. Like, he's still the bad guy. You know what I mean? So that's their problem. The only other option is, the tribal chief. But he only wrestles once every quarter. So you can't do that with him either.
And I wonder if they just burned him out. Like, he was the center of everything that company was doing for 4 years. Regardless of if he was there every month in the final year of that thing, it's still everything depended on him. And if he was there, it was a big deal.
Yeah.
Like, he's the first true megastar I think we've had in a really, really long time.
Yeah. It was one of the more interesting points of that doc. It was like Hunter was, maybe he was talking about Cena, but he was like, the less we show of them, the more they matter. And I think Roman is the greatest example of that. But there's gives and takes there. You kind of need him there every month, but it also spoils what he is if he's there.
Well, Brock, I think, set the standard for that. Like, whether people liked it or not, Brock Lesnar was clearly, he was not everybody else. Right. He was a massive star who, like Cody, he made himself he was a big star in WWE for sure. He hit a different level in UFC, and then he came back and they almost booked him like Andre the Giant, where they were really careful about what he did, and it made him a bigger.
Well, you know what it is too. Attraction. It mirrors combat sports, which they've been doing for the longest, and it really again goes back to Brock. But Brock doesn't fight 7 times a year. He fights once, maybe twice.
Hold up, man. Hold up, Eddie. Hold up. We got Christmas games. We got
Christmas
games.
Okay.
Look at Eddie smiling. He already know him.
Now, I got him. How are we judging this? Because we predicted the Christmas game.
I think we got. Oh my God, we got almost all of the teams except for one.
Okay,
we didn't get any of the games right though.
Okay, let me think of the team. Let me try and think of the team.
No, this is not entertaining. Let me read these games. It's Cleveland at New York. It's the Cavs at Knicks.
Okay.
We had Spurs at Knicks.
Yeah.
It's Spurs at Thunder.
That's cool. I like that.
Rockets at Lakers.
Why? Why?
KD and LeBron.
KD and Bron, Christmas.
Oh man.
All right,
Come
man.
on, boss.
All right. All right.
Mavericks. Mavericks at Warriors.
Oh, my call right there.
Gosh, bro.
And the team we didn't get. We had the Clippers. We had the Clippers at Nuggets. They went Timberwolves at Nuggets.
Oh, that's
All right.
is that 6
All
games?
right.
No, that's 5.
That's cool.
That's 5.
That's cool. I just don't know why. The only reason I conceded to the Mavericks.
Oh, I just noticed Boston's not here.
Oh, you had the Clippers. You confused me. I'm like, there's a Clippers game?
No. There's not. It's Minnesota at Denver. Sorry. We had tried to predict the games and
Can I drop a little nugget?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's probably on the way out soon, but KD's opening up the season for ring night in OKC, by the way. Just because the NBA loves some damn drama.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be popping.
Okay.
No, it's not. I'm so mad.
Wow.
That's gonna be popping.
I can't wait to the social clips of like the Rockets going to the locker room, like every team does every year, and it's like, oh, look at KD. We'll watch the ring.
Hey, that's gonna be popping, though. I like that right there. But the only reason I conceded to having the Mavericks on Christmas Day was when you talked about Luka going back to Dallas. I don't want to watch Dallas just because.
That makes me think they're opening the season in Dallas, the Lakers. That makes more sense.
Okay, so let's remind everyone. Luka has already been back to Dallas.
Yeah.
That has happened, but Cooper Flag wasn't there. That's why we thought it would happen on Christmas.
I would send Luka back every big game. I'd do it 3 times next year if I could.
Yeah. Right. Hey, I would tell you right now, man. Mavericks, Warriors, bro. That's all right. Let's say grace. Let's eat. It's time to go eat, or I might take a nap now.
Oh no, that's the Wolves Nuggets. That's the Wolves.
Because we were
you've
talking
already
about
eaten at that point. That's your night's over at that point.
We were spitballing the schedule, me and unnamed person, and we had them, and there was one game left, and it was like, well, it has to be the Warriors. Yeah. Okay, who's it gonna be against? And I said, not Giannis. Giannis didn't play last year on Christmas. I said, oh, okay, can't be Boston. They're out. And then we're just like, Dallas, I guess. Cool. And it sure enough it is. So.
We had Rockets.
Hey,
I just knew the Rockets and Warriors were gonna play on Christmas.
Oh,
I just knew it, and they're not.
Yeah.
And then I just knew the Knicks would play. So I'm like, who are the Knicks gonna play? And I forgot Wemby was last year, so it wouldn't be Wemby. And I just completely forgot the Cavs existed. Like it's just a boring great team. I'm like, oh sure, because I'm running through the checklist like, okay, it can't be Indy. That would have been great. Can't be Boston. That would have been great. They wouldn't do Orlando. They're not ready. And I'm going through the check. I completely forgot the Cavs.
Hey, I love the NBA. I'm a big NBA homer, but yeah, 5 o'clock on Christmas Day, you can catch me with that Bo Nix versus Pat Mahomes game, bro. I'm not watching the Mavericks. Mavericks might be the 12th seed in the league at that point, man. I ain't watching Mavericks Warriors, man.
No Kyrie, no me. No Kyrie, no me. I would
at that point, I've seen Cooper Flag enough. At that point, I don't need to see him in that situation.
Yeah, I'm good. Like, congrats to them dudes. The 10 o'clock game is always a dud. No, excuse me, for those at home, the 7 o'clock game is always a dud.
It's our boy right here. That's our boy Eddie Gonzalez. Sham Sharani had just tweeted opening night, October 21st. The Rockets at Oklahoma City Thunder.
That's popping.
Shout out to everybody who's been watching this show. And the Warriors at the Lakers.
Warriors at Lakers.
Warriors.
You got to get that Stephen Brown bump. You got to get that Stephen Brown. Come on. We going to get that on a special day, no matter what. But yeah, send KD to watch the race.
That's fire.
That's fire. Can't even send Russ. Don't even know where he's going to be.
Right.
He's going to be here.
Kings and Thunder on open.
Right. Oh man,
that's gonna be fire though. That's gonna be fire. And that's NBC, huh? NBC is starting to see.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wow, Peacock. Okay.
Yeah.
That one might be on. That one might be on NBC though.
I'm assuming this is on NBC. Yeah.
I mean, they coming out with they letting you know who run this league, boy. Yeah. KD, Brown, and Steph. It's still the guys.
Yeah, it's still there. You can try to anoint who's next all you want to. And shout out to SGA because he's getting that opening night. He should. He's the champion.
Yeah.
But he's getting it with the aforementioned KD,
That's
Steph,
right.
and LeBron James.
Yeah.
Good 20-point L to start the season. Ring night is tricky like that. So
yeah,
hopefully they start off the way they need to. But yeah, they had to do that. I knew it and seen it coming a mile away. And Christmas, a little bit of shook it up on Christmas, but you gotta love Denver and Wolves.
I don't.
No, they could have put the Wolves
I don't
and the
love
Warriors.
that at all.
They played each
Really?
other last year.
I don't like the Timberwolves, man.
I like watching that.
They don't interest me. Now I like him.
Yeah.
That team doesn't interest me.
Wemby versus the Thunder, though. Like, is that doing it for you?
Chet versus Wemby. They got real heat.
I'm probably watching football during that one. I'm not gonna lie.
You watch
I like Rockets and Lakers.
Lions Vikings during that time.
I like Rockets and Lakers and Mavericks and Warriors a lot more than you do.
Did you watch Quarterback on Netflix? And all of a sudden, I'm a Jared Goff fan. Like all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, I get it. It's Goff, it's Kirk again, and it's
Joe Burrow.
It was really good.
Who I said earlier is the best pure passer in the game.
So does that mean he has the best arm?
Just like Josh Allen and Lamar, like maybe the throws might go somewhere, but they got their legs to make up for it and all this other stuff. Joe Burrow drop back in the pocket and he gonna deliver it. It feels like every single time.
Is it easier when you're throwing the two number ones?
Probably. Probably. I think he's in line for a potential MVP season. I'm big on Joe Burrow this year. I think he might have.
I was yelling his name out last year if they made the playoffs, and obviously the season went the way it went. It's the quarterback award. I feel like they robbed Lamar. It's starting to turn into the NBA MVP, where it's just like it's the story. It's next in line. It's we're never giving it to anybody else but a quarterback, so we'll just pick the quarterback who's next up. And those guys deserve it. They're great, all in their own right. But once you after seeing somebody like I'm not gonna call it a robbery, but Lamar was the MVP last year. He didn't beat it in so many ways. After seeing that, it's like, all right, I see where we're going. Yeah, I'm first all pro, but I'm not the MVP. How does that make sense?
The best quarterback in the league, but I'm not the MVP.
It's like winning album of the year, but not winning rap album of the year. But I'm nominated for both. Like what?
Who had it? Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. Deserving.
Well, I was going to say he's not like Josh Allen was bad.
He's deserving.
Yeah, it's like it's like the MVP last year. Like both guys could have won. Like they both had cases, but I just thought one guy should have.
Sham sabotaged the greatest wrestling conversation we were ever having by dropping that schedule when he did.
You guys could have just asked. I would have just told you at the top. But
he dropped it during
I wasn't even thinking about it, to be honest with you. I didn't know we was dropping that today.
He dropped it during the segment of his one true friend that doesn't hate him. All his other friends seem to hate him.
Yo, I seen that, and I have absolutely been at dinner with Sham. It's like, hold on, and he comes back like 30 minutes later. It's like, all right, I'm not getting.
Yeah,
this bill,
that would drive me crazy.
I'm not getting this bill.
He's sitting there by himself.
Okay, all right. So did you just eat?
Yeah. So this happened in Vegas at Summer League. So in the Wynn, they have this Chinese food restaurant. Maybe it's Thai, but it's called Red 8. It's really good, incredible. And we go there every time. If we're in Vegas, me and Sean will go. We eat there like 3 days in a row. So anyway, we're sitting there grubbing. It was some stuff happening. I knew some stuff was happening, and he kind of warned me like, "Yo, I might take a call. Like you always might take a call." And so sure enough, we're yapping. He's like, "All right, I take this," and he just is out. And it's like right when the food got there. So I'm like, well, I'm not gonna wait, dude. So I'm eating my food, and it's like 10, 15 minutes where he comes back. He goes, "Oh man, is the food cold?" I'm like, "Man, don't bring some more." Like, did the trade go through? Like, what are you talking about? And then so it's
that's the way
we'll be like on the phone. It's like, I'm gonna call you right back. See you later, dude.
Yeah, Shams, this is why your friends hate you. Like at some point, you put your phone down and eat dinner. Now I get it if you're at Summer League. Like that's if you're at Summer League, you're working. Like everybody's working. But if it's August 8th and we're going out to dinner in New York City, like bro, put your phone away. Like,
by the way, if you're familiar with Red 8 in the Wynn, it's open. It's a casino restaurant. So it's like in the casino, but there's no windows or nothing. Like everything's open. So if you sit close enough to the outside, you see everybody's walking through there. So the Wynn, little pro tip, in Summer League, that's where all the teams stay. They stay at the Wynn and they stay Encore. So if you go to the Wynn and Encore in Summer League, you're gonna see everybody. And so sure enough, everybody in their mom's walking by, and it's like, hey yo, Shams, and it's such and such player, and and it's the coach, and it's this. So like we're eating, but we're not eating. Like we're watching the Shams parade for like 20 minutes. And like 1 out of 10 people know me, so it's like, hey, what's up? Yeah, wait on my rice. Like
that's how I feel when I'm out with Kenny.
That's
the same.
I wasn't gonna
thing
say.
happens.
I was just,
Yeah.
That's not true at all.
The same exact thing
Big
happens.
big caps.
I know they was beating you up at the fair. I know they was every corner you turn, 10 pictures.
Man, I didn't even get to the fair this year.
See, you knew better. You didn't want to get mine.
Yeah, he can't go out. Like he can't go out. Like it's not like it used to be. He can't go out to the fair.
I got to get to the fair next year.
Now without the detail.
You know that I don't like how they changed the dates though. You know that was all supposed to be the end was supposed to be on Labor Day.
Yeah. Now they running the fair damn near on Memorial Day.
Right.
Oh
Yo,
man.
I didn't watch one down of preseason Las Vegas Raiders yesterday. Like, am I not a fan no more? Like, I just don't value these 3 games like I once did.
Nah, we was talking about that earlier. Like, there's nothing for you to. Like, what are you gonna do with it? Like, we watched it, and it's like, yeah, we went into it thinking they had a bad offensive line. They did, and then they took their starters out, and it's like, okay, well, all right. I don't know what to tell you about the 3rd string tackle.
It reminds me of Summer League every year. Like every year we get psyched up for Summer League. Like, yes, we get basketball back. And it's awful basketball. And it takes you about 3 minutes to realize, like, oh, this is terrible. I'm not watching this for 2 weeks.
And then the people in Summer League and in preseason who cook against those guys, it's like that's what he's supposed to do.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
What you want me to be happy about that? Like, yeah, I don't want to see him be bad, but it's also not telling me anything that's going to happen in the NBA.
I watched the team win every preseason game and almost lose every regular season game. So I'm like, but it's always nice to have those preseason legends. You got them with all your teams, right? You're like a guy who's just lighting it up one preseason. He's the man, but he couldn't make the team. That's the best part.
What's his name was balling last year? Dobbs for the 49ers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Didn't even get the backup job, didn't he? Wasn't he the 3rd string?
Yeah.
Eddie, we appreciate you as always, man. This is fun.
Of course, guys. Of course. Have a good weekend, brother.
Yes,
you
sir.
Too, big dog. Take care,
man. Eddie Gonzalez right there, man. We didn't get any of the games right. Got a bunch of the teams right, but none of the games.
8 out of 10.
We got 8 out of 10. We had Boston in there instead of Cleveland, and we had the Clippers in there instead of Minnesota. Some big games being announced
Boston
here. We'll go
shut out.
Yeah, we'll come back. We'll stay talking hoop here. Stilo and KC on Sacramento sports leader ESPN 1320.
I couldn't say because we're going to break, but looking back at it, like putting Boston in there seemed a little far fetched.
Yeah, I got you.
They that would have been a little tough. That would have been a little tough.
Some parent came in and collected prize, I think, with their 2 little kids, and they're about to take a picture, and kid threw some toy on the ground or whatever. And next thing you know, mom's just walking out all fast. That poor little kid has no idea he's gonna get his ass whipped right now. Didn't even take the picture, I don't think.
Jason Jones just tweeted out because he quote tweeted the Shams clip we were talking about earlier with the work-life balance. He goes, imagine going home alone because someone signed a 10-day contract. Spurs Thunder actually going to be pretty good. Rockets Lakers.
Tyler, I threw up the piece on it a couple times, but you were moving. I was working on my updates too.
Gender reveal. That segment cleared up my sinuses. That's crazy.
All that laughing. That man said he sucks. Cody sucks. He meant it too. He said that shit with his chest.
He's been feeling that for a while.
He was just waiting for someone to ask him about Cody Rhodes. Pete looks great, man.
He does. He does. Shout out Pete Carroll, man. I guess Nancy Lieberman was just talking on this vibe.
That's what she does. Man, big thanks to Eddie Gonzalez. That was a lot of fun.
Good stuff. Always good stuff, man.
Shams had just waited like 10 more minutes. I might have been able to make Eddie a Cody fan. I just needed 10 more minutes.
10 minutes. That's all you needed. Was 10 more minutes. That's it.
He's like, that guy sucks.
Cody does his job.
Did you see Chris has been sending me these all morning. Did you see that there is very serious talks to do 2 WrestleManias?
Saw that this morning. I didn't see how serious that was. I saw that tweet.
It gets worse. The second one is in Saudi Arabia.
Hey, what's the gift?
It gets worse.
Oh,
there's more?
Goodness.
They want The Rock to headline it.
All right, I'm cool. Chris, WCW, let me know who to watch in AEW, I guess.
Like I said, once again, what's the gift for LeBron saying bye to everyone when they get eliminated?
Yeah, that's tough.
That's me in WWE. Yeah. And you haven't signed a deal with YouTube TV. Yeah, all right,
yeah, that's a good point, too.
Chris Chris in the chat says it perfectly. WWE never met a bad idea they didn't like.
That's a good call.
That's stupid. That is dumb. You'll get a surprise appearance from Redacted at one point, too.
Yeah, you are adamant that that's going to happen.
I think.
There were multiple reports that he went a little crazy at Hogan's funeral. Like that he would cut like a full like performance McMahon promo.
The crazy thing is,
you're right. They might throw his ass on TV. That's why they're keeping Stephanie around, just so you know that there is still a McMahon out there.
I'm gonna go look for it again, but I'm pretty sure I saw a quote attributed to Nick. Right, it's Nick Khan.
Yeah,
it's a Nick that if they're not in any legal trouble as far as like with the law, like if you just get sued, you can come work for us.
The crazy thing about it is, at least maybe not everybody, but a lot of people thought, oh, now that Hunter's here, we'll be in a better place.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's doing the same stuff.
Hunter's not a decision. Hunter controls the television.
True.
True. Nick Khan, Ari Emanuel, Dwayne. They're the guys in charge.
That guy. Oh man.
I didn't turn on The Rock. The Rock turned on me.
Good call. Good call.
The second he said, no, guys, I'm Dwayne. It's like, okay. Bitch. I swear to God. You think I'm stupid. All right, man. Okay.
Oh man. Yeah, they're at an interesting time right now. I think they feel like they can just do anything.
They really do.
And you're in danger of like turning a lot of people.
But are they?
I don't think so.
Are they? Like, even after all this Hogan stuff, Hogan has been booed off television before, booed out of arenas. They kept bringing him back. They never stopped bringing him back. They were unfazed by the reaction of their paying customer. Saudi Arabia, when that stuff was at its peak, when this started, WWE fans were disgusted by it. Didn't stop them from doing it. Not only did they do it, they doubled down on it and went from doing it once a year to multiple times a year. There is a strong belief they were once held hostage because Vince McMahon and the Prince or whatever got into a very heated financial disagreement, and he said, don't let that plane leave. And they were stuck on that runway for hours.
I don't know if you want to call it how they call it kidnapping or what, but yeah, that plane was not allowed to leave. At least the story that's told.
And they have been back multiple times for multiple years since that happened. We thought we were on the verge of World War III the last time they went to Saudi Arabia. Didn't stop them. They didn't have women on the first show. Women didn't even go to the first show. Now they're like, no, just wear the long stuff and, cover your skin and everybody can come. All right.
They're not
going
to go out of business or lose money or nothing like that. But the one thing through all that they have not done is they have not affected the audience's pockets. And if they start saying, yeah, all that went through, it was still just turn on my TV, I can watch them for the same price that I do. Now, if they don't figure out the YouTube TV thing, if it's a separate thing, I don't anticipate them doing anything more with the pay-per-views. But if they go any further into dipping into the customers' pockets, I don't know. They haven't done that in a while.
4 decades, they have built their media attention around WrestleMania when talking to a mainstream media outlet. What's WrestleMania? It's the Super Bowl of professional wrestling. You can find Vince McMahon saying it. You can find Hulk Hogan saying it. You can find Dwayne, Hunter, all of those guys. It is the Super Bowl of professional wrestling. Wake my dumb ass up when the NFL has 2 Super Bowls. Wake me up when they're like, hey, it's November. Let's have a Super Bowl.
Wasn't there always that idea, I don't know how far it went, of putting the AFC and NFC championship games at neutral sites, though?
Yeah. But it wasn't a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of like the same thing in a way, I guess?
That's dumb.
It's dumb. Yeah, it's not a good idea,
that.
but I don't know how real that was, but
yeah, don't do that.
Here's what the NFL and other leagues do that the WWE doesn't seem to grasp is, for the most part, regardless of what's going on, the NFL doesn't deviate from just what they do. Like, we've got playoffs, we got a Super Bowl, and that's what we do. Like you said, this is like the NFL saying, let's have 2 seasons. Let's have 2 Super Bowls just because we're making money, just because we can. That's what we're going to do. Like, no, that'd be a bad idea. And WWE is just like, look, we can do this. Let's put every PLE 2 nights in a stadium.
You know what the equivalent to that for the NFL might be is, well, let's have 2 Monday games. Let's have 18 games, 19 games. Let's add playoff teams, like more and more football, as much football as possible. And it's the thing with the NFL is it's probably never going to get to a point where you're exhausted by it. I love basketball. Yeah. The season can get exhausting though. Like when you have I'm just talking about from my perspective. If you have 4 games in 6 nights, 4 games in 7 nights, whatever. Like I get home on a Friday, it's like, there's another game on tonight. God damn. All right. That's never going to happen with football.
You don't think it ever will? Like if they got to 20 games, what does week 4 doesn't mean the same as it does right now.
Well, no,
you know what I mean?
No,
Like,
for
I
sure.
wanna
They
watch.
start to feel the games will have less meaning for sure. But I don't know that it'll breed exhaustion. Like the football season flies by.
Yeah.
Like it's this big, it's always funny to me. It happens every single year. There's this big countdown to this moment, right? Hard Knocks is happening. Training camp is happening. Preseason is happening. Now everybody wants the preseason to be over and camp to be over. Then that first game is going to get here, and you're going to blink, and it's over.
Right.
Just like that.
All of a sudden, it's week 8.
Because it's power rankings week 1, 2, and then just before you know it, it is done.
Yeah.
And that's I don't think that'll never not be the case. Like you would have to
They want to go into March.
Increase it substantially for that to happen.
They want to go into March I think that would be 2 more games.
Who wants to do that?
NFL.
They want to go to March.
Yeah.
For what?
Because they can.
No.
They want to. What was the? Oh man, there was a story of them trying to make the season longer, and they wanted to go up to a certain holiday.
St. Patrick's Day.
I don't remember, but I can't remember. They were like, "Yeah, we want to go."
You talking about the NFL?
Yeah.
The only holiday I think that's in March is St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
That's a weird benchmark to we want our season to end on St. Patrick's Day. Green beer and football. All right.
Yeah, I can't.
Chatty out saying President's Day. I think that's in February, though, isn't it?
They're kind of around that right now.
I was going to say they can't be far from that.
But, I mean, that would be a couple weeks. I think right now that probably was President's Day because they wanted to lock it in with a
3-day holiday, I bet. President's Day this coming year is February 16th. It's a Monday. If you had the Super Bowl on February 15th, you get that stupid day that everyone wants off after the Super Bowl because some of y'all can't control your drinking and eating.
That's what
that was harsh.
President's Day.
That's fine. That's fine.
I think the WWE that would if they're where they're at right now, I'm kind of out. If they ask me to do any more, I'm out. I'm not paying no more money. I'm not committing another 8 hours to another PLE. I'm just not that interested anymore. And that's where I'm at. I don't know. I could be in the minority. They'll probably have a bunch of people who love all the 8-hour stuff. But
the Wrestling Observer newsletter indicates that WWE is actively discussing the possibility of holding its flagship event, WrestleMania, in Saudi Arabia. The move could potentially result in 2 WrestleMania events occurring within the same calendar year. According to the same report, sources within Saudi Arabia believe that WrestleMania is targeted to take place in the kingdom in 2027. Representatives from Saudi Arabia are reportedly advocating for Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson to serve as the headliner for the proposed event.
all right, well, that's what they want to do. That ain't got nothing to do with me no more. Whatever.
Yeah.
Do what you want.
Good luck.
I don't care.
Good luck and thoughts and prayers.
Yeah.
Right as Morgan was getting interested in it, I'm not turning AEW on in front of her.
Did you see yesterday?
Mommy, why is that fork in that guy's forehead?
Did you see? I don't know if Jesse saw it. I quote tweeted it. The 10 biggest misses in wrestling WWE history of just missed. You missed the punch, you missed the stomp.
It's geez,
hella funny.
Oh no, I didn't see that. Oh, I bet
it
that's
is
great.
Hilarious. It's missing.
I bet that's great.
There's some people going off the top rope, but the funny thing is they miss on a moonsault, but the other person has to act like they got hit. They fall out. I spent a good 2 minutes laughing at that. That was some good stuff. So yeah, they can do that all they want in their second WrestleMania. That's fine.
This is interesting. Well, we get back to the NBA schedule, but Roman Reigns, talking to ESPN, named his favorite all-time opponent. Who do you think it was?
I'm drawing a blank on all his opponents. I don't know.
Jesse, any thoughts? Roman Reigns' favorite opponent?
Was it John?
It's Brock.
I was going to say Brock, but I couldn't remember.
Brock
Yeah,
Lesnar. He said my whole career changed once I got in the ring with Brock Lesnar.
Huh.
course, he did headline a WrestleMania with them. It gave us one of the greatest cash-ins we've ever seen. At some point, they've got. I got to stop bitching and complaining about what wrestling does, but we'll keep it moving.
I saw Heyman was on Ariel Helwani's show, I think it was, and he said that Jacob and Braun Breaker, Braun Breaker are destined to main event WrestleMania.
So Braun
Breaker, and who was the other one?
Jacob.
Okay,
and he said Rhea too.
Yeah,
Rhea. If I wouldn't be shocked. You know what was funny? Like we watched an episode of Unreal last night. We watched was essentially the Jay episode, the Royal Rumble, the push one. And I couldn't remember what happened in that Royal Rumble. I was like, yeah, the Punk won. I was like, wait, Punk didn't wrestle Gunther?
Yeah.
It's like, who did Punk wrestle? Was it Seth? Who did he wrestle on the second night of WrestleMania? It was Seth and Roman.
Yeah,
That's what it was. That's what it was. And I kept thinking, well, he main evented WrestleMania, but he didn't wrestle Gunther. It's like, what the hell happened? I was low-key like sad for Jay because he won the Royal Rumble. They're doing this whole thing, he's getting these pep talks from Hunter and all of this. And then it was like, he wrestled for the title. He didn't main event WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Like, they need to change the wording of this. Like, you get a title match, you don't main event anything.
Right.
The main event was obviously Cody and John, and the second night main event is the true main event. But that was Cody and John, but the first night was Seth, Roman, and Punk.
Yeah.
I don't want to be mean. You made the right call.
Oh, absolutely made the right call.
That's fine.
Absolutely.
Fine.
And having Jay have that moment at the beginning, that's perfectly fine.
I didn't like the ending.
I didn't either. Yeah, I didn't either. But
one thing I was gonna say when we were talking to Eddie about Roman, because he was like, Roman's the guy that should be running the company. They almost, what do you think when I say they almost how do I put it? The streak was such a big deal. And his reign as champion was such a big deal. There's almost no coming back from that.
Mm-hmm.
Once that's done, I don't want to say your career is over, but like, what you're gonna?
It's the highest of high, that we hadn't seen. Like it's literally the only true equivalent, and this includes Dwayne. This includes Austin 316. It's the only true equivalent to Hulkamania in the 80s, is what Roman did. Yeah. And when Hogan's reign ended and they went with Randy, Hogan left, came back. They built a story around Hogan and Randy. Then when it went to Warrior, Hogan left. They came back. They built a story around Hogan and Slaughter. Hogan left, came back, and that's kind of the point that they were done, but besides that little goofy WrestleMania 9 thing. Roman is just kind of like in and out at this point, and they've never brought him back to reestablish anything. And I think once it was clear the Rock and Roman thing is never happening, there's not a lot for him to do. He's filming some movie right now, or is about to, one or the other.
We were talking to you yesterday. The movie he's in is out right now. The
Yeah,
Eddie Murphy
yeah,
joint is out. I think they didn't leave him out long enough. Like, I think what was it, SummerSlam he came back last year?
Mm-hmm.
That should have been something. Almost. Now circumstances were different, obviously. Roman coming back should have been like Brock Lesnar just came back. Like, I haven't seen Roman in a year, and oh my gosh, he's back. I just, when he came back at SummerSlam, I just saw him like 2-3 months ago. I don't know. I don't know if you can do that in this era either.
I think you can. I mean, I feel like they brought him back because they were preparing for the Netflix thing.
True.
But I don't even know that Cody was a part of the Netflix thing. I think that was a big part of that first episode of the documentary with, we can't fit Cody on this show.
Yeah, so we just have The Rock just throw everything down the trash.
Literally trash the entire angle for the last 2 years.
That was
when I walked into
crazy.
the ring on January 6th as Dwayne Johnson, the board of directors, like, get your. And then it went to NXT and cut a heel promo. It's like
we were watching that in the studio. We're like, what the hell was that?
Like it's just all over. And they never recovered from it. They just tricked off the entire thing.
Yeah. Oh, boy. All right.
For those just tuning in, Shams Charania has announced the opening night schedule for the NBA on NBC October 21st. Shout out to Eddie Gonzalez, who was with us and announced it first.
That's right.
Kevin Durant going back to Oklahoma City. It is the Rockets at OKC on ring night with the Golden State Warriors at the Los Angeles Lakers. Steph and LeBron, not likely, but perhaps for the final time on opening night. Again, not likely. Before their teammates.
It's a little messy and I like it. That Rockets
yeah,
it's a little messy and I like
it. Yeah. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. The Christmas Day schedule was announced for those that were with us earlier in the week. We had Spurs at Knicks round 2. We had Lakers and Mavs, Warriors and Rockets, Celtics and Thunder, Clippers and Nuggets. We had 8 of the 10 teams right in not one single game. Damn. Cleveland, I'm looking at my notes. Cleveland was actually a late scratch for us. We had Cleveland in our original
Where did we have original
ranking?
Oh, we had Lakers, Cleveland.
That's right. Yeah. We did. And it's actually Cavs at Knicks, Spurs at Thunder, Rockets at Lakers, KD and LeBron James on Christmas Day, Mavericks at Warriors, and then we got the Timberwolves at Nuggets.
For the record,
only game I'm not a fan of is Timberwolves Nuggets. I don't think I care a ton about the Cavs Knicks, but that's normally the first game, so it'll be fine.
No, I'm not. I ain't gonna say I'm not watching, but I'm moving on with my Christmas Day with my family during Mavericks Warriors. I'm moving on with my day.
I'm fine with that game.
But the other family, they want to open up presents now. We want to eat now. Cool. We could do that at 5
How many
o'clock.
families do you have?
2 that are here.
Oh,
yeah. So no, we move on. Oh no, yeah, we'll get in the car at around 5. We'll be over there.
Oh, come on, man.
We'll be over there. Mavericks might be the 12th seed.
So what?
They don't need to be on Christmas.
You don't want to see Cooper Flag?
I've seen him for 40 games before that.
Where is
You're watching 40 Dallas Maverick games?
The other killer is, and this is they weren't going to win anyway, but the other killer is they turned the football game.
I was going to say the killer is right here. Yeah, it's Cowboys at Commanders. Woo. This one might be a little sketchy. Lions at Vikings.
Woo. No, I think that might cook. I think that might cook.
Right there, yeah,
I think that might cook. And if anybody,
let's be real.
I'm gonna wait and see on that one.
Well, I mean that, but also like, does this day belong to the NFL at this point now?
I don't know if the day does.
Yeah, there's more people gonna be watching the NFL.
They're gonna get that. They're gonna get the ratings. That's a done deal.
And they'll get the ratings. I mean, it's a good move by the NBA putting the Timberwolves and Nuggets on, which I assume is going to be the night game because you're getting your ass whooped by the Broncos and Chiefs.
That game's gonna be over.
Broncos and Chiefs?
Game's gonna be over. That's like 8 o'clock.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I still ain't watching.
Same.
I still ain't watching.
I'll be putting on a Christmas movie at that time.
Yeah. Home Alone 2. Oh, I'll be getting ready to board a flight. That's what I'll be doing. I'll be getting ready to go to New York. I ain't got to watch that crap.
Oh, when you getting rid of your Christmas tree, aren't you pretty prompt on it? Like you're going to be flying out to New York now?
Oh, good. Yeah.
Good. What's the plan?
You know what?
That
thing's going to be up till February.
Nope. Second the girls leave, that bitch is coming down. The second the girls leave for daddy's house, it's like, all right, baby, we are coming back to this house on December 30th. All Christmas things need to be removed.
It's like Christmas didn't even happen. Yeah, no, I'm watching a football game during that Warriors Mavericks game.
That's a good question. I need because it's not just up to me anymore.
Tell you what, though, that Warriors shine is starting to wear out a little bit.
Well, look, especially this Warriors team. What the
heck?
This might be a 9 versus 12 matchup.
Throw them out there this year. We'll see next year, and then after that, it's time to.
It's not
to go
the
back
Warriors shine. It's Steph.
Well, that's what I mean. Like starting to
Steph's
not Steph's not starting to wear out, but just with Steph, I think just that
Nah, I
ID
don't
brings
think
for the
so.
Warriors. I think.
Nah, I think kids still love Steph.
Clay will be coming back to Golden State, so there's that. But
I
there's
didn't
no
even think of that. But
there's
he
no
already
real
did too.
story between this
He
for
already
this
did.
game,
Yeah, it's showcasing Cooper Flag,
which isn't a bad thing.
against Steph Curry. Like it's Steph propped up the Sacramento Kings. No one wanted to watch them. He's going to do the same for the Dallas Mavericks and Cooper Flag.
Who should have been there? They could have put the Clippers.
I was
there.
perfectly fine with.
The Mavericks
we had
belong there.
Dallas
Yeah, the
in the
Mavericks
tag.
belong there.
It was very conditional.
No, don't do that. No,
it was very conditional. I didn't say Mavericks at all costs. I said there's one game that you could sell me on, and they went away from it. If that ain't the game, get their asses back in Dallas.
If anything, the team we were out on was OKC.
Yeah, that was.
He tried to put them on Christmas Eve.
I think there was like hey, we got to put the Thunder in here. Do we? Do we though?
Wembanyama saves that matchup. Not trying to disrespect the Thunder too much, the champs and all that, but Wembanyama makes that matchup.
That's gonna be fire. And I think Wemby versus Chet is. I'm always tapped in for those two.
Yeah, I mean
they don't like each other.
With the exception of Cleveland and New York. Oh, that's tough too. That would have been Indiana. That absolutely would have been Indiana at New York.
Yeah, it's tough for them.
Sorry,
now
guys.
they don't. Now they're playing on December 12th.
Well, they're probably playing several times after that, but I get your point. They're not getting any.
They went from Christmas to just Tuesday.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not getting any marquee games with Tyrese out.
NBA
but
thinks the East is going to suck too.
What's going to suck?
The East, the NBA thinks so. I mean, then we got the two teams out there on Christmas.
Yeah,
Giannis didn't get
that's a great point.
Giannis not on Christmas Day.
Nope.
Did he play this past year?
We scribbled the Bucks out. We scribbled the Bucks off our list too.
I don't think he played this past year either.
We scribbled the Bucks off our list.
Yeah, it's got to be tough.
Yeah, it would have been Pacers and Knicks because all of these would have been a little part. Wemby and Chet, Katie and LeBron. And no real. I guess Clay at Golden State, little Cooper Flag hype.
And
I don't know if Minnesota
Jones
and Denver
gonna be
got
there.
any beef.
Oh, welcome to San Francisco, where these two teams are fighting for that 10th spot. Mavericks, Warriors, Christmas Day.
Are you saying that they're fighting for the 10th spot with 3 months left in the season?
It's a pivotal matchup. In
3.5 months left in the season.
Winner gets the tiebreaker.
It's like the teams are like 15 and 15 going into the game. Like, are we really fighting for the 10th spot at this point?
They'll be telling people, don't turn that dial. I know it's Broncos Chiefs. Don't turn the dial. Cooper Flag. Steph. Kaminga watch.
Kaminga watch.
God, what day would it be by then?
Well, Doris, Kaminga did not high-five Steph Curry while he was in his warm-up suit. That's been an ongoing issue.
Nor Draymond Green.
Yeah, Kaminga did it because he's not aware. We know who did. Devin Carter is dapping up.
Hey,
Steph Curry right there.
Hey, that's a good call.
That's got to be day 140 something.
What? Get Devin out of here?
No.
Oh,
Kaminga watch.
Oh yeah. No.
Kaminga watch.
Christmas edition.
Christmas edition. Oh man. You know who almost?
I wonder if Jonathan Kaminga's ever going to play here.
You know who got half of opening night right? Scam Sharani.
What was Scams?
He had Rockets at Thunder.
Uh-huh.
He had Lakers at Clippers.
Lakers at Clippers. Okay.
Scams gets a lot of people.
Well, not Kenny though.
He didn't get me. I just like the NBC portion
Kenny
of it.
was just hyped up for the NBC
part. No, because I thought
chose to retweet scams Sharania
because he said NBC. Now the reason why he didn't get, I'm not going to say in a normal situation he wouldn't have got me, but I saw this last Friday at like 9 p.m. I was like, well, the NBA's not announcing their opening day schedule at that time. So I always assumed it was fake, and then I saw scams.
No one believes.
But then I saw, NBC's fire. NBC is
and
fire.
you quote, all right, man.
Yeah, because NBC is fire. I'm hyped for NBC.
Do you guys know that Kim Kardashian's pregnant?
Was pregnant at one point in her life? Yes, I did know that.
Mark Stein getting in on the action short of next season's first Mavericks-Lakers marquee meeting in the regular season, if the provisional schedule holds, would be at the end of November in the NBA Cup, league sources tell Mark Stein.
So we might get the schedule next week?
It certainly seems to be shaping up that way.
Huh. I'm all for it.
Shout out to Bleacher Report, who I guess doesn't do the Photoshop stuff anymore, and decided to tweet a graphic with the opening night schedule of Fred VanVleet and SGA because that's what everybody's ready for on opening night. Fred VanVleet and SGA.
What are what would the other matchups look like if they did that?
Well, obviously they got LeBron and Steph, so that's fine.
Well, no, like, so what if they did that? You said opening night, not Christmas.
Yeah, opening night. Yeah,
I'm thinking of Christmas Day. What would it be like? Sam Merrill and Campaign. Is that how they would do that one? It would be Devin Vassell,
PJ Washington, and Jonathan Kuminga for the Rudy Gobert and Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, they gave up on the Photoshop.
Like, we ain't got time for this. Just get the tweet out, guys.
All right, do what you guys got to do.
Just get the tweet out. Say something positive about the Kings. Give me.
Say three. Give three positives.
Three positives. Okay, let's start with one.
That's what I do in the rundown.
Give me one positive thing about the Sacramento Kings this year.
They're going to play in the play-in. It's a positive. They're going to have an opportunity to get to the playoffs.
Is that a positive though?
That's a project. It's a positive, but that's a projection.
Okay.
Yeah, give us like a concrete positive about this team right now.
Like the Kings have quality veteran players.
Right.
You might not like them, but Domas, DeMar, and Zach LaVine, those are quality veteran players.
I was just about to say they're going to be able to score this year.
Oh, we did that last year.
They
were
a top 10 scoring team last year.
These are like statements of fact now.
They're points.
This is like
game.
the "It Is Your Birthday" sign.
Exactly.
Like this.
Points per game, but they were top 10 in the league in points per game. Now, when you talk about,
I guess you're right. Yeah, that's a positive.
Offensive rating and all that other stuff. Maybe not. Maybe
JT Lowe says they are an NBA team. There's a positive.
They're here in Sacramento.
Soren says 3 positive things. This is our team. They're here to stay, and we have an arena.
Can the dynamic between Doug and Scott Perry be seen as a positive?
Yes.
I guess like that's a start.
There you go.
Cohesion.
Yeah.
You've got, I believe, you've got a general manager that's savvy enough to kind of navigate the waters. So whether that's not overpaying on a trade for Jonathan Kuminga or panicking in that situation, whether that's being able to get a first round pick in a situation you didn't have a first round pick going into the trade deadline, I would think you would feel confident that he's going to make the right decision for this team currently or moving forward or both.
Zabo says one positive thing about the Kings: Monty and Wes aren't here.
Well,
Keegan Murray would be a positive if he got that extension or when he does. Keon Ellis as well. That kind of just moves you towards your future, I guess.
You said name 3 positive things, and I'm stuck on one. The Kings have quality veteran players. Maybe they appear to have quality young players. Keegan being one. I'll still put him as a young player. Keon, Neek, Max. Is that too much projection?
No, I think they've got good young role players.
I don't know if you can call
good young role players.
Neek and Max positives yet.
Okay.
They'd have to get NBA minutes.
Okay.
First, I feel.
Give me another one then. Damn.
Hold on, let me think. I gave you Doug and Scott.
Is it that hard to think?
No, I mean.
Well, we've got two, right? There'll be a
Two.
Good,
What's the other one?
There'll be a good scoring team. They'll have a good offense.
There'll be a good scoring team.
Maybe top 10. They were top 10 last year.
David said Tanel 21 is back. What about having, like Zebra PT says, Doug gets a preseason. What about Doug having, a full ramp up to his first year?
Well, okay. I'll put a spin on that as well. Doug having a coaching staff to work with him.
Okay.
I think that's a positive compared to.
I think we can just chalk all that up to Kings having stability going into the season.
As compared to last
the coaching
year.
staff.
He's
got a full training camp.
Yeah.
It's just things are a lot more stable. So I guess I would call that a positive.
Last year wasn't stable at all going into the season.
No, it wasn't. Nope. And you felt it quick.
Yeah.
Remember when we thought we were making a big deal over Mike Brown and them kind of haggling over the contract extension?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, this is what they do, guys. Oh, nope. Turns out there's something.
No, that really is pretty crazy to look back at. Like, they David Blatted that dude. Like, they got him out of here.
And it's crazy. I don't know what led to that being the case.
Right.
Like
That's what I mean.
To these players saying, I don't want to play for him no more. Being that vocal, feeling that strongly about Mike Brown. Because regardless of what we think about, or what we joke about sometimes with Mike Brown, who the hell were any of them to be like, we don't want to play for this guy?
Right.
The hell have you done?
Right.
To have that type of cachet or that feeling, or even get to the point where I'm not even locked into this guy anymore. I'm not even. We're an under 500 team. Like, what are you talking about?
Can everyone remember 2 years ago? The Kings, they were 24-17 at home. Like, we have to be better at home. Like that, you just have to be. Now, mind you, the Beam team 1 year, they were 23-18. So they were not great that year. 24-17 the next year. Everyone repeatedly said, we've got to be better at home. They were 20-21 last year. Didn't just get worse, got substantially worse at the Golden One Center last year. That can't be the case. They have to be a lot closer to that 24-17 record than 20-21 record. And they need to be better than 24-17.
Yeah.
Not drastically better, but a little bit better.
Right.
Yeah. You should not be getting your ass kicked on your home floor.
Agree 100%. Do we have any idea of what the home record was with under Doug Christie? Because if I only say that because
I remember it being good, but I don't know.
That was a big emphasis of his, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like protecting his home court. I think it started out really good.
Yeah.
It might have finished around 500 or so.
I don't think it got that bad because I think Doug finished at 500 or around 500.
Yeah.
That's not the answer. Let me see. If
I bring that up too because I think Doug is going to emphasize that going into this season. Regardless of what's going on with this team and what we do and how things are going on, we have to establish playing better at home.
If I have this right, I have Doug at 27-24 on the whole season.
Okay.
Now I got to break it down to home games.
Let's see. I think we could. Oh yeah, no, I can't figure that out. Oh, maybe I can.
I don't think I'm skilled enough to do this.
Yeah, actually, I got you. I got you. Doug took over on December 27th.
Okay.
He took over on because it was a Saturday game. December.
Against the Lakers.
29th.
I think he finished 14-10 at home.
14-10.
Yeah, I think so.
You got that, Casey?
14-9. Yeah, I'm not counting. If we're not counting the play-in game, 14-9, I think.
Get the playoffs out of here, and I can talk about the Kings. All right,
Will Z, where are you at?
Jesse,
we need you.
Will Z's giving up on us.
He's finished. Oh, when I went to the regular season, it moved my time frame again. Hold on.
I think we.
What did Jesse say? One game over.
14-9.
14-9.
14-10 if you want to include the playing game.
Yeah, that's probably so.
Don't want to.
All right, no worries.
Yeah, 14-9.
But to your point, it was much better. They had a bad end of the season.
Yeah.
Bill Zio's here, by the way.
And it sounds like that's the right number because Will was searching for it. So okay. Be better there.
But I think that is going to be, it's going to be really, really vital. It's a good call by you. It's going to be really vital for them to start to establish at least playing well at home. You got to start somewhere. Let's start at home. And let's start with being better than what we've done the last 2-3 years.
And that's what I think makes Doug's task so difficult.
He's got the toughest job this year.
He has a really, really difficult job, and we'll explain why when Dylan and Casey return here for the final conversation of the week on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Filthy, I've literally been careful every time I ban these today because I don't want to ban anyone else. Like,
Yeah, like are they subscribing? Like, how are they getting through? I'm with Zabo. Stop losing to the Wizards and Hornets. What happened to the national team making us new graphic templates? That just die? Do we need to get back to them? Got you. You know what's funny is they didn't think it was that they didn't realize it. They didn't think it was bad. They didn't realize what happened. I've had like 10 conversations with him about that.
in my 6 years here and all the expectations, that was one of the worst.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough. Tough. Katie said we take the Christmas decorations down January 1st. After January 1st. Boy, that's going to be an adjustment.
Bryce, I don't even think a team's ever done this in NBA history.
All right, final conversation of the week here. Appreciate you being with us today. Appreciate you being with us every day, wherever you are. 1320 AM, 98.5 FM, HD2, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app. If you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, whatever it may be, just know we greatly appreciate you. I did check in to follow up on something we were talking about earlier on when the Christmas decorations come down now, especially since we're flying out to New York that night. My house is a little bit different than it's used to.
Is this even your call?
It's very much not.
Yeah, they stay up till we get home.
They can come down after January 1st. God.
Well,
You had a good run.
I did. And now it's over. It's fine. At least I'm smart enough to recognize doesn't matter what I want.
I think this is good though. Like you need to leave the Christmas tree up a little longer. It keeps the spirit, keeps the house a little bit happier.
To the way that D-Lo used to run the league.
Yeah.
Get ready to speak Chinese, pal.
Oh man.
Over.
Yeah, we take down our tree based off vibes. Ranges from about January 1st to March 3rd or something.
That's normally why
that's ridiculous.
No, March is extreme,
No,
but maybe in beginning of February or something.
Even that's ridiculous.
I like it. I like the spirit.
We didn't have like 3 holidays since then.
That's
not even.
When does it go up? Pause. When does the
hold on.
Christmas-
Hold on. It's a little personal. It's a flag.
Oh man.
When
I put my Christmas tree up
Thank you.
probably about 2 weeks before Christmas.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I feel like
think.
I
Maybe
think
a little after Thanksgiving. I don't remember. She's just
I think ours will go up after Thanksgiving. I also think it'll be a 2-tree year. De'Aaron Fox motivated me to get a second tree.
In the same area?
I'm not sure. That was my idea, but as has been established, it's no longer my house, so it will go where Katie wants it to go. I think she has. I think she has I had a vision for it. It was similar to De'Aaron's. I thought it would look really cool, and she might have thought, "That's cute, sweetie. I'm here now. We're actually going to put it over here by the staircase."
I gotta say too, real quick, Family Man D-Lo has been my favorite side story of 2025 so far.
No, that's a good look.
Just from the Costco, I think you went to Marshalls or something like that. Just these little regular stores, and
Don't
then
get
now
out
the
of control.
now the Christmas
didn't
tree
go to
stuff.
Marshalls.
Yeah, he did something besides Costco. I don't remember. Target. It was Target.
It was Target.
Yeah, it was Target.
It was Target. I went to Target. Went to Target twice in the same week. I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Even though they were supposed to be getting that H&M treatment.
Target was?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What Target do?
They spearheaded getting rid of DEI. And we gave them that treatment. But people were like, well, they do get that treatment, but I just had to go get something for school supplies real quick.
Remember when we were done with Starbucks because of what they did to those two brothers?
I know. I'm just saying.
That didn't even last 12 hours.
Now, what did happen allegedly is Target's the CEO was behind this. He was the one that made the decision. We gave him that treatment. Sales completely spiked. He got fired, I think. Then I think that's when we were like, okay, we can go back. I think that's kind of what happened.
I think Costco ended up being the people store as well.
Okay.
Once again, it doesn't matter because we're back. I think I'm going to Target tonight because I got to get some school supplies.
Well, see, and Costco's a regular thing now because I got home and she so wonderfully had dinner made and she was like, you know where we got that? Like what? So we got it at Costco.
My lunch was brought to you by Costco today. Hey, Costco, come work with us.
Yeah. Costco's a good look.
Apparently, you got a bunch of big fans over here.
Costco's a good look.
No, hey, I walked into Costco on Tuesday, I think it was, walked out just a couple $100 easy. I looked at the screen, I was like, what do we just do? And Chris like, oh, it's fine.
Okay. That's
okay. Fine, if you say so, fine.
I need to go to Sam's Club, though. They got my razors over there.
Well, most of us don't have two club subscription. Like I married into one. I don't have two.
Once again, it's a family situation. It's a family dynamic. This isn't.
Well, your whole family's rich.
Well, no, it's not about being
your
rich.
Your mom flies to New York, gets upset that the Kings are playing at the Garden, and goes, you know what? I'm gonna go back and attend a different Knicks game because I'm upset that the Kings were there when I dropped by.
Well, that's her. That's not me.
Have you ever visited Costco and Sam's Club in the same day?
Oh, good question. You have.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Like I said, there's certain things that you can only get at Sam's Club and vice versa.
What can you only get at Sam's Club?
Razors. The razors that I use to shave, they only have at Sam's Club. But I think they have like the Costco, the bulk shaving cream that I like, only at Costco.
See, I'd adjust my lifestyle.
Yeah, that's a lot. Just go to Walmart and get the razors there.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
Because they're more expensive. That's why.
Good point.
but you're paying for a monthly membership to go get the razors that you like.
Yeah, we're gonna put it to use. Also, Sam's Club, they had the bucket of sunflower seeds. Costco does not.
A bucket.
What do you
of
need a bucket of
sunflower
Yeah, what do you need a
seeds.
bucket
So I
of
don't have to go
sunflower
to the
seeds?
store every 3 days.
What
when
do
I'm
you
out
need
of
sunflower seeds for? You playing third base tonight?
Bro, it's every day when going up here. Let me see what's going on in this game, man. Let me pop some seeds. What are you talking about? It's a snack of choice.
You're in here 7 hours a day. When are you eating a bucket of sunflower seeds?
I don't
This house
eat
like a
a
Texas
bucket
Roadhouse.
of sunflower seeds. What you do is you get your sunflower seeds. Obviously, you get them from Arco.
The bucket. Oh,
No, from Arco. You eat that. Maybe it takes 3-4 days or something like that. And then you're out. But if you have the bucket, they got about 60 bags of sunflower seeds. You just go to the bucket.
Hold on,
instead
so
of
you're like pulling
going
up to
the
Reese's
store.
baseball game. Oh, there's Kenny in his bucket of sunflower seeds.
No, you don't bring the bucket. The
Oh.
bucket is at home. It's like anything else.
Oh, I
It's
got you,
the
I got you.
is
bulk.
it like a? Give me. What's the size of the bucket? Like a paint? Like
And I
paint?
put a bunch of
Yeah.
baseballs in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly. And it's
oh.
just a bunch of bag of sunflower seeds. It's not sunflower seeds unbagged in a bucket. That's not what
That's
it
what I thought it
was.
was.
Exactly what I thought it was.
I thought Kenny was going in for a handful of sunflower seeds, throwing it in a Ziploc and going to the game
No.
after that.
Just walking around. I got my bucket of sunflower seeds.
No.
That's exactly what I thought it was.
It is about 50 bags of sunflower seeds in a bucket.
Yeah, no, I thought you just had like a bucket of red sunflower seeds and just grabbing a handful of them.
Casey sitting at the game with his bucket, just like, y'all want some seeds?
That's what I thought it was.
Y'all want some?
I thought you guys know. I didn't know you guys had never seen the bucket of sunflower seeds.
I've never needed more than one bag of sunflower seeds in my life.
Oh, no, I'm a sunflower seed eater. For sure. Let me see. How much does that go for? I want to say it probably goes for like $25. Bucket of sunflower seeds.
That makes a lot more sense, actually. I
you get
guess.
I think
50
you going
bags.
to Costco on a Tuesday is pretty impressive.
Ooh, it's 40.
How'd you pull that off? Did you go before you got here?
I went after work. See, I'm all vibes though. I'll throw on this
good for
baseball
you.
game. We're just walking around. I used to hate the store. Now I'm a lot better at it.
I like to go to the store. Now this is no shade because she directs it, but I like to go to the store, and when I go by myself, got the AirPods on, throw on a pod or something.
Yeah, that's what I
You
do.
give me the list. Like, don't leave me to my own devices here, but give me the list of what you want me to get, and I'll go. Yeah,
That's
we'll
the
do it
thing
that
too.
way.
We're not going to the store unless we know what we're going to the store for. I'm not going to wander around. I can't do that.
Yeah, that Costco video, that first trip to Costco, there was no plan. And that's why it went so poorly.
See, that's when I'm like, what are we even doing here? We got to get out of here. Like, we
went
in and out.
It went.
Did you get a TV?
There was a lot of no. That come on, man. That was showbiz. I don't need a TV. I'm not you.
Did you get what? You got a TV outside?
No,
You went outside.
I know. It's
Yeah,
a
that's what I'm
frequent.
saying.
It's a frequent
Yeah.
conversation.
TV outside is that's a that's status right there.
It's a frequent conversation.
Yeah,
But
get you went outside.
the weird thing is like the position it would I would like one. Every time you ever see Deuce and Mo post those pictures where they're watching games outside on their Instagram story, it's like that's what I want, but I don't have a wall in that position. It's too open. So it has to go in this one particular spot. And then it's always weird when it gets dark because you could see the TV right through the window.
Oh,
Like it's not outside, but it really is right there.
it makes a difference. Get the TV.
I know.
Get the TV.
You ever been to Costco on a Sunday?
Yeah,
I think
That's the
that
day
was
you
the
avoid
was
it,
that
I
the
think.
day I went? I went on a Saturday or a Sunday.
That's
I don't
the day you
remember.
avoid it.
It was awful.
Costco
Oh,
on
whatever
Sunday.
day I went
Saturday
was
and
terrible.
Sunday are just. But it's whatever. It's just whatever. Like this, I'm going to Costco. This is what it is. You accept it.
I think you just asked KC for a TV. He's got like 13 of them.
I know.
Like
That's
sticks
well.
of
That's
gum.
why I
It's like-
said he's like
It's like buying a stick of gum.
You get a TV? Like no, man. I'm not
Did
you.
know
I
the
am
TV
not you.
in my garage. We've had it since 2008. It's still kicking. That's
How?
crazy. I don't know how, but it's still kicking.
Good for you. It's great.
Be sad when that one goes.
I think. Don't you need a special outdoor TV? Doesn't the sun like do something to it, or you got to cover it?
No, I don't think so.
Well, you have an outdoor TV.
I have a TV that we bring outdoors. It's not mounted out there yet. Although we got the one post was specifically put there so we can mount a TV. We haven't done it yet. So
Is that separate from the jumbotron you have in the arena?
Good
what
question.
Jumbotron?
Where you watch Space Jam?
Yeah.
Didn't you watch a movie there recently?
Yeah, we were watching Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
That I didn't finish. I might finish that tonight. That movie was a long movie.
You're going back to finish movies from like a month ago.
I know. I just remembered that I didn't see the rest of it. I was like, I gotta that movie was like 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh, Jesus.
We had to wait till 9 o'clock for the sun to go down.
Oh, goodness gracious, no.
Everybody would sleep.
Oh.
I said, no, we're going inside, guys.
I don't
Let's
care
go.
what these apes are doing. I'm going to bed. It's crazy.
I'm gonna talk about today's show.
Oh,
that was anybody can get that. You can get that instead of a TV. The only killer with that is once again you got to wait for the sun to go down.
Oh yeah, we have one of those. We've never set it up.
See what I'm saying? You got anything to say about that?
No.
I didn't world premiere Space Jam at my house.
I didn't world premiere it
like
either.
400 kids like lining up to get into Mr. Caraway's arena to watch Space Jam 2.
I didn't world premiere it either. I just invited. We just invited some of the
all of Elk Grove.
Some of the little homies.
All of Elk Grove was at Casey's house. The best part about this is when we went to commercial break, we said, come back. We'll tell you why Doug Christie's job is so tough.
I'm not gonna lie, like I feel like we had some pretty good thoughts about that too.
Yeah, they were strong.
Yeah.
But here we are, planning our weekend trips to Costco.
What do the people want? They want Costco or they want Doug Christie's jobs? I want to know.
I don't know. Doug Christie's job feels like going to Costco on Sunday morning.
Well, I do want to know why you guys feel like he does. I agree with you. But like, what are your reasons for thinking he has such a difficult job?
You got to set a culture with a group that might not be there beyond 2 years, or
That's
only
it.
a handful of guys are going to be here. Not even a handful.
Well, it's not just that they might not be here. It's like they know they might
Yeah.
not be here. Like you have to get a group of guys to buy into something that they don't even know if they're going to be a part of.
But what if you guys are right?
And I think I think DeMar can enter this. I can absolutely believe DeMar DeRozan will enter this season all in. I do not know about anyone else of like, and I'm talking like Levine. I don't know.
Yes.
We've seen multiple versions of Zach Levine in the NBA from a mindset standpoint.
He's got to establish an identity and culture that is good enough for the next crop of players to just seamlessly walk into. Like you can't just now DeMar, Zach, and those guys are gone. Now let's reset the culture and identity with these new guys. Like he's got to set something where it's just this is what the Sacramento Kings are, and this is what you're doing when you come play for us.
So you guys are right, but here's what I'm saying: what if everybody's on the same page?
Then hey,
no. But what I mean is everybody on up top. So if Doug, Scott, and even Uncle V are like, "Hey, man, this is a weeding out process. Like, we gonna number one, Doug, Scott, you find guys, you identify guys on this roster that you know you can move forward with. The other guys, as we go along, we'll get those guys by the wayside." And the only reason why I say it like that, well, Oasis in the building. The only reason I say it like that is, if they're all on the same page, maybe Doug's clock doesn't even start for like a year and a half. Because they're all of the understanding, yeah, we got to weed some of these guys out of here. We got to, this first 4 months of the season or whatever before the trade deadline is to figure out who we feel we can go forward with and who we need to make a beeline to get out of here. And it doesn't make the job easier, but if you have people on the same page where you understand, like, they're not holding that against them, that he's not getting this group to buy in or something like that.
I think they got his back, and I think they're behind him. I think more so my issue, not even issue, just concern, I guess, with it is that he's got to maintain this just throughout now. Like I said, there's no reestablishing it come whenever the next crop of players is here. Like he's got to kind of like set the identity here with guys who just won't be here. Because you talk about like figure out who works and whatnot. Like DeMar DeRozan, I think we know we think is gone soon, or whatever. Not soon, like this season or whatever. Just once his contract is up. Zach LaVine doesn't feel like a guy who's going to stick around. Sabonis, I'm not sure. And then you're waiting on like contract extensions. Like I don't know how many guys you're really sticking with here going forward, besides the Keegans, the Nick Cliffords, Keons and stuff. If you get that extension done and all that, like it's going to be a pretty new group come a couple of years, I think.
Yeah, I also think I think the idea of weeding guys out, like that's a tough, like, so how do you weed them out? Like, okay, what do you do when you identify one? Like hypothetically, you identify, yeah, man, it's clear such and such. I won't say anyway, such and such isn't all in. How do you address that?
Internally, in the coach's room and conversations you have with Scott Perry, yeah, let's work on what we have to do to get this guy out of here.
I got you. Okay.
We identify who this is. Let's work on moving away from it. And they may have already done that, but
Sure.
they may look at it. They also may look at it, like I said, if they're on the same page and feel like they have some time to work together, or their hand is forced because of some of the previous contracts. All right, we know this guy isn't one of our guys moving forward. There's not much we can do right now, but let's just get through what we have to get through for 3 months, this season, whatever. First opportunity, we moving on, because we're of the belief this guy doesn't fit what we're doing and we're trying to establish here. It's kind of an interesting dynamic when you think about it, because
it's
Scott
a difficult
Perry,
dynamic.
Yeah, and Scott Perry, Doug wasn't necessarily his choice. He didn't have like, there was nobody here and he just picked whoever. Doug was here. He met with them. They, oh yeah, I like Doug. Like, I think this could work. And they kind of got together that way. But do they look at this like we're in this together? Does Scott Perry look at Doug Christie the same way he would the guy that he went out and found and hired? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, he had to have had a role in hiring him, right?
Yeah, I think so. I do. I also think, and we haven't really talked. I do think Vivek made a case for Doug.
I think so too.
Yeah,
I think so too.
And however, well, whatever amount of weight people think that was that carried into the decision, that's for other people to think of. But I do believe.
I don't think he was forced to hire.
No. I do believe when Scott and Doug really sat down about the future of them working together, they genuinely were like, no, I think I like this guy. I believe in what he's saying. They've said that about each other. I do believe that. And to your point, I don't think he was forced to hire Doug Christie.
Feel like weeding guys out is going to be tougher than. No, I take that back. Handling the guys that you do weed out is going to be tougher than we're giving it credit for.
For sure. I understand that.
And hopefully that it like, one, all right. Two, sucks. Okay. But if you start getting above that, like, then your season becomes really difficult. Right. And you look around and it's I understand all these guys are pros. It's fair to have a certain level of concern about Devin Carter. It's fair to have a certain level of concern about Malik Monk. Yep. I'm not concerned about Keon Ellis's personality, but I do wonder if the situation with the contract affects him. You know, him potentially thinking, maybe a lot like a restricted free agent, thinking I'm going into my first payday as an NBA player. Like, I've done enough to show I'm an NBA player. Like, I'm a player in this league, and it getting delayed. And when it, you know as well, when things get delayed, you wonder if it's happening at all. And it's like, hey, we just got to wait till next season, or hey, we just have to wait till this month. We have to wait till January, and then we can do this. We have to wait till February, we can do this. Or we have to wait till June, and we can do this. So much can happen between now and then. You start wondering, is this ever going to happen? And yeah, I wonder if that stuff weighs on him.
Yeah.
You know, the questions aren't that different than the questions we posed about Jonathan Kuminga and his situation in the Warriors locker room. Like he's essentially going to be held hostage, which takes us back to one of Monty McNair's lines. I think it was something like, I want volunteers, not hostages. I want people who want to be here. I don't want people who feel like Scott Perry. What I say? Yeah, sorry.
Monty didn't say anything.
Yeah, Monty just sat there like this. That's a direct quote, by the way. So it's
That's a good
it's
call,
tough.
yeah.
It's tough. It's tough for Doug. And that's why we go back to the original statement. Like, I think Doug really does have a tough job ahead of him.
You know, one of the things I think I believe happened, we'll see maybe in time if this actually how it went down, because that was a good call back by you talking about that line of, I want people who want to be here, not hostages. I do believe Scott Perry sat down with all those guys on that roster and asked them that question.
Okay.
Do you want to be here? If you don't, let me know and we'll work on getting you out of here. We're not going to do just anything, but we will work on getting you out of here. I believe him when he says that, when he had that might even be what happened with DeMar DeRozan. Might have asked DeMar, do you want to leave here? DeMar might have been like, I like it here. I like the city. I'm close to home, all this other stuff. I didn't like the previous regime. He's like, all right, well, the previous regime ain't here. I'm here. Do you want to be here? Yeah, I want to give it a try with you. And all of a sudden things flip. Like DeMar's part of the core right now. I think I would like to believe Scott Perry asked everybody that question and they said yes. And that's part of getting these guys to buy in. Because he's a straight shooter. If you don't want to be here, tell me. We'll make it happen for you. No hard feelings. It's not personal. Whatever your issues aren't with me, because I wasn't here before.
Right.
So I get it if you want to move on.
Yeah.
But you have to be honest with me. And I wonder, I assume, I think those type of conversations happen.
Yeah, I think so too.
Maybe somebody said no. And that leads to,
well, maybe someone did. Yeah. And maybe it's not someone we expect.
All right.
But that's like, it's hard to imagine. Obviously, I'm alluding to Malik. Right. It's hard to imagine him saying no.
I can't imagine it either.
But
that would actually make sense. That would make more sense than everything that we like. Why would you move on from this guy?
Well, and the weird thing is this. So we're gonna go full circle, all the way back to 11:45. I can't picture DeMar doing that. Like I can't picture DeMar going, I want out, or like I can absolutely imagine DeMar DeRozan talking to Scott Perry and going, yes, I'll give this a shot. I can imagine Zach LaVine saying the same thing. The guy who I could clearly envision going, nah, is Domas. And the offseason of attacking Domas continues. He's the one who I feel like could go, yeah, this is trash. This isn't what you told me. This isn't what I'm here for. And we had heard stuff. Like, everyone knows him and Mike didn't get along.
Right.
Like, so what Monty thought of Domas was clearly something of consequence.
Right.
The question now is, what does Scott think of him?
And real quick, to Domas's defense, we haven't heard a thing about him wanting to leave since Scott got here.
Very true.
And
very, very true.
That could have been the conversation. Do you want to be here?
Absolutely. Yep.
And he might have said, I think he said yes.
Yep.
And all right, let's move forward with you here.
Mm-hmm. Or he might have said no, and let's keep this under wraps for now. I'm not sure. Hopefully not, because as we said earlier, regardless of his contract, Domas is a hell of a ball player.
Yes.
Domas with Levine and DeMar, to go back to Jesse's thing about name something positive. To me, that's a positive.
Yep.
And even more positive is it's Friday at 3:56. Have a great weekend. We will see y'all back here beginning at 10 a.m. on Monday on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Gigantes. I need a sweep. Should have said Vamos Shador.
Shador, is that tonight?
That's right now.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
4 o'clock.
There we go. There we go.
They had that tweet the other day. They said all of Black Twitter or Black America when Shador completes his first 8-yard slant. And it's the clip of the Lakers crowd when Kobe hit 60.
Oh.
Everyone was going crazy.
You know what I thought you were going to say? It was the OJ clip when he was people crying. Oh, just excited. Tough. All right, y'all. We appreciate you, man. Hope you guys have fun this week. We definitely did.
Yes.
We definitely did. We will see y'all on Monday, man. Almost NFL spam bots. Last day of D-Lo's 10-day. Gosh, that's tough. Hey, Filthy McNasty. Welcome back, Filthy McNasty.
Yes, brother.
Welcome back, my brother.